plane. I've settled revolutions in Spain, and the North Pole I have charted. Still I can't get started with you. On the Gulf Coast, I'm under par. Metro Goldwyn have asked me to start. I've got a house, a show place. Still I can't get no place with you. 'Cause you're so supreme. Lyrics I write of you. I dream day and night of you. And I scheme just for the sight of you. Baby, what good does it do? I've been consulted by Franklin D. Grandma Garbo has had me to tea. Still I'm broken hearted, 'cause I can't get started with you.
But these tender passages, sacred though their fervor, did not pass unobserved by profane eyes, for crouched in the bushes and gritting his teeth was the dastardly Squire Hardman. When the lovers had finally strolled away, he leapt out into the lane, viciously twirling his mustache and riding crop, and kicking an unquestionably innocent cat who was also out strolling. "Curses!" he cried. Hardman, not the cat. "I'm foiled in my plot to get the farm and the girl, but Jack Manley shall never succeed. I am a man of power, and we shall see." Oh, pardon me there, I'm sorry. I apologize, I was just reading from a bit of history there. How is everybody? Oh, my, let me put this away, I'm sorry here. Mr. James Reddy there, hello. I do believe it is somebody's date of once more circumventing the sun. Congratulations to you on another well-placed voyage around the circumference of the solar celestial being we have up in the sky. I hope it is a good one, though I hope maybe perhaps you will choose a better selection of libations, as it were, to satiate your celebration thirst. Enjoying your juiced box. Well, I suppose we're all immature in our own ways. I, for one, go on the internet and do videos, which seems probably a bit daft to some people of my age, but what do I know? Hello, Zoe. Hello. I'm sorry. I was just doing a bit of light reading, some history books we have here, and I just wanted to make sure, Grandpa, we don't need any more commentary from Grandpa right now. Please go back to your juice boxes and your pills and your matted lock, whatever it is. Pardon me. I'm sorry. The art of studying the arcade. Why do you look like an actual dad? I don't... am I dead? Oh, I'm sorry. I should not have done that. You need to have some before you're there. It's look at... You say things enough times, Zoe. You manifest it into being. That's just how the powers of the universe work. I don't know what else to tell you. Anyways, how is everyone? How are we all doing? Yes, Lovecraft. This was actually a gift from Van Hugenstein. This is a collection of H.P. Lovecraft stories and things. I actually am using this for a bit of research for a project I'm doing in the future. Did you know what he named his cat? That joke is old. It is a very nice cover, yes. It's lovely. How are we all doing today? Please, before we begin, if we could all please pay homage to our Lord, Savior, Destructor of Worlds, Keeper of the Secrets of the great city of Relay, the great Cthulhu, who resides deep in the oceans. Hallowed be thy name. Delicious be thy drink. We praise to you, Cthulhu, yes. Anyways, continue on with your conversation, please. Don't mind me. I almost bought that shirt. How is everyone doing today? Zoe? You can finish your joke, by the way. No one cares. Did you find out about that electronic entertainment game that you have? Do you in fact have a copy? What am I looking at here? What's going on? I'm sorry, I'm doing a bit of electronic research here. I want to eat Cthulhu. That would take you almost thrice millennia. I'm not exactly sure how you would accomplish that and not go mad in the process. As it were. Forget to check. Please check. Also, follow me on the Tickety Talks. His cat's name has something to do with racism. Does it? I know he wrote many stories about the Caribbean Isles and many of the issues going on there at the time. Infinite food, infinite madness. Again, you would probably lose yourself to madness before that would ever be possible. Anyways, as we're all setting in here, welcome all to the Void booth. Grimmy, thank you for emceeing this particular shindig, as it were. I see. Did you know people in the olden days used that word? My goodness, the shock and surprise. Did you know many people in current day still use that word, despite being the same people that fight against said word? I'm shocked. Why hasn't it disappeared yet? Could it be that it's all over music and television? Could it be? My goodness, I wonder. But I digress. Anyways, welcome all to my study, as it were. I would have had a better study, but this is best I could do on such short notice. Parts of this mansion are still under construction. Apparently, Deadlock is in your library. Well then, my dear, apparently you and I are both playing MOBAs. Although you have to learn how to aim now. Although it's not that hard. It's about as good as aiming at Fortnite is. So, take that for what it is. Will I drop the accent today? I'm not sure. I stopped being sarcastic. I just want to let you know. No, I'm not being sarcastic. We're going to play together now. I will tell you, last night, some may have seen, I did get roped into playing a bit of Apex Legends last night, and I will say I got very upset. I'm starting to wonder if I should just uninstall it. Can you dance in this game? No. No. No, that's stupid. Why would you want to dance in the game? Overwatch has dances and I'll never do them. Not never. Sombra's dance is pretty good. But aside from that, dances in games are stupid. Including the games whose entire existence is about dancing. Also stupid. Whew, I get very opinionated when I've had a bit of Cthulhu juice in me. I like that because the Cthulhu idol is also green. It has taken on this translucent effect. It's very fitting. What good is a FPS if you can't... Oh my god. Okay, grandfather, I do believe it is time for your medications. Do please take your medications now. My goodness. I don't think you took the correct ones. Anyways, I know she will be in soon. She is otherwise occupied, as she has let me know. But thanks mostly to Zoe's mother, BLH, we did reach the first. I have a pill sorter. You don't have to admit these things in public. You don't have to. It's not necessary. Anyways, thanks to Zoe's mother, BLH, we were able to secure the first reward tier from the recent Subathon, which was the Cryptids and Cocktails special. So welcome! That's where you are right now. I really don't know if I'm going to drop this accent. Anyways. And speaking of Zoe and Zoe's mother, this was actually an idea that was originally brought to me by Zoe herself. This was a Zoe idea, so I take no credit for this. I have no idea what's about to happen. This is going to be very interesting, but basically the entire premise of this is that I get a little bit tipsy, for lack of a better word, and then we all, as a community, learn a bit about cryptids from around the world. And for that, I will be using both our Lord and Savior Cthulhu in order to procure my otherworldly mental state. And in order to learn about the cryptids, I have found this handy-dandy where the hell is it window capture. So, like drunk Minecraft? Did you just call Minecraft lame, sir? We'll be using this handy-dandy map, which I will make bigger in a moment. But this has cryptids from all around the world. So I'm very interested to learn about the interesting creatures that dwell within the darkened shadows of the realms of the world in which you live. I want him as takoyaki balls. Someone should actually do that. I think that would be really fun to make like Cthulhu-themed takoyaki balls. Now I just want takoyaki. They had yesterday, here in the county, there is a city that does like an international street fair every year. And it was this weekend. And I missed it. Mostly because I have no money. Anyways, and so every booth in this street fair has different foods from around the world. And the Japanese school that my children actually used to go to run a booth where they usually make yakisoba. Not takoyaki, because that's expensive to make. But Cthulhu-themed taco... You could do a thing where it's like takoyaki, but maybe you dye the batter like green. And there you go. Cthulhu takoyaki. Kind of easy, actually. Is the squid taste overpowering? First off, taco is octopus, not squid. Squid is ika. And neither which, squid nor octopus, have an overpowering taste. I love both. Both are tasty. But if you don't like your food chewy, you're not going to enjoy it. I'm going to tell you that right now. Cheese it. I do apologize for eating Cheez-Its on stream, but if I don't eat them, that means I've eaten nothing. Oh, well then you've had taco. Why did you say it was squid then, if you know what it is? Anyways, it's the same taste. Except cooked, obviously, because takoyaki is cooked, whereas... Well, actually, no, octopus on sushi is also cooked. So, it's the same taste. But there is the batter, which turns into like a pancake bowl, and then there is the takoyaki sauce on top of that, and then you put fish flakes and also seaweed flakes on top of that as well. So it's more of a cornucopia of flavors as opposed to just octopus and rice. Also, white cheddar cheese for the win. If you do get the on-brand Cheez-Its, then yes. These are from Aldi's. The brand is slightly off, so I got the extra toasty one, and so far as out of all the Aldi's Cheez-Its, knockoff Cheez-Its, the extra toasted Cheez-Its is probably the tastiest. Their white cheddar, not as good as the official Cheez-Its version. Excuse me. You don't have an Aldi's, oh. I don't know what to do for you. Do you have a grocery outlet? It's not the same store, but it's similar feeling. Anyways, I was sad to see already, even though Zoe is here, I don't see anything from Malaysia. So, Zoe, if you have like Malaysian cryptids that you would like me to learn about, send me a DM in the Discord so we can read about them. But there is nothing in Malaysia. Anyways, if you are wondering where Zoe resides in this part of the world, that's where Zoe is. Safeway, Buttson's Winco Grocery Outlet. Grocery Outlet is the closest thing to an Aldi's that you have as far as just vibes. Oddly enough, Safeway exists in the San Francisco area. It does not exist down here in Southern California. We have Albertsons. Because they're in Malay. No, I need them in English, unless you want to come on voice chat, in which case you can explain them to me, and I'll sit here and muse as interested, like, oh my goodness, oh, that's so interesting, like that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Good luck going there on a Sunday, sir. I'm sorry. I'm just learning something for the first time, I think. Perhaps, maybe. Wait. What is this here? What is this? Zoe, I need your help, because this is your part. I understand. Is Singapore just this? This can't be right. Also, I apologize if I'm too loud on the mic. This can't be right. Is this the only part of Singapore? I've stepped into political intrigue, apparently. This is just... Is this one of those things where Singapore... But, okay, but hang on. But the rest of this big island over here... Well, you just said Singapore's tiny, and this island is bigger than this part of landlocked Malaysia. So, wait, what is this island then? Oh, is this Jakarta? That's Jakarta. It was part of Malaysia. They decided to act up, so they got kicked out. From the stories I've heard about Singapore, I'm not surprised. Wait, so is this Jakarta? Am I correct? This right here? As I lose my accent because I'm a professional. I'm genuinely curious. I do enjoy learning about the world. You know this. Oh, it's all part of Indonesia, yes. Okay, which is large. So this is all of Singapore. So Thailand is above Malaysia. Yes, that much I understand. Cambodia, Vietnam, yes. Laos, yes, of course. Myanmar. So here's the thing. So this is what's funny, is that I interned at LucasArts a long time ago. Long time ago. Back when LucasArts still belonged to Lucas. Ahoy, BLH! Are you all sweated out now? Greetings, BLH. You haven't missed much, don't worry. We're doing a bit of geography here. In a galaxy far, far away? If you consider San Francisco far, far away, then yes, so do I. That's why I moved. Anyways, they actually have like a LucasArts in Singapore. But I sweated out and showered. Nice. What is... Okay, that's fair. Well then, bottoms up to you, my dear. Bottoms up. I am the great Lord Cthulhu living at the bottom of the sea. Also, cheers to your future imbibedness. Is that a word? It is now. Right? It's fitting. It's green is the problem. Or not problem. I think... I consider this a win. Quite honestly. If only... Okay, alright. At this point, I feel like I really need to play Cult of the Lamb again, just for Zarix. Zarix really wants to contribute to the totem. I do love the art thingy, whose name I can never remember. And the art thingy? It is a win, right? Look at this. My face is invisible, oh no. By the way, BLH, I don't know if I'm dropping this accent at all today. This is just where we're at. Oh, she missed... Hang on. BLH missed the beginning of the stream. Hang on. Let me just reenact it for her. Blah, 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 something, something, Lovecraft. Demons in the middle of the ocean, and also voodoo in the West Indies. Excellent. Are we all caught up now? Excellent. Wonderful. Good. Good. Dome? That partial dome thing? Demon men in the middle of the ocean. Anime men in the middle of Zoe's basement. Hello, Ricky! Hello! When you run out of rum, You, of all people, should know, BLH, I will not be running out of rum anytime soon. They're in your basement, Zoe. You just got to go look. Oh, my story, yes. So, I interned for a very short time at Lucas Arts in San Francisco. Lucas Arts is, of course, the video game arm of what was once the thriving Lucasfilm Star Wars industry. This was back before they were bought by Disney, obviously. And they had an arm in Singapore. And they were pushing very hard for people to go work at the Singapore offices of LucasArts. So they were like, oh my God, Singapore is so great, and you should go work at Singapore, and it's amazing, and it's a great life experience. Never mind the fact that by this point, I had already been to Japan. Hang on, let's zoom out this Cryptids map again. Well, first off, I'd already been, all over the United States and Mexico, and I'd also been to, I've been to Japan a number of times. I've been to Japan. I've been to South Korea at this point. I had also, where are we thinking here? I interned, so this would have been after college. So yes, I'd already been to Iraq and Kuwait. So it was like, okay, I mean, I heard stories about, people getting in trouble for spitting gum on the ground. Not that I do that. I hate people that do that. But still, like, what sort of mistakes could you make and suddenly run afoul of the law? And so I said no. The Palace of Fine... Oh, yes. Good luck. I'm sure that's going to be gone one day, too. Is Japan real? Japan is very real. I love visiting my sister and my nephews and niece, but I'm glad to be back home. Welcome home, Ricky. Is Japan real? Do you mean it as in, like, is Japan worth a visit? Japan is very worth a visit. You know what? I'm gonna make this map bigger now for you all. I don't know what I'm wasting my time here for, but anyways. Japan is only real because James' father was born there. And that's the only reason. Oh, and I guess one of my children was as well. But we don't talk about that. Flying there seems so far away. It depends on where you're coming from. For me, and I'm not going to get very specific here. For me, it's from here to there. This is the 12-hour flight right here. It's 12 hours this way and 10 hours this way, because the Earth likes to go that way. Japan has islands full of cats. Yes, we all have Instagram. Thank you. Except for when I lived in San Francisco, this was stupid and I hated it. When I lived in San Francisco, we used to have to fly up to Seattle and then go up here past Russia and then land in Japan. It was annoying. But now I'm in the Los Angeles area and it just goes straight to Tokyo. And it's cheaper. It's amazing. Everything is cheaper down here than it is... Hang on. Let's zoom in on this stupid place. Everything's cheaper down here than it is up here. Never live up here. Up here is stupid. Even though we have that dome, which is beautiful, don't worry. One day San Francisco will destroy everything that's lovely and beautiful here. So don't live here. Live down here. If you're going to come to here, live down here. Nani? Do you have a marker in Oregon? Let's find out. There is one. So you have one cryptid in Oregon. So we'll get there. Are we ready to learn about cryptids and be very drunk? I will also be going over a cocktail today. The cocktail that I am currently drinking right now. That's like in Kentucky. A lot of times we have to fly east to Charlotte. And from there, fly west to California. Sometimes they try and sell me on this. I never go for it. sometimes, some of you know, I have to go to Arizona for work. And so sometimes I will not be able to get a direct flight. It'll be like, oh, do you want to go to Texas first? Oh, do you want to go to Colorado first? And I'm like, no, Arizona's right there. It's right there. Why do I want to go to Colorado first and then Arizona? Oh, do you want to go to Las Vegas first, which is up here, and then go down? No, can I just go straight to Arizona? Anyways, I digress. Cthulhu, everyone. Oh, look, he's all white now. This is the good Cthulhu. The good twin brother. Everything relates back to Kentucky. Indeed it does. All right. Well, then, let's get started, shall we? Since... Zoe, did you find something? I kind of want to start with Zoe. Again, because this was Zoe's idea, I kind of want to start with Zoe's neck of the woods, which we already learned is way over here. I'm getting close, you know? I'm getting close. I've been between them. I've been here, and I've been here. I've been right on the outskirts of Zoe. She's like directly in the middle. If Zoe's still there. Zoe, either you're here looking for local cryptids or you're installing Deadlock. One or the other. Do you want to come on voice chat? I'll go into the voice chat. Hang on. You can explain yourself, young lady.
Oh no, PLH cookie does very bad.
Everyone knows what that sound means. That sound means that I am currently in voice chat. Do you have Imagine. Do you have a website you want me to visit, and so I can show everybody?
Hold on, let me check actually.
Okay.
The only the closest I get was like fucking Wikipedia, but
just send it to me in DMs. It's fine.
no,
Also, hi,
I'm
Zoe.
looking for... Hi.
I've missed your voice.
Oh my god.
I haven't heard your voice in so long.
It's so funny that when I remember checking the West, I was like, shit, this is all just the same shit from America, but we just select our name on it. It's like nothing original. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wow.
So it's not really, it's not like very horror stuff. It's just more like mythical stuff if you want that. But yeah.
Magical stuff?
Mythical, like a fucking
mythical.
dragon shit.
Mythical.
Yeah.
I got you now.
Oh,
I
wait.
follow.
Oh wait, there's also horror stuff, but it's not that. You know, let me just set this whole thing.
I made her a bit louder just in case. Oh no, I lost my straw. Cthulhu, don't eat my straw, please.
I send you the link. Have fun with it, if that even makes any sense.
Let me see. Boop.
P fucking T.
So, Malaysian, is that just shorthand for Malaysian?
What?
Look at the link you sent me. Look at the.
Oh. Oh yeah. That's how you.
That's how you shorthand it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's in English. 10 mythical creatures from Malaysian folklore and legends that will intrigue you.
I don't. I'm just kidding. I'm very thinking about this.
Do you have a favorite?
I mean, the only favorite I can think is just ghost that follows you around. That's all. I can all know what the fuck the name is in English.
It's such your favorite that you don't even know its name.
I mean, I can say it in Malay, but I cannot say it in English.
Well, say it in Malay. There's Malay names here.
No.
You
Fuck
will never
no.
hear me speak Malay ever.
Exactly.
Well, let's start with something easy here, right? We have Malaysia's own Loch Ness monster, Seri
Well,
Gumun.
your continued
Whoa,
allegiance
Jackie.
to the charcuterie of death has pleased Barton Todd.
Jackie.
Jackie, be goodly with the 2 months of subscription. Thank you so much, sir. Welcome to the Cryptids and Cocktails special. I almost lost my straw again in the back of Cthulhu's brain. By the way, I have Van Hugenstein to thank for this lovely Cthulhu altar here. The visage of our Dark Lord. That was a birthday gift from him. Looking sexy AF. Also, thank you, BLH, for the gifted sub. Oh, so kind of BLH. Oh, BLH did the gifted sub. Look at that. So kind of you. Thank you, BLH. And welcome, Jackie. All right. Seri Gumun Dragon. Did I say that right?
You want me to say it?
Yes, I do.
Oh my god, I already forgot the word. What? It's Seri Gumon Dragon.
Seri Gumun Dragon.
Dragon.
I said it right.
Seri. I mean, listen, it has to stop for me to talk in Malay without my dialect going through it. So
Fair enough. I'm trying to zoom in.
I'm telling you, the fish is bigger than the words. That's all I'm gonna say.
It doesn't want to. All right, I'm just gonna put it above my head. There we are. Oh no! Hang on. No, you did it. Here, let me give you the correct. There we go. There you go, Jackie. That's how you do it. Like that.
Oh yeah, the picture is Nessie. Don't worry about it.
It is Nessie. That's totally Nessie's picture.
No, it's not meant to be used as a reference to the monster they're talking about. It's just like I guess people. I mean, there's really no picture of it.
It's the closest thing. All right.
It's the closest one.
Oh, Jackie, this was your code. What is the T:3? What is that? It's not working for me. I'm like, how high am I?
No, it's your own Nessie. It's not.
It's your own. It's Wizzo's Nessie, is what it is. Legend has it. Legend has it that there's a great Nagar living. Oh, a Nagar. These fucking things. Anyways, great Nagar living below the calm waters of Tasik Chini in Pahang. Pahang?
Yeah, you said it right.
I'm amazing. Somehow.
Look at this. Go on.
I speak 3 languages. Oh, wait. Look who's here. I'm gonna put Zoe right there. Hi, Zoe. There, we're gonna put you right there.
Hi.
Lovely.
No, what are you doing?
There we are. We're friends now.
Okay. I thought we were before, but
No, now it's official.
okay, Dad. Okay. I see.
Living below the calm waters of Tasik Chini in Pahang, think the Loch Ness Monster or Nessie, a long-necked water serpent or dragon that allegedly inhabits the Scottish lake. Allegedly, these people. Malaysia has a Nessie of its own called Seri Gumun Dragon or Seri Pahang. Thank you.
Pahang.
I appreciate that. From the both of you. Based on Malay folklore, the origin of Seri Gumun Dragon myth finds its root in the Jakun. Tribes people.
It's like it's called tribe people.
Local, the original Malaysians kind of thing.
Native people kind of thing. Yeah.
What? I thought we were the only ones that had that problem. What?
Wow.
What? What?
It's
almost as if this happens all over the world, but for some reason we're the only ones that kick shit for it. Anyways. Tribes people who occupy the area where the famous lake sits. According to the story, they were chided by... Oh, what the... Whoa, okay, this just got really interesting really quickly.
Oh, okay.
1 second. According to the story, they were chided by an old lady for not seeking permission from the spirits before claiming the area. She then planted her walking stick on the land and warned them not to move it. All right? A dog started barking incessantly at the stick, as one dog does, and it began gushing blood, much to the bewilderment of the tribespeople, or anyone else who happened to be watching. Soon after, a storm hit, because of course it did, and water burst forth from the walking stick. Wait! So the stick is now gushing both blood and water.
I guess. I feel like they meant the ground gush out blood and not the fucking stick.
The stick is female, confirmed, for years.
So
This is going about as well as I hoped.
Wow.
I can't even drink. For years, the water flowed endlessly, thus creating Tasikchini. Is that a lake? Is that this lake right
Yeah,
here?
it's a lake.
Is
Yeah,
this,
I mean, I guess I've never been to Pahang before. I've never been outside in fact, no, I'm just kidding.
This is the lake where the white girl died in the quarry.
Oh no.
Depending on your choices, of course. For, for years, the water flowed endlessly, thus creating Tasikchini. I already read that. The stick is said to be the Sirigumun dragon. Is it still there? Is the stick still there, bleeding and crying?
I don't know.
Oh, starting with this was the best idea. Oh wait, there's a different version. They're just like, that's it, bitches. This is the end of the story. Moving on, there's an alternate reality version.
This is the more common myth that people actually believe.
I see. You mean people don't go with the bleeding stick version?
Oh my god.
Nobody wants to go with the bleeding stick version. Oh god.
You what the
Next twerk show will commence in 15 minutes.
Another version of the Serigumun myth is a love tale of a cursed princess confined to a forbidden garden built on Tasikchini. She fell in love with the prince, but when the pair fled from the garden together, they were transformed into two Nagars, Serigumun and Seri Cambodia. Boja?
Sari Cambodia.
Okay, Seri Cambodia. Following the lovers' transformations, a storm flooded the forbidden garden, and it sank to the bottom of the lake. Some say that Serigumun still lurks at the lake's base, guarding the sunken garden to this day. But what of his lover?
I mean, his double is the one that's dead, I'm pretty sure.
Wait. It didn't say she died.
I mean, that's the short form story of it.
It's very short. I will give it that. There is a
Oh
video
yeah, I mean,
here.
I can send you the wiki of it.
Oh god, how long is it?
Oh, it's like a short story.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to read more about the bleeding stick version, but...
No, stop it. I cannot.
Gentlemen, if your stick is bleeding, see a doctor, please. Oh, I beat you to it, James. What else do we have? The bleeding stick is the best. That was the best. You guys have your own Bigfoot? Hang on.
We do?
Hang on.
I don't even know myself.
Orang Mawas, local Bigfoot that inhabits the forests of Johor.
Johor, yeah, the state that borders Singapore.
Bigfoot is a legendary beast that seems to exist in every country. It's almost as if maybe it's real. Malaysians have our very own Bigfoot myth too. Locally known as Orang Mawas, these huge ape-like beasts supposedly lurk in the jungles of Johor. The first alleged sighting of Orang Mawas dates as far back as 1871, when the native Orang Asli tribe claimed frequent glimpses of these snaggle-toothed ghosts, another name they had for the Orang Mawas. Bigfoot is a whore? Wow, that's your answer. Several laborers also insisted on having spotted a family of orang mawas in 2005 while building a fish pond in Kampung Mawai, Kota Tinggi. This harrowing tale... What's so harrowing about it? They just saw it. Hi, Chows. Oh, you missed the bleeding stick, Chows. You're already late. This harrowing
I
tale...
don't want to hear anything about a fucking bleeding stick.
I'm going to clip that later. That's going into my TikTok. This harrowing tale caused many more netizens to be more seriously consider the creature's existence. The workers' claim was further supported by the discovery of several large footprints of the area they had seen the creatures, creating a so-called Mawas mania in the country. Do you remember? Oh, were you even born yet? Yes, you were.
Yeah, I was like 3. I don't think anyone ever talked about this.
You don't remember Mawas mania?
I was 3.
I'm just gonna say, if it was
3.
that prevalent in the country, that much of a movement, maybe you'd remember. Yes, bleeding stick, Chows. Don't worry, I'm gonna clip it later. I'm gonna tag Zoe.
God. Oh no.
Oh, this wasn't the end. Oh, thank God. This wasn't the end of the Bigfoot fever in Malaysia. Another famous sighting baffled locals in 2014, where a long trail of strange gigantic footprints were found on a tar road by the Ndau Rompin Forest Reserve. You just let me know if I'm saying anything wrong. While the local government has shut down allegations and evidence that supposedly prove the existence of the beasts, as they are wont to do, these rumors fed into the growing belief of the possibility of Bigfoot wandering around Malaysia.
I don't get the hype with Bigfoot. Like, what do you care if Bigfoot is
I think, well, the idea is that Bigfoot is kind of the missing link that connects us to the Neanderthals, because there's a big gap in evolutionary information as to how we get from that to where we are now. And a lot of people think maybe Bigfoot is kind of that in-between spot. The humans that did not evolve into Homo sapiens, is what people think.
kind of crazy.
But also just a giant monkey wandering around forests where there are not normally monkeys is also kind of weird. Here's another one. Oh, wait, werewolves?
I guess there's a werewolf now. I didn't know this.
Zoe, we need to watch Harry and the Hendersons. I used to love that movie when I was little. John Lithgow. Oh, thank you. I just got a tip.
Oh, you skipped the Pegasus, the horse before the Bigfoot one.
Wait, what?
You skipped the
There's
second
another
one in the list.
Oh, just because I got interested in Bigfoot.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see here.
I mean, if you don't have to read it if you don't want to. Just
Pegasus.
horse,
Are we interested in this Pegasus? Kuda Semberani.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steroid, I guess. Never heard of this, but you know, moving on.
Oh God, Zoe's gonna learn something too.
Oh no.
I was friends with a vampire. Wait, that's not how that song goes. Anyways, we can do the Pegasus. Let's see here. While you may be familiar with the Beatic... What is... Wizzo! Is this a word? Wizzo!
Yeah, it is a word.
Beatific?
Beatific.
Beatific?
Yeah.
This... Childs, don't even pretend like you knew this word existed before today. Don't even pretend.
Well, Google said that it's just feeling blissful happiness.
Blissful so it's a happy Pegasus?
I guess.
What does H mean, Ricky? I don't know that one. I know F. F's in the chat if you don't know what H means. While you may be familiar with the beatific winged stallion Pegasus from Greek mythology, you'll be as fascinated to know that there also exists a similar mythical creature in Malay legends. From the Book of Kings, wait, hang on. Sulalatus Salatin? Sulalatus Salatin. Haha, I'm good.
Yeah.
Also known as Sejara Melayu, the Kuda Semberani is a divine horse that flies at speed so fast that it's akin to teleportation. It's a Goku horse. For this reason, it is known to be the fastest object in the skies. By whom? Guinness?
As one does.
That's the fastest thing. There's nothing faster than this horse. That's all. So, whatever you've created, is it faster than the horse? No, then
I
get
guess
out.
not.
You're second place. Congratulations. Everyone copied off everyone else. Is that? I don't think that's what it is, Charles. I'm not gonna lie. I personally, fake accent and drunkenness aside, I think a lot of these stories are rooted in truth. There's a lot of similarities between ancient cultures that should never have met. That to
You
me
also
is a
know
little
what's
suspicious.
in common?
Dragons.
No, people getting high.
People also like to get
So-
high, but still, the fact that they see the same thing is a little crazy. Also, look at clearly the creator of One Piece just ripped off Usopp from this one art piece right here from Malaysia.
No, don't do that.
Y'all
That's like
y'all
our traditional art. Don't do this.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all should sue him. This is clearly he just ripped Usopp right here. So there you go.
Pedro,
Okay.
Pedro.
Is this kawaii? Happy birthday, James.
Wow. Okay, that.
I like how your
that's
birthday
throwing
stuff.
the food.
I like how his birthday stuff is like. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Bye, James.
You think there was really
Don't
a horse
choke on
with
the
wings
cake.
that flew around? And Maybe. Maybe.
If
Pi-
pigs
chows-
can
chows-
fly.
Yeah, exactly. If pigs can fly. Also, people are still trying to convince me that the pyramids may have had something to do with aliens. What if we just had that technology back in the day?
You know what?
And then we lost
Also,
it.
is this back in the days?
Also true.
Slaves.
Slaves also are back in the... Hey, no. I'm sorry. That's... What, are you going to tell me now that's the oldest profession in the world? No, it's not. It's clearly
I mean,
prostitution.
I don't get why people are like, oh, there's no way no human can do this. It's gotta
I
be
don't-
aliens. Like, what?
I don't understand it either. A long time ago, we had gods, many of them. By the way, since my chat was missing out, I once flown from Tennessee and had to fly east to Charlotte and then west to California. And I can talk about Tennessee more if you want. We're not talking about Tennessee unless Tennessee has a cryptid, in which case we'll come back to Tennessee. This isn't Kirsha. Not yet, anyways. Don't worry. We're getting there. Where was I? Magical horse. Fastest object in the sky. Yes, scientifically, fastest object in the sky. The magical horse was named Faras ul Bahri, derived from the Arabic
Rasul
term
Bahri.
Faras al Bahri, which means horse of the sea.
Oh my god, not to be confused with seahorse. Are you okay?
Correct me if I'm confused. Is this not a horse that flies in the sky? I just
It's a
Look at-
multitask horse that can fly and swim.
I feel like I get to complain a little bit just because I have been to the Middle East. Look at some of y'all may have some problems because you call the horse that flies in the sky a seahorse. I'm just saying. Wait, Dan
I'm
dropped
scared.
Menji earlier this morning. What part of the No, it is nighttime here in the Void booth, sir. It is constantly nighttime. Okay? Just so we're clear. Also, seahorse in the sky. That's it. My brain is broken for the rest of the day. This implies that Kuda Semberani is able to swim too, as most horses are.
He just fashion, you know. Fashion in their
Except
head.
for
But anyway.
except for what's his face? I guess that wasn't water though. We're not going to count that. Halloween nighttime is not the same as actual nighttime. It is magical darkness, sir. A seahorse is a seahorse. A flying horse is not a seahorse. Tell that to... Anywho, according to Sejarah Melayu, Kuda Semberani answered only to Raja Suram, the king of a sea world called Nagaratik. Why is the flying horse from the ocean? I don't understand.
Listen, man, don't look at me. I'm just a messenger.
Hey, no, I appreciate the message. Don't worry. Who rode the flying stallion to travel back to land from his underwater kingdom? Trust me, this is all great content. This is all getting clipped. Kuda Sembarani is often depicted as a brave creature and prized possession. No one owns Kuda Sembarani. They're their own horse of a king in mythical theater plays. Such plays include Hikayat Serat Selaraza from 1804 and Hikayat Berma Syahadan in 1858. I don't want Malaysia to cancel me like Chris. Oh, they did. I forgot about that.
Wait, who crazy?
She's a comedian. She got canceled for a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember now. Fuck her. But anyway.
I did not hiccup, sir. Screw you. The Kuda Kepang dance from Indonesia is said to be inspired by this mythological creature, generally performed by dancing troops mounted on horses who cannot fly, made from bamboo. The horses are made out of bamboo sticks and colorful cloths. This dance is also extremely popular in Malaysia. Is this true?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's always true.
Oh, interesting. Kuda Kepang dance. I'm kind of curious now. Okay, we read about the Bigfoot.
Yeah, you can look it up. I mean, it's just like they're just riding a stick with like a hand-drawn horse, pepper.
I can't believe that big bottle of vodka is going to be finished off this weekend. Jesus. How big? How big is it? I feel like the designated driver here. With your one beer, yes, Charles, you probably would be. Although James is drinking White Claws, so I'm sure he'll be just as sober. I'm just staring at it on the counter like, when did I drink all that? It's probably in the sauna somewhere. BLH, I just found out BLH owns a sauna, and my mind is boggled. Do you do saunas in Malaysia?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. How do you do them? Is it like a digital fake rocks, or is it real rocks with a fire?
Both.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Depends where you are.
Do you throw water on the rocks?
I mean, it really differs on the place that does the thing. So I cannot say.
Okay.
But yeah.
Now here's the big question. And I only ask because this got me in a lot of trouble.
Oh no.
You don't have to answer from experience. I'm just saying in general.
Is this about the gender stuff?
No. Do you... Well, I mean, it might be. Do you go into the sauna fully clothed?
Oh, no, you have to be fully clothed. Because,
Really?
I mean, not like fully... I mean, you know, it's a separate place. Like, the boys go to the boys' place, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
So you're not like fully clothed like with the clothes that you wear. Like you have to wrap in a towel so that you're not completely naked.
Okay, so that's not clothed, but with a towel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Why?
Okay, so wait, there's a reason that pic was just so. Oh my. I'm surprised you mentioned that here. Okay. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Oh no. So I had I'll say a friend. This person, very curious about me. We became friends on Discord, from another Discord.
Oh, no.
DM'd a lot.
Oh, no.
Anyways, this person was from... I feel like an asshole now. Finland? Finland, I think.
Oh, is this the one that you told me about? Oh, yeah, okay. He was.
And yeah, he would send me these TikToks about, like, I guess Americans would go. I've never heard of this. Americans would apparently go into saunas fully clothed, like just with your clothes on.
I had never heard of that.
I've never heard of this either, and I fucking live here. Anyways, and it was like, but he would send them to me like, "What's wrong with Americans?" And I hate this. I'm sorry, I hate this. I hate this. Don't do this to me. I'm not. I was about to say no drunk Menchie. Stop. Why? What? Yeah. This is the thing, apparently, that at least at some saunas, people go in fully clothed. And I'm talking like dressed. Like, and not like you go in a suit, but whatever you're wearing, you go into the sauna with that. I've never heard of this, and I fucking live here. Anyways, so he was like, it was kind of like a what's wrong with Americans? Well, you guys go in there fully clothed? I was like, I've never heard of this. Apparently, saunas are a big thing out there. They invented the damn thing. And so the man was very, very, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Traditional, orthodox about his saunas. But I was like, I'd never heard of this. So I'm just kind of curious how other people around the world do it. And also, like, it has to be rocks with fire. No gas, no electricity. I don't know. The only saunas I've been to are, like, in, like, gyms. And, yeah, usually those are, like, done with, like, electrical coils and things. There's not actual fire. I'm going to have a fun conversation with Sober Menji later. You can't have a fun conversation with me now? Look at this guy. Used to be my friend.
Wow.
Look at this guy. Yeah, who says I'm going to be sober later? I don't know if anyone's probably picked up on this. I'm not going to be driving today. The proper...
I got Overwatch.
Maybe. No, deadlock, Zoe.
God damn it. Damn it.
I may do Overwatch. Dude, I played Apex last night. I was roped into it. I got so pissed off. I almost was like, I'm going to uninstall this. I am no longer good at this game. Oh, which makes me sad on a number of levels, but... The dry, proper fire saunas kill my lungs. It's a bit much. It's a bit much. Anyways, one time the guy tried to get on me about why do Americans do barbecues and fireworks on 4th of July, and I just kind of lost it on him.
Why?
He stopped talking to me.
Coercion?
I don't know. Exactly. And it wasn't... The reason why I lost it is because it wasn't the first time he asked. I'm like, bro, just let... I was like, bro, just let people have their fireworks and barbecues. Why does it matter? And he got mad at me for getting upset. I was like, just let people have their fun, bro. But I think he's kind of on that, you know, all Americans horrible, American traditions are all horrible. Like, he's one of those people. And I was just like, okay, you're talking to the wrong person, clearly. I live here. Like, insulting me is probably not the best way to make friends. Insulting me and where I live. I know some people on Twitter are like that. I'm not. Says bombs burst. Yeah, exactly. There's complete reason for it. Like, traditional reason, but... Also, I'm pretty sure his country was the same one where everybody has to have, like, a gun... what's the word? A shelter? A gun shelter? Or is that Switzerland? I saw that recently on YouTube. I think it's Switzerland. Everybody has, like... A bomb shelter in their house stocked with guns. I was like, holy crap, really? It was crazy to me. Boozing makes you want to do more fun things. Exactly. Some people experience life through cynicism and pain and nihilism. Yes. I choose one of the three. You get to choose one of the three. Cynicism, pain, or nihilism. Cynicism, I believe, has destroyed a lot of fun in the world lately. So I don't like cynicism. I try not to be nihilistic anymore, so I guess there's only pain left. That's fun. They would fit in over here, right? You'd think. I think it's Switzerland. And because it's like, from what I remember, it was like the men of the family are expected to protect the family in, you know, in like situations of like possible war or invasion, which if you live in Switzerland, like it's happened before, so I can't blame you. But, like, yeah, it was crazy to me. I was on YouTube, I think I saw that. I'll see if I can find the video later. I'll put it in the Discord. Here, go into the Discord if you're new here and don't understand why I'm here rambling drunkenly. Anyways, werewolves in Malaysia. Did Zoe leave me?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. You can't go anywhere now, Zoe. You're stuck here.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Disconnect from busy.
The Santu Sakai is one creature that will truly fuel your nightmares. Have you heard of this one?
No, it doesn't. No.
No?
I haven't heard of this one.
It doesn't fuel your nightmares?
It's so ugly. Why are you laughing?
That's the most Zoe answer.
I'm sorry, you're too ugly to be my nightmare. So
Who's ugly? This guy right here from GTA 4. From San Andreas. I'm sorry. Only attractive Bigfoots are allowed to invade Zoe's nightmares, okay?
Exactly.
Oh, it's a sight straight out of a horror movie. Oh my god, yes. That one that's on Riff Tracks. Anyways, Bigfoot? He doesn't like the no proper neck or bulge. His head does come straight out of his shoulders. He looks like Strong Mad. I'm going to haunt Zoe in her dreams.
I'm going to lock the fucking door, bro. You made too much noise. I just want to sleep, bro.
Zoe, we going to get married.
Oh god, Jesus Christ, basically my dad is gonna come back from the dead.
Too much hair. No one wants to go on a jungle cruise to get the tree. What the fuck? What does that even mean, BLH? Oh, anyways. Oh, God, I lost my straw inside of Cthulhu's brains. Anyways, it's a horror movie. Think horrifying man-beasts that raided villages and feed on human flesh. Okay, to add to the beast's scare factor, its name literally translates to mouth men. Is that true? Santu Sakai? Is that mouth
No,
men?
I'm it's not like, this is like, the old version of Malay, so it probably
Okay.
is. Yeah.
As these monstrous creatures have glistening knife fangs that testifies to their bloodthirsty nature. It's just not a jungle. BLH likes them shaved. Oh my. So you like them cropped at least. Well manicured. That reminds me, let's bring us to today's sponsor, Manscaped. I'm just kidding. An encounter by a hunter named Henry Van Heerden seems to suggest the possible existence of these gruesome creatures, and it might just have you shaking in fear.
Oh, I'm so scared. Ooh.
Isn't
Yeah,
this
my
just
fucking
just
dream.
isn't this just Batwing or Wingnut? Isn't this just Wingnut from the Ninja Turtles?
I do not know who that is.
Oh my god. It looks like
I don't
Wingnut.
watch.
It's okay, Zoe. We'll catch you up. Manscaped razors. F in the chat from Ricky. Recounted in the book The Abominable Snowman, Van Heerden was quick to scoff at warnings by the natives about the Santu Sakai during a hunting trip in Kuala Lumpur in 1967. As he was returning to his vehicle after a successful hunt, he heard hair-raising ugly growls and strange screams, and saw two ghastly monsters barreling towards him. He described the creatures he saw as demons from hell. It looked like it was biting Zoe. The beasts were right on his tail, but Van Heerden managed to pound on the skull of one of them with a rock before making a dash to his car. While he was fortunate enough to escape death, he was deeply shaken and vowed never to take old folk laws about terrifying monstrosities lightly ever again. Good advice, sir. Good advice. All right, let's see what we got here. Number 5. Okay. I have to
It's
ask.
a Chinese one. I do not know.
Oh, I was going to ask about the accent over the A here.
Yeah, no, this is.
Abawaku. I don't know. Is that an upwards inflection? Abawaku. I don't know. I don't know Chinese. Just want to marry one. An invisible creature in search of a pure being. It's not going to find one in this chat. What the What?
It's a dragon thing, probably.
Thing is definitely accurate. Don't cry wolf. Yeah, don't cry wolf. What am I looking at here? Okay. The tale and introduction of Abawaku Oh no, don't attack me, please. In the 1967 book of
Oh,
a...
you gotta give him that huck to it. Spit on that thing.
Oh no.
Don't get me started. By George Louis Bourgeois. Is this Louis, Louis, or Law? Ricky?
Me, no.
I don't know. Be the version of the creature's myth. Drunk Menji still think, what, Hawktua? Yeah, that's hilarious. Oh my god. Listen to my belly laugh. The version of the creature's myth that's familiar to most people. But the legend of Abau Aku is widely believed to be of Malay origin. Oh, you guys created it. It's pronounced how the locals call it. Sober Menji was like, isn't it done already? It is done already. Drunk Menji's just lonely. In fact, pronouncing it as Abang Aku, which means my brother, is generally accepted. Is this true? Or is that old Malay?
Abang aku.
Abang Aku?
The current Malay. Abang aku. My brother.
My brother.
Abang is brother. Aku is me.
Oh, interesting. Brother mine.
My brother, yeah.
Oh,
Brother
curious. Ricky, we're not on Tennessee yet. We'll get there. Borges' tale is said to be inspired by Malaysian mythology and a 1937 treatise on Malay witchcraft authored by Iturvuru. Do you know this person?
No, Dad. I do not know every person.
You don't know everyone in Malaysia?
No, Dad.
Why
I don't
not?
think that's how I know.
I was
I am
just...
stuck inside.
Well, I was hoping maybe this person was like a famous like Malaysian witchcrafter or something. That's all.
No, I
No?
never heard of that name.
It's not the Aleister Crowley of Malaysia?
No.
Dang. All right, fine. But this doesn't look like scary monster art. This just looks like storyboards from an animation. Chows, did you draw this? I thought Zoe knew everybody in Malaysia. Ooh, what's this building? The Vijaya Stamba Tower in Chittor. This looks like where you'd fight the final boss of something. Is there a final boss in here, Zoe?
Yeah, it's me.
Is it you? I hate to
Gotta
tell
stick a
you,
man in a base.
BLH and I have to come here in November and fight the final boss, so just be prepared.
Oh no.
We have to go up to the top floor. Just said you're the Greek dad. You could relate everything back to Kentucky. What the fuck? The final boss. He's up here, BLH. He's up in this tower right here. Anyways, the local... It's Zoe and her army of captured enemy men. The local lore follows the tower that is said to be the interhouse of the gods. Abau Aku happened to be stranded in this tower when the gateway to heaven closed, as it happens. Consequently, the creature had to rely on human behavior and karma and can only return home when the next enlightened pure person is born. Good luck, sir. Welcome to 2024. Just whip that extra 10K out of my pocket. I don't think it's that expensive to fly out to Malaysia. It's not even that expensive to fly to Japan. Borges' story goes like this. Abau Aku is a translucent entity that lives at the bottom of the Tower of Victory. See, I told you it was a last boss tower. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Anyways, in Chittogar, am I saying that right?
I do not know.
Oh, this is a new
Pronounce
town.
it either. I just...
Interesting.
No, it's
it has
not
to be
a
written in
new-
Malaysian, I'm sure. It lies there, invisible and shapeless, but wakes when someone starts their journey up the spiraling steps of the tower. BLH, look it!
Also, it's a city in India, not Malaysia. But
Oh, this is India? Wait, what?
yeah.
Oh, that
Yeah.
explains the people in this picture.
Oh wow, Dad. Okay, Dad. Okay now. Okay now.
I thought maybe they were tourists. I was like, this doesn't look like Malaysians, but what do I know?
We are multiracial, right? You will see some Indians in our country.
All right, BLH. We need to book a flight on Laos Airline. Was that no? What was the guy's name? I wanted to make an Indiana Jones joke and I can't. Lao? It was Lao, wasn't it? Somebody who's watched Temple of Doom way more recently than I have. Is it Lao? Is his name Lao? Lao Che. I knew Chows would come through. Lao Che Airlines. Thank you so much. We need to go to India. All right, BLH. This is where we're going to fight the last boss in November. It lies there invisible and shapeless, but wakes when someone starts their journey up the spiraling stairs. With each step the climber takes, the creature becomes more solid. What's potato, the PC or me? The creature becomes more solid and visible, emitting glowing colors. A Baoaku can only achieve its complete form when the climber has reached the topmost step and attained nirvana. But there's a catch. The person must be a pure being to reach enlightenment. Well, BLH, you and I are both fucked. As all humans have sinned, a Baoaku cannot achieve completion and...
Okay, that's his choice of word.
What a sad existence. A Baoaku cannot achieve completion.
We're getting edge for infinity, that's sad.
Waits in despair for the next visitor to attempt to climb. Don't most women. Anyways.
I blame you all.
Drinks
Everyone who's
all
there.
around. Lest we not forget, this was Zoe's idea to do this in the first place. I could have been visiting sumo brothels, finally, as Wizzo has always wanted. Where is Wizzo? I know they don't do a Labor Day because they're too used to sending children into factories, but like... This is, wait, an illustration of Baoaku when it achieves completion.
God, stop it! I feel like this is a fucking joke, man. I cannot stand it. My chest hurts, bro. I cannot laugh anymore.
Don't be a white globule and then talk about achieving a completion.
My stomach hurts, man. Stop this madness.
Zoe's stomach hurts. Oh god, my stomach's falling in. Oh my goodness. The physical appearance of a Baoaku is as obscure as its existence for the most part. Most illustrations depict the creature as a vague blob with tentacles.
Stop it, it's fucking people know what they're writing.
I must complete at this point, Zoe. I must complete.
Stop it.
We're too far along now. I have to finish.
I don't want to
There's a big blob with tentacles. Oh god, wait, what? Like that? Is that what we're talking about? It is a little bulbous, isn't it? Anyways. Oh, the green? This? The arm. My arm? Oh, that arm. This? Wait, what arm are we talking about? Down a little. Down a little. Like this? I'm so confused. But I want to see it. Oh my god, I'm tearing up. I am going down. Okay, we stopped right around. So like this right here? This arm? Judging by the laughter, that's correct. Okay. Iridescent and glowing tentacles, and it's touched like the skin of a peach.
Oh, that's a fucking illustration, man.
This feels like a hairy peach, which I'm not even going to go into what that's normally a euphemism for. Moving on. Oh, you guys have your own Medusa?
I guess. Maybe we do now.
Sankelembai, a giantess that turns anything and anyone into stone. You're the mod in charge today, Charles. Oh no, BLH is gone already. Only a second cocktail? I have to admit, this thing right here, this is fucking massive. I made just one like standard Mai Tai, which we'll be making here in a bit, and it only went to about here. Granted, this thing can fill all the way up to here. I put a second one in until it only went up to like his butt. So this is a massive. I don't know what this is for. Like, what would you put in here? Like 8 Mai Tais could probably fit in this thing. I'm sweating it out. That's true. You were sweating it out. Smoking a blood to also sweat it out. All right. Given all the weirdness that lurks in this vast world, it's hard to roll your eyes at stories about mythical creatures, especially when there seems to be thousands of such tales. This seems to be the case for Sang Kalembai, a famous villain in olden day Malay folk tales. Is this true, Zoe? Our resident expert.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Wait.
Sorry.
I'm confused now.
No, I never heard of this woman, so it's probably not.
The creature is described as an Orgus thrice the size of a normal human, with huge floppy ears, bushy eyebrows, a wide nose, and protruding fangs. Sounds like my mother-in-law. It is... Doesn't. Who is the author of with these words? It isn't only her hideous appearance that makes everyone flee from her. Sang Kalembai is also feared for her power and ability to turn anyone and anything into stone. To put it simply, she's the Malaysian Medusa, which is what I said earlier.
Yippee!
While there's a spat of differing stories about the malicious Sang Kalembai, a famous legend suggests that the giantess was simply misunderstood. Apparently this was written by LucasArts and lonely because of her petrification power. Okay, Disney clearly wrote this freaking origin story. Jesus Christ. Before she was cursed to possess such a power, she spent her days by the banks of the Pahang River, feeding on bamboo plants and playing with children from the nearby village. What? However, on a fateful day, she attended a feast held at the village and accidentally turned everyone into stone with a mere good-hearted greeting.
Yeah, Aslan does.
Yeah, I feel like this needs a bit more in-depth explanation, please. How? She just said hello and everyone turned to a rock?
I guess.
I was just kidding. My mother-in-law was actually all right. I liked her. Overcome with misery and self-loath, Sang Kalembai wandered from place to place and isolated herself from the outside world in fear of turning anyone else into stone. Hello? What are you talking about, BLH? This looks like Japan right here. This cliff with the trees growing out of it. That's pretty. Kota Gelangi Caves. I don't see any caves. Is this what constitutes a cave? Is that why she sings hello? Are these caves? Oh, it's the entrance to the Mines of Moira right here.
Oh, no.
Speak friend and the door will open. Have you seen Lord of the Rings, Zoe?
No.
Oh my god. Guys, guess what we need to do soon? With her tragic backstory of Zoe not watching Lord of the Rings yet, Sang Kalembai became a character used to explain many... Wow. Hi, Wizzo. Welcome. You've missed a lot of the fun already, sadly. There's a bleeding stick and a Malaysian werewolf Bigfoot thing. Sang Kalembai became a character used to explain many odd-shaped rocks and caves in Malaysia. Also, Cthulhu, please say hi to Wizzle. May he be blessed with your tentacled goodness. An intriguing instance is the Kota Gelangi Caves in Pahang. That's said to be a former kingdom that had fell under Sang Kalembai's curse after a vengeful father... Wait, what? After a vengeful father of a defeated king ordered her to cast it. So she turned into like a slave? Where are the cocktails? Inside Cthulhu's brains. I'm not fully... You've never seen me fully drunk, Chows. You have never seen me fully drunk, so I'm going to tell you right now. You see me close, but not fully. Am I about to read this correctly? Then you need to drink more. Oh, don't worry. We'll be mixing a cocktail here soon. I have all my ingredients right here, right next to me. I am prepared. Getting there like 3 levels away. Who, BLH or me? Zoe, is gossiping elephants a thing?
No.
No sumo bro... Oh my god. Wizzo? Wizzo. Wizzo? Wizzo. Me? Yes. Wizzo? I swear I've been announcing this show. That's a phrase. You've heard gossiping elephants? In what context? And just to finish my earlier sentence, I've been mentioning this show is coming up for like 2 weeks. I don't know where, but I've heard it. Interesting. Elephants only gossip about meerkats. Really? This show, Cryptids and Cocktails, is the name of this show. Probably from some trash 90 Day Fiancé or one of the other random documentary I watched. This is a show. They're all shows. I'm on a screen and you're watching it. It's a show. It's a shit show, but it's a show. Also, Zoe's here. Say hi to Zoe.
Yippee!
Where is the song and the dance? It's not a show from the 70s. The gossiping elephant's rocks in Batu Gajah Perak and a buffalo-shaped stone in Gua Kerbau Kedah are other rock formations linked to her. So, really, her power only extends to turning animals into stone? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah, she was born as a giantess with this power that can turn into a stone in the first place. That's the lore of it.
But it seems like, as far as any evidence that's lasting now, it's just animals. Are there any human stones? Human-shaped stones?
Snake is very good.
I mean, it's just people like, oh look, that stone looks like an animal. That means the witch was probably there.
Oh, it's one of those things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, look, it's the evidence of her powers.
Yeah, you see, you better do right, kids. Do your homework, or the sun coming by will turn you into stone. Soon, don't worry. We're hitting everybody's hometown. The reason why we're doing this especially is because here I have a map. That's not the map. There we go. There are no monsters in Malaysia on this map, or cryptids.
Well, because fucking everyone has took the monster from us. We have nothing to show.
Oh wow. Wait, you missed a stock photo of Sunny? Oh yeah. You just look. Wow, you typed what you were thinking, BLH? I've never heard of that happening before. And I'm the drunk one, apparently, according to Chow's. Tambuakar. Sabah sea serpents. Have you heard of these sea serpents?
I have heard of sea serpent, yes.
Okay. This looks like Ukatoa. For those who don't know, Ukatoa is a sea serpent from Critical Role. Moving on!
Wow.
When it comes to mysteries, I had no idea you were doing everyone's hometown. Well, in general. Nobody really knew what this was going to be, except for Zoe. I went to the Loch Ness Monster Experience at Loch Ness. They go through all the backstory and sightings and show you how it is not possible for the monsters to survive in that loch. that... Bro, I just had this washed. What the hell?
Eat your shit.
Yeah, jeez. I guess. God. Anyways, what the hell? What were we saying? Oh yeah, that seems like it would go against like how are they gonna keep business going if they keep saying that the monster's not real? What if it was evolved in order to survive in the loch? You know? Things evolve. When it comes to mysteries of the unknown, there's no place like the deep, vast sea. In fact, locals are convinced that a water dragon exists within the coastal waters of Malaysia. Tambuakar, as named by the Bruneians and derived from the word Tumbuakar, is a sea serpent that is said to have existed in the west coast of Sabah since 1903, specifically around Papar and Beaufort. Beaufort and Papar, very different etymologies here. What's going on? Ain't no way these are both Malaysian words. Nani? Nah!
What is Tumbuhakar?
Papar and Beaufort? Beaufort?
Oh, Papa and Beaufort. No, that's not Malay words.
I was going to say, one of these has a very different etymology.
Yeah.
But what if he comes out to eat Wizzo? Anyways, stories claim the creature was born... this is probably the part the British owned. Yeah, Singapore, I believe. Probably. Stories claim the creature was born as a humble eel called the Sinsilog fish and slowly evolved over 1,000 years into a majestic dragon that ruled over all life in the ocean. As with most myths, tales regarding Tambuakar vary with the areas where they are told. According to the Sun people, the sea dragon inhabits the Ranau Lake and paralyzes and devours anyone who ventures too close to its residence. While it is said that the creature ceased to exist as a volcanic eruption in Ranau, many still believe that the legendary Tambuakar lives on in the depths of the ocean. Okay. Gentayu, a majestic bird of water elements. Do you know this one?
No.
No. This is That's just a Pokemon.
It's a Pokemon.
I was gonna It's just a fucking
Okay.
Pokemon. Okay. Alright. Why not? Sure. Wizzo should be an expert here. Not all mythical creatures... Oh, thank you for the bits, Ricky. I appreciate that. Not all mythical creatures are bloodthirsty killers. Some are brave, enchanting birds who sing that roam the heavens above. Enter the Jantayu bird. It's often confused with the Jatayu bird from the Indian myth Ramayana, but it isn't just their names that differentiate them. The Hikayat Merang Mahawangsa, a Malaysian literary work of the history of Kedah, describes Gentayu as a Malaysian mythical bird that represents the water element, with elegant blue and white feathers, a stunning colorful peacock tail, and dazzling crown-like crest that sits upon its head. And apparently it evolves into a humanoid figure when you feed it enough candies. That looks like a character from one of my show ideas. Interesting. Chaos, are you stealing ideas from the Malaysian people? If so, Zoe's got some words for you. Cthulhu is running empty. We'll have to refill him soon. I'll borrow from mythology, says Chow's the Antiquities Stealer. Looks like Warhammer figures. Does it really? I don't play a lot of Warhammer. Do they look like bird people? I always thought they were like big dudes in armor. Okay, this is just somebody's Tumblr art right here. Garuda versus Jintai. Garuda is definitely a Pokemon. Okay.
Garuda, yeah, Garuda is...
That's a Pokemon.
No, that's not a Pokemon. I mean, yeah, it is.
Yeah, he's a Pokemon.
No.
Yeah, Lord of Change on... Wait, what? Lord of Change on the far left. This one? Wait. Oh, this? Right here? I wonder if that's where they took it from. The courageous and reliable Gentayu is one of the most prominent birds in the world, along with his brother, the Garuda bird, another mythical bird of Indonesian origins. The flaming Garuda represents the fire element. Both of these creatures did not get along well. Aww. Little siblings do. In the folktale, Gentayu is a loyal ally of the ruler, Merang Mahawangsa. When his fleet was attacked by Garuda on the Arabian Sea, Gentayu and Garuda became embroiled in a fierce battle to protect their respective armies. Gentayu was unable to fully attack his brother as it was not effective, and a split moment of hesitation was all Garuda needed to lunge at Jintayu, leading the latter to fall to his death. Oh no! Don't. Did you get him? I think you got him. Wizzo captured a Jintayu. I think you got it. Well done. Oh shit! I'm trained with the creepy squirrel. Okay, creepy squirrel. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Oh, I'm ready for this next one. But here, hang on. Let's finish the story. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go. No. 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 Outside. Outside.
Mass attack starts in 5,
Oh, God.
4,
Oh God.
3,
No.
2,
I
1.
was trying to capture Zoe.
Mass attack.
I think you got her. I think no, don't capture me. I am no one's slave. No.
Oh, you gotta give him that huck. Spit on that thing.
No. Your 15 minutes are over. Yaminayo. Gotta get some onyos in there, thank you. Jesus Christ. Girl, she going. She going for it. He's going right down my shoulder. How did you aim that properly? It's so perfect. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right. Stop with the freaking poop on my face. Get it off of me. Harara じゃねえよ。なんだこれ。Ow. What is this chaos going on right now? This is too much. Thank you for the mass attack, everybody. I don't know if I deserve that. Stop it. I will not be any man's slave.
Oh, you gotta give him that huck. And spit on that thing. You get me?
Are we still watching her? People watch her still? Today, the name Jintayu is often used in relation to water elements such as the weather. The Malay saying that goes, okay, Zoe, you gotta help me out here. Laksana Jintayu menantikan hujan.
Let's out. Okay, hold on. Laksana Jintayu menantikan hujan.
Laksana Jintayu menantikan hujan.
Hujan. Rain, yeah.
Hey,
Menantikan.
look at me. Or Jintayu who awaits in the rain in English shows that people believe in Jintayu's cry signifies an incoming rain.
They're pancakes, exactly. The peen cakes.
So is that something people say when it's like it's gonna rain? Is that just the way you say that?
No.
Oh,
No.
nobody says that.
Yeah, no one thinks that.
People just say it's gonna rain, motherfucker. It's also a phrase used to describe a person who is anxious. Is this true?
I never heard of it.
Okay. Well, that's all on Jintayu. All right. Orang Minyak, a slick dark man that oozes oil.
This might get a bit of trigger warning.
Trigger warning, everybody.
Sexual harassment, obviously. Why?
James, bro. Why? He's let the man celebrate his birthday. Look at this art. Slick man that oozes oil. I'm just gonna leave that alone. Oh God, more attacks are coming. Orang Minyak, which literally translates into English as oily man. Got a few of those that live out in the park outside my house. And much like Marvel's Venom, but oilier. I once dated a slick, dark woman who oozed oil. No. Get out. Out. Do that outside. No. Get out. Get out of here. Get out. Out. Right now. Do we dare ask the story here? Wizzo? Oh my God, you guys funded a hype train. You guys are crazy. Please. What? Ow. I'm trying to read a story here. Why are you hitting me? Okay. Where am I? Oilier. This terrifying black entity has plagued not only Malay folk tales, but also locals with multiple... Are the Malays not the locals?
I wish I know what I mean by that, but... but like...
I'm going to read this again and try not to be confused. No, the British are. Oh, perhaps. That might explain all the U's in some of these words. Oh, no, I lost my straw. Cthulhu, I must take your head off. I apologize. Hang on. Let me fix this. Okay, let me try this again. This terrifying black entity has plagued not only Malay folk tales, but also locals. It's His Majesty's holiday home these days. I had no idea. But also locals with multiple news reports of its sightings IRL.
Yeah.
Those who claim to have encountered...
This one actually happened.
Oh, okay. We may get into one... We may get into an American one that's kind of similar. But again, this is why I think some of this stuff... sometimes kind of real. Supernatural. They claim to have encountered a supernatural being. Describe them as a towering man coated in a sheen of black that's grease as dark as his soul. Okay, hang on. No. Because I want to see if something's on here. Because this is very similar to another one. I just want to make sure. Oh, it's not here. Ooh, it's not here. I may have to bring it up anyways. Somehow. We'll figure it out. We'll look for something. This sounds very similar to an American one. The urban legend surrounding Orang Minyak is as disturbing as its appearance. You can put it in chat if you think you know who I'm talking about. A version made popular by P. Ramlee's 1958 film titled... Careful reading this paragraph. I literally don't care. Sumpak Orang Minyak, the curse of the oily man, describes the creature as a product of a man who struck a deal with the devil to gain powers of the evil by serial raping 21 virgins in a week. So the origin of incels. Okay. Another local legend describes Orang Minyak as an entity controlled by witch doctors or shamans. So it's more like the cabin of Dr. Caligari. Wow, I'm not even reading that out loud. Grape? Yeah, white. Grape or grape? Oh, was I supposed to say it weird so that Twitch doesn't get mad at me? I probably should have.
Probably.
That's probably, yeah. No, BLH is probably right. That's why she's a mod. And Chow's is just kind of a mod. Grape. Serial gropping 21 virgins. Yeah, you do. Or he's the cabinet of Dr. Caligari. Either way, bad person. Wow. I haven't died yet. I'm still here. I'm too small for them to take me down. While stories about this slippery creature date back as far as 1958, there have been countless alleged sightings and police reports to present day, with the most recent one being in 2018.
Yeah, that's true.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is he only number 9 then?
I wish I know.
This seems like he should be number 1 or number 10, depending on which order you're doing the list.
I think this is like a list, not like an order. In order, some is
shit. I need to go get water. Hang on a second. This part I was not prepared for. Water. Who drinks water? Out of the way, Phyllis Diller. I'm sitting down. I can't because actually, my Cthulhu vestige is empty. Which we will... You received... Oh, look at you guys with your hype trainer mode. Look at you guys. Oh, wait, what? Hype train... You did a level 2? You guys are crazy. 20% off wait. Here, if you guys, hang on. I don't know who else has this. Hang on. No, BLH just brought up something very important. Very important. Where the fuck am I? No, that's the wrong thing. Where are my photos? Wait, no, this is wrong. Hang on, files. Screen caps. Where are my... Here we go. Here.
Happy Halloween!
Yes, indeed. Here, I have a coupon for Spirit. I don't care. I'm just going to put it in here with all my information. I don't give a shit. Y'all know what my name is on Instagram. It's the same thing it is everywhere on the internet. You can find me anywhere on the internet as NMNG. I'm just going to put in just chatting. There you go. There. You guys have a thing now. Any hour is happy hour, Johnny Depp, according to Metal. It's happy hour in my stream, sir. Why is Metal not here? It's... Hang on. Happy... it's... Hang on. Let me rewrite this. Hang on. It's the happiest of hours. Hours? Please spell correctly. Hours in my Twitch. Is that where I'm at right now? This is Twitch, right? We're on Twitch? We're on Twitch. Right now. He's probably at work, though. Okay. There we go. You guys have a 20% off coupon to Spirit. For reals. Because I saved that shit. Zoe, you still with us?
Yeah.
She sounds so unsure. Yeah, I guess. All right. Thank you for the redeem. In fact, I think I'm going to have a second water. Yeah. No, I'm definitely here. Not embarrassed to my core at all. Okay. Is this is the last one. Okay, after this, we're going to take a quick break. Then we're going to make a cocktail. And then we'll move on to other parts of the world. Orang Bunayan, invisible... Wait, no, Bunyan. Invisible elves. I think BLH was more correct in her description of these. Is it 2 a.m. for you, Zoe?
Yeah, it's 2 a.m.
Zoe.
The fuck?
Go to sleep.
The fuck? No.
Go to sleep,
Also, it's
Zoe.
Orang Bunyan.
Orang Bunyan?
Bunyan?
Bunyan.
Bunyan!
Bunyan? Wait, you guys do inflections? Do you guys do inflections like Chinese?
Bunyan?
Bunyan?
No, we just read it. We just read it literally. Like.
But that's not how I would read it. Bunyan.
Bunyan! Orang Bunyan!
Bunyan!
Oh my god, it sounds like it's an onion!
Bunyan. Am I saying it wrong?
I mean, I guess you said it right.
I guess. Wow. All right. Find out. When we think of elves, we can't help but conjure up images of the elven characters from the cult favorite. Is Lord of the Rings really a cult favorite? That seems like a downgrade. Anyways, Malaysia has its own version called Orang Bunyan, which are supernatural.
I swear to God. Orang Bunyan.
Orang Bunyan. That's okay. I said it right. I'm gonna say I said it right. Who are supernatural beings invisible to most humans, except Zoe. Only those with the spiritual sight are able to interact with them. I'm giving you a compliment. You have a spiritual sight.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is 2 a.m. Alright.
It is 2 a.m. for you, and you should go to sleep so we can play Deadlock later. They sound almost like an imaginary friend who made up as... Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. We made up as kids to accompany us during playtimes, except there's a whole community of them. So
Yeah,
they were... What?
Yeah, that's actually a community. I wish I was joking.
Or we could watch Cruella later with your drunk father. Either way.
Bet.
Similarly to humans, these elf-like beings have families and live in deep forest and foothills of Malay Peninsula, parts of Indonesia, and Borneo. They resemble humans, but are said to have elvish features. Now, see, look it. Again, why would two different cultures on two different parts of the world who really did not have any interaction for a long time both come up with elves? That's a little odd to me. And Shrunk Mother. Oh yeah, BLH, she'll be there. We'll all watch Cruella together because I'm not driving today after all these Cthulhu brains. While certain tragedies, such as missing children and villagers lost in forests, are linked to them, why? Why would they be stealing children? The Orang Bunyan community are generally regarded as benevolent creatures who often befriend and assist humans. Zoe, thoughts?
Well, the reason why the children are lost is kind of like the children go into the forest and then they got lost. Some people think that they crossed into the spirit world, so they never come back.
Oh, so it's like when the
Yeah.
elves go into their whatever that place is called.
Basically, that they enter the F realm and never come back.
Literally, that's Lord of the Rings.
But
Okay.
it's also the case for like the men can also join, quote unquote, the woman from the elf.
Of
They
course.
get married and everything. And no, I mean it's the woman that actually like took them in too. So it's not kind of like not by their own choice sometimes.
Curious.
Some would be like kidnapping, something like that. They kidnap the man, keep them there, and then when the man come back to the real world, a lot of time has passed, something like that.
So if I need a new relationship, I should get lost in the forest of Malaysia? Is that what you're telling me?
I'm not. No, stop it. No.
Graping it sounds like.
Yeah, basically it's grafting too.
It's not grape if it's done
Because
to a man, BLH.
because they want children, so they're gonna just take you as like a baby machine and.
It's snoo snoo, death by snoo snoo. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's see here. While certain children assist humans. Okay, local media have even reported that they inhabit Pulau Konet in Malacca.
Oh, that's a worry.
What?
The second word's mean dicks.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
No, explain.
Yeah.
What happened?
The pull out the word after that is a dick. Oh, yeah. I don't want to say it.
So wait. So this is like a dirty word?
Yeah.
What? And they named their area this?
Yeah.
Dude, this has been the best stream I've ever done in my life. I don't think I'm ever playing video games ever again. Really? Wait, so what does Pulau mean then?
Pulau is island, so it's kind of like dick island.
BLH! It's time to win the lotto. I think we found your island. Oh my god, dude. Is that like on purpose or is that like this word has multiple meanings kind of thing?
It might have multiple meaning, but it's so funny if you think about it.
BLH, it's time to win the lotto so you can go and buy Dick Island over here in Malacca, Malaysia. I'm sure the government will give it to you for a good price. Just let them know. Oh my goodness.
So it actually was something else, but
I'm sorry. What was more funny to me was the fact that I heard you feverishly typing before you found that information. She's like, wait, no.
No. I was referring to someone. I'm sorry. I was referring to someone in this company. Don't do this to me.
Oh my goodness. Hang on, my music doesn't loop for me. I have to turn it back on for myself so I can hear it so it's not so quiet. There we go. Forget the basilisk from the Chamber of Secrets or the dragons in House of Targaryen. The majestic creatures that are said to dwell on our lands are just as captivating. Whether they exist or not, the wondrous beasts that haunt Malaysian legends and fables might just give the fantastic beasts in Harry Potter's world a run for their money. And I guarantee you they stole some of them. Thank you, Malaysia. We're already 2 hours into this. 2 hours into this, just on Malaysia. All right.
Dick Island.
Dick Island is where we ended. We ended on Dick Island. Can you imagine? My goodness. So let's take a quick break. When we come back from the break, I will make my next cocktail with you, and then we'll move on to some of your other parts of the world where some of y'all live and learn about some of the cryptids that live near you. We'll be right back. Hang on, let me make sure I can run an ad. Well, cat litter sort of. What did I miss? I don't know, man. You're going to have to go back. I don't know what you missed. I don't know where you've been. We'll be back, though. We'll be back in a second. Welcome back to the stream. For how much? Hey man, you like to see my Amazon shopping carousel? Wow, okay. Wow. Jesus Christ.
I'm in tears. I'm in tears.
What are you guys doing? What is our new sponsor, Turtlewax? I need a sound for those.
Joey hate old people.
So we just asked, why is it so big? Does anybody have the heart to answer that? Maybe it's so.
Oh. Oh god, I just opened the stream. I regret opening the stream. I don't wanna be here anymore.
I'm gonna just put that back. That was some bullshit, dude. Welcome back to the stream. For how much? Take the soapy shampoo now. Nice. Well done. At least I'm here.
You can't kill me.
Yeah, I can kill you.
You never can't kill me.
Yeah, well, come to me. I got a piece of candy. You want? Come on.
Very, very in. Ricky.
Oh no.
What the hell, Ricky? What the hell, Ricky? I don't even remember that. Anyways, welcome back to the show, ladies and gentlemen. We are here talking about cryptids. Ricky, you can take tomorrow off. Yeah, take off tomorrow, man. You good. Take off, man. Crack a window, won't you? All right, welcome back to the Cryptids and Cocktails special. Redeem from the recent Subathon that I had. Now, we've talked a lot about cryptids, specifically from Malaysia. Thank you so much, Zoe, for that. That was amazing. It's great content.
Dick Island.
Welcome back to Dick Island. Anyways, so we talked a lot about cryptids, not a whole lot about cocktails. So what I'm going to do right now is make... Wait, oh, Subathon. Speaking of which, what? Yes. It is Twitch Subathon month, first time in continuation from gifted up to 30% off. Oh my, should I do another one? They want everyone to do Subathons right now? Is that what's going on? I'm not doing another one, man. That was... I would sooner do like a donathon, which is like, I think Kirsha did that. She like streamed every day for like a month. That to me is better than doing a 24-hour stream. Did you not get info from them? I don't read emails. Let me look at my emails. Let me see. I don't know. Emails. Because I don't pay for subs. I do pay for subs. No, that's something different. They haven't let us know that I know of. Granted, again, I'm a tiny little streamer. They probably don't let me know a lot about a lot. They probably don't let me know a lot about a lot. I've had a bit to drink, can you tell? They don't let me know much about anything. Interesting. I will try and find any promotional material they have so I can throw it on my Instagram and my TikTok. And thank you. I didn't know. I will find that information. I know TwitchCon or whatever, San Diego's coming up or some shit. That's the only thing they're advertising to us. All right. So, if you've been curious about what I've been drinking today. No. That's different. Oh, very nice. I hope I get that discount anyways, because mine's just kind of on a... Mine's just kind of on a loop. What do you call it? A subscription majigger? Or it just auto-subscribes for me? I think that's the word for it, auto-subscribe. Anyways, what I'm going to be making is a more traditional Don the Beachcomber style Mai Tai. This is, of course, a rum-based drink. Now, rum, of course, comes from the Caribbean, this part of the world right here specifically, which, of course, has a lot of history rooted in a lot of voodoo and ancient type magics, and H.P. Lovecraft, of course, based a lot of his Cthulhu mythos off of these things. The original story of zombies and the like come from Haiti, and the rituals and stories from there, and all the issues that those people had to deal with, being enslaved by the French and the British and those who had occupied these islands later on. And so that's where a lot of these ancient stories come from. The Cthulhu mythos, of course, is steeped in that kind of stuff. 25%. I don't know what the percentage is. I don't handle that stuff. But if you guys want to resubscribe, apparently now's the time. If you want to do it at a discount, now's the time. I ain't gonna tell you to subscribe at full price. I don't care. I'm just here to have fun. Anyways, so how this is made. I'm gonna start at the bottom and go to the top. So first off, it is a lime juice based drink. Now, normally you want to use an actual fresh lime. I don't do that because I don't make these drinks often enough to buy that many limes. They'll go bad before I make my next one. So I have just bought a bottle of lime juice, which is very see-through right now on the green screen. Trust me, this is green. It's very green. It's a bottle of green lime juice. Normally you want to use like a full, just a full lime and just juice the whole thing. That's how you would normally do that. But I'm not going to do that right now. I got that kind of time. Do you put the lime in the coconut? You clearly don't know what a Mai Tai is. Anyways, next. I got 30% still. Wizzo for resub to Menji for next 6 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, BLH. Next, you want some sort of an orange liqueur. Now, I've been using Triple Sec, specifically Mr. Stack's Triple Sec. The best thing to use is Cointreau if you can afford that shit, which I used to be able to a long time ago, but that's like 25 to 30 bucks a bottle. This is much cheaper at Total Wine & More. But orange liqueur. And then the last thing, as far as your base is concerned, that you want is Orgeat, Orgeat, Orgat, whatever anybody calls it. It is an almond syrup. Okay? And this is what acts as your sweetener. I know a lot of people put fucking simple syrup in their Mai Tais. You're not supposed to. You don't put simple syrup in your goddamn Mai Tais. Don't ever do it. Now, that's all of your base drinks. People tell you to put fucking pineapple juice or orange juice or anything else in your goddamn Mai Tai. You can tell them to go to hell. No. 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 No simple syrup. No fucking pineapple juice. No fucking orange juice. None of that. Lime juice is the only juice that goes in this thing. I'm fairly passionate about this. Okay? So that's that. That's it. That's your base. Everything else is alcohols. Now, normally, people use a mixture of alcohols. So that's kind of up to you as far as what you want to do. Some people will even just use one rum. It's all rum-based, though. Some people maybe even use one rum that's already kind of a blend, if you want to. I tend to buy 2 different kinds of rum. So, normally, one of the rums I like to use is this Demerara rum from Hamilton 86, one of my favorites. Now, Demerara, when you do make simple syrup, Demerara sugar is a good kind of sugar to make simple syrup out of. This is a rum made out of that same kind of sugar. Now, rum is a sugar-based liqueur or spirit. So it's just a type of sugar. Better for you than just regular old CNH fucking bleached white syrup, whatever the hell. So I use this. Menchie hates pineapple, confirmed? From what? What are you confirming? I love pineapple. Just don't put it in my goddamn pizza. Or my Mai Tais. But yeah, no, the Orgeat and the Triple Sec should be enough to sweeten it. That's why. Or the Orgat. I don't know how people say that. We're not done yet, BLH. God damn. Is it just me going on a rant? But yeah, I like to use a Demerara, Jamaican pot still rum. This is from Guyana, though. But Hamilton 86 makes some really good stuff. And they make a bunch of stuff. Now, you also want some other kind of, like, more of a standard rum base. You want, like, a clear rum. Typically, you don't want to use fucking Bacardi or some other shit. Now, this time I chose something different. And actually, I don't like the flavor profile of this. It's too molassesy, but I do like this rum that I bought. I probably will never use it to make a Mai Tai ever again. It's too sweet. It's way too sweet and funky and grassy. Clips are only so big. God, that's what she said. Anyways, but in honor of both, why does Zoe look like she's imprisoned there? I don't know. She's just she's too centered, which is bad. This is bad cinematography here. Hang on a second. Where's Fuji? Here, Zoe. You can come back over here. You can be a little bit bigger. There. You can sit on my lap. There we go. All right. So, normally the rums that I use is either a Jamaican rum called Plantation or another one which is even better called Appleton, which is a little bit more expensive. Those are my 2 favorites. Those are so good I can drink them straight. They're amazing. But today, in honor of both this stream and our friend Ricky, I bought this rum called Cruzan Estate Diamond Black Strap Rum. It is very dark, very thick, very molassesy. It is from St. Croix, Virgin Islands. So there's that. It was at a decent price as well. which helped. But not bad. It's a nice bottle. But this is really sweet for a Mai Tai. It is way too sweet and it's too strong. Flavor flow. Croix? Is it Croix or Crow? I would say that is Crow. Croix. Wizzo, you're the French expert here. Yeah, I'll even read what it says on here. A great rum for the greater good. Being from St. Croix shapes who we are. For generations, we have been inspired by our home community's unwavering resilience and powerful sense of togetherness. It's Croix? All right, fine. You've been there? Brielle H, do you have a story about getting into a random stranger's truck? Stirred by that spirit, we established the Island Spirit Fund, which helps communities in the U.S. Virgin Islands and the U.S. recover from hurricanes. Okay, this isn't actually about the making of the rum. But good thing to support there. So there's that. Oak notes with compliments of molasses, expertly aged, on our home island of St. Croix. It's very strong. What is this syllabization here? Croix. What? St. Croix is a lot more dangerous than St. Thomas. Really? Is it because of all the rum? Croix. In French, it would be Saint Croix. But anyways, okay. So here's how we do this. So I got him a shaker. I'm gonna put some. Oh my god, this is so sticky from the last one I made. Gross.
You know what hurts the most is the lack of respect.
Help.
You know?
I have this too. I want to show this off.
Except for the other thing, that hurts the most. But the lack of respect.
Now, when my grandmother passed away, there were very few things that I wanted from, like, of hers that I wanted to keep. She had a lot of really cool, like, vintage things. There's like this really cool Coca-Cola mirror advertisement thing. I can put it in the Discord later that I have hanging on my wall over here, which I really liked. She had a bar, like this vintage, like 60s bar with like, it was like poofy. It was like soft. It was like made out of pillows. It was the weirdest things. Yeah, simple syrup is, you simps. Anyways, I really wanted that bar, but at the time I couldn't keep it. And so my cousin ended up getting it and I don't know what he's doing with it. The other thing I really wanted that ever since I was a child, I was obsessed with this thing, and it was on the bar, and it's just like this container for ice with these little penguins on it. And this is clear, like it's clearly from like the 60s or the 50s, and I loved this thing ever since I was little. I always loved this little thing. And what's funny is over in Orange, which is an actual city here in Orange County, they have a ton of antique shops in this like large traffic circle area called the Orange Circle. It's not called that, but that's what the locals call it. And I actually saw this there once, and it was actually pretty expensive. So this is actually really vintage. And so I wanted this thing so badly, and so I was so happy to keep it. I really wanted the bar too, but unfortunately I did not get the bar. But anyway, so that's what I'm using today, just to keep all of my ice. Now, normally for a Mai Tai, you do want to use crushed ice. I don't have that luxury, so I'm just using full freaking cubes of ice. But whatever. But anyways, so that's all going in the shaker. I'm gonna put a lot in there just because this Cthulhu mug is freaking huge. You'll have to post close-ups of it on Discord. Yeah, I will. It needs to be cleaned. It's kind of, I don't want to say tarnished, but it's definitely really like stained. I don't know how to clean this very well. Maybe use some Goo Gone on it or something. I don't know. I put way more ice in here than I needed. I don't know what I make anymore. Okay. Is that enough ice? Okay, then you get your jigger with a J. We already talked about this, all right? We don't want to make any more mistakes here. So with this jigger, it doesn't actually have like markings on it, but I already know this is 1/2 ounce and this is 1.5 ounces. I measured that out. I had to do that with Science because it wouldn't freaking tell me on its own. So what we do. Easy there, BLH. Don't get us in trouble. So first you want to start with your cheapest ingredients. You want to go, normally when you're making drinks, you want to go from cheapest to most expensive. So I start with the lime juice, which again, normally I would just squeeze an actual lime, but I'm not going to do that. So that is 1 ounce of lime juice. Oops, sorry, get that in camera, right? So that's 2 of these 1/2 ounce sides. And it goes in there. Then the orgeat. Zoe's character judgy. She's always got that judgy face on me. And that's another ounce. Now, half a measure, if you're just doing things by ratio, so it would just be half of whatever your alcohol is. Which I do, when I do my daiquiris, that's how I do my daiquiris, is I just measure them in ratio to how much alcohol is going in. So that's another ounce of the orgeat almond syrup, which again, if you're allergic to almonds, don't do it. And then an ounce of the orange liqueur. Yeah. The one scene Casino Royale. I don't watch James Bond movies. I'm the wrong person to ask. Now, normally, if I were to go with a different rum other than this St. Croix rum, it would be 2 ounces of each so that you make an even blend. But this St. Croix, like flavor profile wise, is way too strong. So I'm only going to do an ounce of this one and then 3 ounces of the Demerara, which I like better. And it's not as strong. I like this rum, but I'll probably never really buy it again. Unless I know cocktails that would go good with like a rum that's just this strong. It's way too thick flavor-wise. I use frozen Bacardi. So, like, we've talked about this before, BLH, but just for the public's sake, I don't hate Bacardi. I don't think it's go good in a Mai Tai. Bacardi is good for like a daiquiri. Like, I don't want to call it like a cheap drink, but like just like a simple drink like that. Bacardi is good for that. And I will buy like a giant fucking thing of Bacardi if I just want to make a bunch of daiquiris over the weekend. It's perfect for that. But for a Mai Tai, I would never use Bacardi in a Mai Tai. It just, Bacardi's like the vodka of freaking rums. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, totally. Yeah, no, if you're making a bunch of frozen margaritas or whatever, Bacardi's perfect. And not that Bacardi doesn't make good rums, but at that point you're spending like, you know, 60 to 80 bucks on a bottle just to get some actual good Bacardi. Hey man, vodka's where I started, all right? So I ain't talking smack about vodka. All right, then we get it in our shaker, and then we shake. Like Tom Cruise in that one movie about alcohol. I think it was called Roadhouse. Oh my God, it's done. Dino, how are you Did I summon you this way? Is this how I summon Dino? By making cocktails? I figured out the secret. How did I figure this out? There's no way. You did. You seriously did. Oh my God. How are you, Dino? This is so... Oh my God. I could not have planned this better. Holy hell. I'm literally in shock right now. How have you been? I'm so sorry I haven't been able to... Vegging out? Well, this is the perfect place to vegging out because we're just talking about cryptids today from various parts of the world. Maybe we can learn something about a cryptid near you today. We just learned a lot about Malaysian cryptids. Wait. I try to stay local, BLH. I promise I won't mention it. Oh, is it something Buffalo Trace? Is that your local, Ricky? Never heard of it before. Anyway, so that goes with the ice and all. And again, normally it should be crushed ice, but I don't have the luxury. The freaking fridge that I bought that came with the house, the ice maker doesn't even work. I have to make my own ice like a pleb. And that goes in there. And then, of course, to finish off the drink, you must reattach the Dark Lord's head onto the drinking vessel so that you can properly pay homage to him, and that's how you make a Cthulhu Mai Tai. The Cthulhu part is really just the cup. The tiki mug. A fifth of God cuts like a... Isn't it nice? Now, unfortunately, because of the green screen, the green Cthulhu is also turning translucent, but I think it actually adds something to it. It's the Maltese Cthulhu. if you ask me. This is from a Stormcrow, if you ever want to get some yourself. Or get one yourself. My buddy bought this for me for my birthday. Isn't that cool, though? Nice. Is that... Oh, God. Is that from that dating game? The dating sim? What the... Oh, God. James. All right, now. Cthulhu? Wow. I can't believe you just got me to say that on stream. Only because you're here, Dino. It's the only way anybody got. This is supposed to be a slow clap. All right. I was going to go just based on bits right now. On to the next episode. Unfortunately, Jersey doesn't have anything on this map. BLH. And I feel bad. Right? The closest thing is Pennsylvania. And yeah, but... right?
Wow. I didn't see that coming.
I didn't see that coming either. So, we will do our due diligence. We are, of course, an ethical show here with all of yo spooky shit. The other thing I wanted to talk about also, which is very similar to a story that was that Zoe brought up from Malaysia, also not here because they would have been in this part of the country. So we're gonna learn a bit about a couple of things. But anyways, let's see here. Jersey, Deval, wiki? Question mark. I'm gonna put a question mark in there. Although the slash was not part of it. Jersey Devil Wikipedia. Is that a real town? Intercourse, Pennsylvania? Is that real? Bro! Hang on. There's Pennsylvania. Here's Scranton. Where? Where? Intercourse, Pennsylvania. An unincorporated community and census-designated place in Leacock, because of Leacock or Leacock? 10 miles east of Dick Island at a house in Intercourse. Pennsylvania Route 340 as of 2020 census. The population was, okay, and of course, it's a popular site for tourists because of its location in Amish country. Is that really? Oh, and its sexually suggested name. Is that really the second reason? Really? I think these are out of order. I'm just going to say the movie Witness was filmed in Intercourse as well as other parts of the surrounding area, and for richer or for poorer was set there, though not filmed in Intercourse. Because of the town's unusual name, the signposts for the town are frequently targeted by thieves. I can't imagine why. All right. We'll learn about the history of Intercourse, then we'll move on to the Jersey Devil. Intercourse was founded in 1754. The community was originally named Cross Keys, and for some reason, they fucking changed it. After a local tavern, why would you change that? That's the perfect name. The literal name of your town is named after the tavern, which is probably the most famous thing in your town. This is so very D&D of you, and you changed it. I'm sorry you had to see this, Dino. Intercourse became the name in 1814. The village website gives several theories for the origins of the name. I can't wait to hear them. Another theory. Wait, what's the first theory? You can't give me another theory without giving me the first theory. I'm not that drunk. Another theory concerns two famous roads that crossed here. The Old King's Highway from Philadelphia to Pittsburgh, now the Old Philadelphia Pike, ran east and west through the center of town. The road from Wilmington to Erie intersected in the middle. The joining of these two roads is claimed by some to be the basis for the town cross keys, or eventually intercourse. Nobody really thought that one through, did they? A final idea comes from the use of language during the early days of the village. The word intercourse was commonly used to describe the fellowship and social interaction and support. Is that what we're calling it? Shared in the community of faith, which was much a part of a rural village like this one. I suddenly really want to become Amish. And not at all, because I'm just very lonely lately. Just kidding. Okay, lowering the amount of that St. Croix rum really helped, because the first one I made like the standard recipe, and it was way too much like molassesy for me. This is way better. I'd still probably lower it. In fact, I'd probably go all Demerara and just do like a splash of the St. Croix on top, because it's too much. The Amish are great. I feel this boy is about to go on a tirade in the chat. I'm sorry. The only really thing I get from the Amish, I literally will quote this almost every day, is oh boy. First off, I'm not a boy. You're right. You're a grandpa. Second off, I've only got to mention that I spent a week on an Amish farm. That's, oh my god. Sorry, folks. I must prepare myself for this one. The Amish are great. First off, I'm not a boy. Second of all, I've only got to mention that I spent a week on an Amish farm. That's not a rant. Periods and commas help us take breaths. Anyways. Thank you for that. Another theory is... I'm so glad I just peed. And I'm glad you announced that. Another theory is that it is derived from the race course on the edge of town called Intercourse. That's the most boring story in the world. It's so boring, it's barely a sentence. So Robert Johnson goes and finds a crossroads in the middle of the South and gets magical guitar powers. I heard it's happy hour. It is. Come join us for a drink. The Dark Lord Cthulhu beckons upon you. Please, revel in his greatness as he lays deep down in the city of Relay. Hi, Clockwork Girl. How's it going? A guy named Johnson found Intercourse. Did he? Really? Was it a guy named Johnson? Thank you, BLH. Held a message for sex-based... Intercourse is a sex-based term. Yes, it is, but it's also tame as hell. We're making crossroad deals? We might be. It's the only way I'm going to get good at Deadlock. Probably. Maybe. Lord knows I can't get good at Apex, no matter how much I try to impress her. What? Long Johnson or Big Johnson? I had never owned any of those shirts. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, Robert Johnson goes to a crossroads in the middle of the South, gains magical guitar powers. These Amish go to a crossroads in Philadelphia and say, let's name this road after sex, English. That seems like a good one. But yeah, no, what I was going to say, all I can think about when I think about the Amish is a quote from The Simpsons, which I quote almost all the time. I don't know how. I quote it almost every day. "'Tis a nice pool, but sure ain't no barn." Wait, no, "'Tis a nice barn, but sure ain't no pool," English. Doeth. Anyways. Okay. So that's enough about Intercourse, Pennsylvania. This, like, one of my streaming influences. Freaking Dino comes in here, sees me getting drunk and talking about Intercourse, Pennsylvania. This is where my life is. Anyways, back to Cryptids. We're on BLH now. The Jersey Devil. By the way, wait a minute. Before I even get started here, Chows, A, are you still in chat? B, are you also still in chat? Oh, wait, no, he's got one. Never mind. I don't need you, Chows. You're good. I mean, West Virginia has one close enough. Chows. All right. New Jersey Devil redirects. Oh, that's a hockey team. No, thank you. In South Jersey. Hang on. In South Jersey and Philadelphia folklore in the United States, the Jersey Devil, also known as the Leeds Devil, is a legendary creature said to inhabit the forests of the Pine Barrens in South Jersey. The creature is often described as a flying biped with hooves, but there are many variations. The common description is that of a bipedal kangaroo-like or wyvern-like creature with a horse or goat-like head, leathery bat-like wings, horns, small arms, and clawed hands, legs with cloven hooves, and a forked or pointed tail. It is also said that it has a strange elongated body with a thick tail. It has been reported to move quickly and is often described as emitting a high-pitched, blood-curdling scream. Fresno Nightcrawlers. I drove by some of them's. Brown Mountain Lights. That's a new one. We do it. ISO. Shh. Quiet. Let's try to keep that a secret. Oh boy, I'm about to get attacked, aren't I? Literally, okay.
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk too and spit on that thing.
You're pointed in the completely wrong direction, Hawktua girl. I'm sorry. I'm over here. Unless you're spitting on Zoe's head, who I don't know what she's doing right now, probably in ranked. But don't spit on my daughter's head, please. What was I saying? Zoe's probably not even listening. No. You get out. Outside with that. Out. Get out. Out. No. This is why I don't have pets anymore. I know where our red-eyed entity was encountered. So here's the thing. So we just went through a bunch of cryptids from Malaysia. And one of them very closely resembled the Mothman. And the only reason why this is at the forefront of my mind right now is because I don't know how many people know that Unsolved Mysteries was rebooted on Netflix. And they revisited the Mothman, which was an episode that they did in the OG Unsolved Mysteries episode a long time ago. And they even referenced it, which was nice to hear Robert Stack's voice again. And now we're reading about, and I was like, okay, we're going to talk about that because it's not on this Cryptids map. There's nothing in Chicago, like at all. Look at that. Maybe it's Ohio. Is this? Nope. I don't know. That's something else. Okay. So it's nothing here. So I was going to find stuff on that. But then we also read something in Malaysia that sounded very, very similar to the Mothman. And now the Jersey Devil, I'm sorry, this is sounding kind of similar to the Mothman as well. Here's the thing about me. I very much take kind of the Indiana Jones approach to religion and superstitions and things. There's like a sliver of truth to everything, I feel, personally. Oh, dude. Clockwork Girl. That's going to be another one. I already have enjoyed this stream so much, mostly thanks to Zoe's contribution of all of her Malaysia. You guys missed the bleeding and crying stick. I'm going to have to clip that later. The bleeding and crying stick was probably the highlight of the day so far. But I've been enjoying this stream so much. I would love to do like an old serial killers one. No. H.H. Holmes was very real. I love that story. It's fucked up beyond belief. The piazza is supposedly encountered in Illinois. There's a piazza? No, I love the story of H.H. Holmes. Like, it's gross. It's disgusting. What a terrible human being. But it sounds like something out of a movie. It's so crazy. I love that story so much. I think we'll have to do another one of something like this. For sure. Oh, dude, I would do it. I would absolutely. I'd be here for it. Okay. We'll move on. Wait, what? Wait, what? Clock? Are you about to drop some lore, Clockwork Girl? Oh, interesting. I'm glad you reread that because I was like, what does Buge mean? What's a serial killer Buge? Wait. What about your dad? You can leave this as like a cliffhanger for the next one. I'm curious. This has been derailed now. You can't leave that sentence hanging like that. The Bugle Boy murders. Killed people with snacks, he did. 6 a.m. every morning at Reveille. You know, BLH, I'm going to be honest. I'm surprised you're not just like enjoying this from your sauna. You're just like, yeah, this is good. With your phone out. Toast after tackling this lawn. A bit hot outside, is it? This is why I don't do gardening work. I can't. I love gardens. I love a pretty garden. I hate doing gardening. You know I love murders. I love me some murders. All right. Jersey Devil. Let's get back into this. Origin of the event. Mother leads 13th child. According to popular folklore, the Jersey Devil originated with a Pine Barrens resident named Jane Leeds, known as Mother Leeds. The legend states that Mother Leeds had 12 children, and after discovering she was pregnant with the 13th time, cursed the child in frustration. Not bad today. I can't be in the heat due to my heart. Oh my gosh, yes, take care of yourself, please. She's like, fuck this kid. Declare the child will be the devil. Fuck this child. No one asked you to be here, but you know what? You're the devil, child. This is your fault that you're here. Before I forget, Metazu cards are like Pokemon cards, but cryptids. Ah, interesting. I had an idea a long time ago. There was a time when I was doing like my own like web comics, and I wanted to do like my own like mangas and things. And I had an idea for a long time of like a manga where like people went around the world like hunting cryptids, like cryptids were real kind of a thing. But I never got around to making it. Smokey the Bear card. Smokey's a cryptid. Interesting. What about Smacky the Frog? Maybe Mother Leeds should have closed her legs, right? Mother Leeds blaming the kid when it's all on her. Anyways, let's read more about this terrible mother. In 1735, Mother... Ooh, that's a good question. Sugar Bear. Let's see here. Mother Leeds was in labor on a stormy night while her friends gathered around her. Is she in labor or dying? Unfortunately for her, the 13th child was born normally. I hate when my children are born normally. How terrible. However, it transformed into a creature with hooves, a goat's head, bat wings, and a forked tail, as one does when you're the 13th child. Growling and screaming, the child beat everyone with its tail before flying up the chimney and heading into the pines. In some versions of the tale, Mother Leeds was supposedly a witch, and the child's father was the devil himself. Some versions of the legend also state the local clergyman subsequently attempted to exorcise the creature from the Pine Barrens. Fiddle-dee-dee. The fucked up Leeds family. Prior to the early 1900s, the Jersey Devil was referred to as the Leeds Devil, or the Devil of Leeds, either in connection with the local Leeds family or the eponymous Leeds Point in southern Jersey. It's certainly one of those two. The pines, the stars shine bright. I'll shiver the whole night through. What are you Weird New Jersey magazine was dope. Oh, Weird New Jersey, yeah. Mother Leeds has been identified by some as the real-life Deborah Leeds on grounds that Deborah Leeds' husband, Japhet Leeds, that is an old-timey name if I've ever seen one. Wow. Wow. Let me close in on this for you guys. I'm sure this is hard to read. I'm sorry. I just now realized how small the text was. Sorry. All right, where we are. Josephet Leeds, where is his name? Japhet Leeds. The most old-timey name I've ever seen in my life. All right. Named 12 children in the will he wrote during 1736, which is compatible with the legend. Deborah and Japhet Leeds also lived in the Leeds Point section of what is now Atlantic City, New Jersey, Leeds. It's almost as if they named it after themselves, which is commonly the location of the Jersey Devil story. Brian Regal, isn't he a comedian? A historian of science at Keene University, theorizes that the story of Mother Leeds, rather than being based on a single historical person alone, originated from the reputation of the local prominent Leeds family in the southern portion of the colonial era province of New Jersey, where religious political disputes became the subject of folklore and gossip among the local population. It's pronounced Kane? Oh, this? This Kane University? All right, first you want me to pronounce Louisville as Louisville. Now you're saying this is Kane University? Whoa. You went to Kane University, BLH? Prepert? How dare we say things prepert? I agree. I can mistype all I like. You sure can, sir. Absolutely. Yeah, we got some BLH lore today. Alright, I apologize. Is BLH a cryptid? Ooh. Ooh, theories. At the time, it was... This is the most James sentence you've ever written, BLH. At the time, it was, don't strain your brain, go to Kane. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand now. But now it's a really good school. Bear down for midterms. He sounds like that too. All right. Regal contends that folk legends concerning these historical disputes evolved through the years. Ultimate Jersey Devil, early 20th century. Regal contends the colonial era political intrigue involving the New Jersey politicians Benjamin Franklin. Yeah, fuck that guy. And Franklin's rival almanac publisher Daniel Leeds resulted in the Leeds family being described as monsters. Yeah, your almanac not as good as Mr. Franklin's almanac. Therefore, sir, I believe you are the devil. I don't believe anything that almanac tells you. It's full of lies and deceit from Satan himself. He's the Leeds devil. The true Leeds devil is the man who's feeding you lies from his almanac of sins. That's what that is. This is real. I'm kind of curious. All right. Anyways, this is a lot of like speculation. Here we go. Okay. Regal notes that by the late 18th century and the early 19th century, the latest, the Leeds Devil had become an ubiquitous legendary monster or ghost story in present-day South Jersey. The early to mid-19th century stories continued to circulate in southern New Jersey of the Leeds Devil, a monster wandering the Pine Barrens. An oral tradition of Leeds Devil monster ghost stories became well established in the Pine Barrens area. Is that like a New Jersey saying? Is that what you guys say on a Friday? Right before work's over? The devil works hard, but people from Jersey work harder. Eh? Huh? Papa Fitz, not a... Help! All right, Clockwork Girl, take it easy. I gotta cheese it right up the back of my nose. That's gonna take a while to fix. Oh God. Dino's not here to watch this, is she? I'd be so embarrassed. Okay. I think I got it. You never heard that either? That saying? No, pump the gas, pump the fist, yes. It was just everything all combined together was a bit much for me. It was a little too much. Meanwhile, Zoe sits here in stoic silence. It was just the barrage of Jersey sayings. It was too much for me to handle. Is she? Did she? Zoe, are you asleep? Don't blink if you're asleep. I think you're right. Okay. In the early to mid-19th century, stories continued to circulate in southern New Jersey of the Leeds Devil, a monster wandering the Pine Barrens. An oral tradition of Leeds Devil monster. Oh, wait. No, we read that already. Although the Leeds Devil legend has existed since the 18th century, Regal states that more modern depiction of the Jersey Devil, as well as the now pervasive Jersey Devil name, first became truly standardized in current form during the early 20th century. Storm here, lights just flickered. Oh, you better get your lanterns out, sir. During the pre-revolutionary period, the Leeds family, who called the Pines Barren home, soured its relationship with the Quaker majority. The Quakers, who wanted to just make some oatmeal, saw no hurry to give their former fellow religionists an easy time in circles of gossip. His wives had all died, all of his wives that he was married to at the same time, as had several children, which he was also married to for some reason. His son Titan stood accused by Benjamin Franklin of being a ghost. Can somebody confirm this? Is somebody out there who can confirm this story? Somebody who had a lot of lofty expectations, I think. But did Benjamin Franklin truly accuse somebody of being a ghost? Is this real? BLH? You're the local authority on this issue. I want to know this is true. One of the founding fathers, if he said it was true, I'm inclined to believe this. Benjamin Franklin v. Titan Leeds. How Benjamin Franklin helped ignite the Jersey Devil hysteria. This is the most Kirsche-like stream I've ever gone on in my life. In 1982, the National Hockey League landed in New Jersey, a Denver-based team, blah, 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 blah. Wait, where does it talk about Benjamin Franklin? We're always right. I mean, I'm not going to argue with that, but where does it talk about this? Ooh, ooh. Look at this. I love old shit like this. I'm sorry. Titan's new almanac. Wow. The arms of the family Leeds. It's this, whatever that is. What are that? A two-headed griffin? And this is the Poor Richard's Almanac, which is Benjamin Franklin's. The Titan Leeds and Benjamin Franklin trolled each other in their 18th century almanacs. Franklin implied the Leeds family was linked to Satan, and the story got worse from there. Is that in here? Wait, what? No. Go back to that picture. Is that in here? Places the aspects of the planets, the rising sun and the sun. Wait, I'm trying to see if there's shit talk in here. Caleb Pussy. What? Don't bring new lore in here. Oh wait, hang on. One prominent Quaker, Caleb Pussy, took aim at the Leeds by writing a pamphlet called him Satan's Harbinger. What, bro? What is this story? Wait a minute. Oh, too much Latin in here. Weather, spring tides, planets, something, sun and the moon, rising, anything. Length of days, the seven stars are riffing on each other. Dude, old-timey books were something else, man. By Richard Saunders, otherwise known as Benjamin Franklin. I love Old English. It's so weird. Look at this. Look at this title. Poor Richard improved. Being an almanac and ephemeris of the motions of the sun and moon, the true places and aspects of the planets, the rising and setting of the sun, and the riffing, setting, and soothing of the moon for the bisextile years 1748. You know what? I'm never going to complain about anime titles ever again. This is our fault somehow. This is America's fault. Look at this title. How do you... Poor Richard, being an almanac. Wouldn't just the almanac's existence already imply that it is being? You don't need to write that it is being an almanac when the almanac is already in your hands existing. Is this how they talk in Jersey? Do you still talk this way, BLH? The being bougie. Okay, anyways. Details of the feud. Okay, Daniel Leeds died in 1720, but despite all the notoriety, his almanac lived on. Daniel's son, Titan Leeds, oversaw the later editions. This is where the man on the U.S. $100 bill comes in. Benjamin Franklin owned a rival publication, Poor Richard's Almanac, which jokingly predicted, by way of astrology, the greatest prediction of all time, that Titan Leeds would die October 17, 1733. He didn't. Leeds punched back by calling Franklin a fool and a liar in print. Then, tongue planted firmly in cheek, Franklin suggested that Titan Leeds must surely be dead, and that his ghost was writing nasty things about him from beyond the grave. 18th century trolling at its finest. Okay. At first, I was just like, this is old-timey people being weird and old-timey, and maybe Benjamin Franklin truly thought he was a ghost, but no, he was just trolling, and I love that so much more. That's amazing. No, sir. I think this is Twitter. This is old school Twitter. No, sir, you are in fact the one who is the ghost, and I have the evidence to prove it here in my almanac, which you can buy for $19.99 or 6 pence, none the richer. Oh my god, dude. That is amazing. The secret history of the Jersey Devil, how Quakers, hucksters, and Benjamin Franklin created a monster. I want to read this book now. By clashing with Franklin, Titan Leeds, who died for real in 1738, hurt his family's public reputation. That Daniel Leeds had been a counselor of Edward Hyde, Lord Conbury, an unpopular governor of New York and New Jersey, worsened their public relations. Okay, and then it just goes on to more kind of political intrigue. Interesting. So they were both just trolling each other in their publications. That's amazing, man. I love that so much. Oh, that's the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. I love today's episode. Cthulhu, you keep dropping. Okay, I'm going to take his head off. I'm going to take Cthulhu's head off. I'm sorry. This straw keeps falling in because this tiki mug is massive. I really did. This and Malaysian was enough for me. Bleeding sticks. Oh, during the pre-revolutionary period, the Leeds family, who called the Pine Barrens home, sounded his relationship with the Quaker majority. The Quakers saw no hurry to give their former fellow religionists an easy time in circles of gossip. His wives said, oh, and I read all this. Okay, never mind. Reported sightings. Let's read reported sightings. Let's get into more of the cryptidness of it all. There have been many claims of sightings and occurrences involving the Jersey Devil. According to legend, while visiting the Hanover Mill Works to inspect his cannonballs, at first I thought that said cannabis, being forged, Commodore Stephen Decatur sighted a flying creature and fired a cannonball directly upon it, to no effect. I feel like I need to read that again. According to legend, while visiting the Hanover Mill Works to inspect his cannonballs being forged, Commodore Stephen Decatur sighted a flying creature and fired a cannonball directly upon it, to no effect. Joseph Bonaparte, elder brother of Napoleon, is also claimed to have seen the Jersey Devil while hunting on his Bordentown estate about 1820. During 1840, the Jersey Devil was blamed for several livestock killings. Similar attacks were reported during 1841, accompanied by tracks and screams. Oh my. In Greenwich Township in December 1920, it's Greenwich, I'm sure. December 1925, a local farmer shot an unidentified animal as it attempted to steal his chickens and then photographed the corpse. Afterward, he claimed that none of 100... That's what that says. Afterward, he claimed that none of 100 people he showed it to could identify it. On July 27, 1937, an unknown animal with red eyes, seen by residents of Downingtown, Pennsylvania, was compared to the Jersey Devil by a reporter for the Pennsylvania Bulletin of July 28, 1937. In 1951, a group of Gibbstown, New Jersey boys claimed to have seen a monster matching the devil's description, and claims of a corpse matching the Jersey Devil's description arose in 1957. During 1960, tracks and noises heard near Mays Landing were claimed to be from the Jersey Devil. During the same year, the merchants around Camden offered a $10,000 reward for the capture of the Jersey Devil, even offering to build a private zoo to house the creature if it was captured. Greenwich. It is Greenwich? Interesting. All right. More sightings. I just want to see what else there's. Description and explanation. Okay. I think we'll read that. I just want to see what else. Okay. Yeah, description and... Whoa. Look at here. There's Mothman right there. We'll get there in a second. Okay, let's go back up. Not like Greenwich Mean Time at all. No. It is the Green Witch of Jersey. Okay. Skeptics believe the Jersey Devil to be nothing more than a creative manifestation upon the imaginations of the early English settlers in South Jersey, with plausible natural explanations including with plausible natural explanations, including the boogeyman. Yes. Okay. Boogeyman stories created and told by bored Pine Barren residents as a form of children's entertainment. Yeah, that's what you meant. Plausible boogeyman. The byproduct of the historical local disdain for the Leeds family, the misidentification of known animals. You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. And rumors based on common negative perceptions of the local rural population. Of course. Of course. It's all gotta come back to racism somehow. The frightening reputation of the Pine Barrens may indeed have contributed to the Jersey Devil legend. Historically, the Pine Barrens was considered an inhospitable land. Gangs of highwaymen, such as the politically disdained Loyalist brigands, known as the Pine Robbers, were known to rob and attack travelers passing through the Barrens. During the 18th century and the 19th century, residents of the isolated Pine Barrens were deemed the dregs or outcasts of society. So far, we're not reading any description or explanations. Poor farmers, fugitives, brigands, Native Americans, let's just throw that in the middle, poachers, moonshiners, runaway slaves, and deserting soldiers. So it's just anybody somebody doesn't like, anybody. So-called pineys, I'm going to start using that word, do you guys still use that word in Jersey? Have sometimes fostered certain frightening stories about themselves and the Pine Barrens to discourage outsiders or intruders from entering the Barrens. You still use pineys? Bro. Amazing. Pineys was further demonized and vilified after two eugenics studies were published during the early 20th century, which depicted pineys as congenital idiots. Oh, wait, no. Cognital. I told you that Callie one statement separate at the same time. Depicted pineys as cognital idiots and criminals, as seen in the research performed on the Kallikak family by Henry Goddard, which is now considered biased, inaccurate, unscientific, and most likely falsified. Don't worry, science hasn't come too much further. Due to part of their isolated and undeveloped nature, the Pine Barrens have themselves fostered various folk legends. Apart from the Jersey Devil, many other legends are they still have yet to describe the Jersey Devil, even though it says that this is the description and explanation section. They're just explaining what it isn't. Many other legends are associated with the Pine Barrens. Supernatural creatures and ghosts said to haunt the Pine Forest includes the ghost of the pirate of Captain Kidd, nice, who supposedly buried treasure in the Pine Barrens and is sometimes allegedly seen in the company of the Jersey Devil. Oh, so their rider dies. The ghost of the Black Doctor from Dead by Daylight, the benevolent spirit of an African-American doctor who, after being forbidden from practicing medicine due to his race, entered the Pine Barrens to practice medicine in the isolated communities of the Barrens, and instead to still come to the aid of lost or injured travelers. Why would he look like a Jersey Devil then? And that totally sounds like the doctor from Dead by Daylight, except for the benevolent part of it. The ghost of the Black Dog, which, unlike many Black Dog legends, is usually portrayed as harmless. I'm dying today. Clearly. The ghost of a golden-haired girl, the spirit of a girl who is said to be staring out into sea, dressed in white, mourning the loss of her lover at sea, somewhere beyond the sea. And the white stag, a ghostly white deer said to rescue travelers in the Barrens from danger. There are also folk tales concerning the blue hole. What's the blue holes, BLH? Unusually clear, blue, and rounded body of water located in the Pine Barrens between Monroe Township, Gloucester County, and Winslow Township, Camden County, and often associated with the Jersey Devil. It's just a random lake? That's boring. That is so boring. A random lake? Is it real? Or is it like a lake that randomly appears? I may need a fourth Mai Tai. This is dangerous, folks. We get a lot of glacier-fed lakes. Oh, I see. So it just appears like in the spring kind of thing. Jeff Brut. God, I'm dying. Natural springs. You get any hot springs? I like hot springs. Jeff Brunner of the Humane Society of New Jersey thinks the vagrant sandhill cranes are partially the basis. No hot, all cold? Boo, figures. No, I guess it's saunas for everybody. Cranes. Oh my god. I'm dying. I'm sorry. There are no photographs, no bones, no hard evidence whatsoever, and worst of all, no explanation of its origins that doesn't require belief in the supernatural. Also, sandhill cranes are not indigenous or well known to South Jersey, are approximately the same size as the allergic Jersey Devil, and produce distinctive loud vocalizations. As unfamiliar animals with a distinctively loud trumpeting call, wayward or vagrant migrating sandhill cranes that ended up in South Jersey would thus potentially startle or frighten Pine Barren residents at night or under other circumstances in which the animal's true appearance was unclear. What the fuck is that? Some sort of a bird? That ain't no fucking bird. That's the goddamn Jersey Devil. Someone call the cops. Outdoorsman and author Tom Brown Jr. spent several seasons living in the wilderness of the Pine Barrens. You know, these scientisty people are buzzkill Bettys, absolutely are. He recounts occasions when terrified hikers mistook him specifically. I am the Jersey Devil. It was me all along. After he covered his whole body with mud to repel mosquitoes. As one does. Medical sociologist Robert E. Bartholomew and author Peter Hassel cite the infamous 1909 series of sightings of the Jersey Devil and the subsequent public panic as a classic example of mass hysteria begun by a regional urban legend. One New Jersey group called the Devil Hunters refer to themselves as official researchers of the Jersey Devil and devote time to collecting reports, visiting historic sites, and going on nocturnal hunts in the Pine Barrens in order to find proof the Jersey Devil does in fact exist. Writing in Jan Harold Brunvan's American Folklore, an encyclopedia, Rutgers professor Angus Cress Gillespie called the Jersey Devil an obscure regional legend, as is his name, for most of its existence, and said that after more than 250 years in oral circulation, the legend of the Jersey Devil has many variations. Gillespie cites the devil's image used on t-shirts, buttons, and postcards, and cocktails, named after the devil as indications that recent history of the Jersey Devil is more in the realm of popular culture than folklore. Yeah, I agree. The most interesting thing out of all this has been the back and forth between Titan Leeds and Ben Franklin. I love that so much. That's the greatest thing in the world. Okay, since we talked about this Malaysian monster and the Jersey Devil, both of which have incited images of the Mothman of Chicago. Oh, it's West Virginia. Wait. So is it here? Is it here? Because there's a West Virginia one. Hang on. What's this? No. How about this? Wait. That's also not it. But Chows, are you still here? That's not it? Nope. Okay. Crocodingo, baby. We're going to go Crocodingo, but... Oh, here's one in Louisville right there. Ricky, you're coming up. Chows, are you still in chat? Chows! He's... pingable. Well, it's not in this. Is it this? That's the squonk. He took a call and never came back. That's my lot in life. Okay. Mothman. Yes, Ricky. Ricky, do you know of the Pope Lick monster? Okay, we'll be getting to that. This stream's gonna go longer than normal. I gotta already tell you that right now. I hope you guys are strapped in. Okay, Mothman. Not to be confused with Owlman. Alright? Don't confuse him with Owlman from the comic books. This is Mothman. Alright? Everybody? We're clear? Mothman? Approaching fourth cocktail. Don't worry, approaching fifth cocktail. Mothman in West Virginian folklore is a humanoid going to need waffles. I like a waffle. Wow, waffles would be good right now. Hello? Yeah. Happy Labor Day. I'm a good father. Mothman in West Virginia folklore is a humanoid creature reportedly seen in Point Pleasant area from November 15th, 1960. Papa is enjoy the fruits of his labor on this Labor Day. Exactly. November 15th, 1966 to December 15th, 1967. The stories go much longer than that, sir. The first newspaper report was published in The Point Pleasant Register. Anybody ever see that cartoon, The Point? Anybody know it? I used to watch it a lot. I finished it, BLH. Thank you very much. Couples see man-sized bird. Creature. Something. The national press soon picked up Jersey Shore, Point Pleasant. Yeah, exactly like that. From that part of the country I don't live in and I know nothing about. The national press soon picked up the reports and helped spread the story across the United States. The source of the legend is believed to have originated from sightings of out-of-migration sandhill. Of course, always blaming the cranes. What do the cranes do to anybody? Legit. Why do people keep blaming cranes? They're big white birds. How is anybody... Okay, anyways. The creature was introduced to a wider audience by Gray Barker in 1970 and was later popularized by John Keel in his 1975 book, The Mothman Prophecies. Oh, that sounds familiar. Claiming that there were paranormal events related to the sightings and a connection to the collapse of the Silver Bridge. Ricky, is that something to do with your bridge? The cranes, fuck cranes. The book was later adapted in a 2002 film starring Richard Gere and his hamster partner. An annual festival in Point Pleasant is devoted to the Mothman legend. Really? They celebrate me. I come into the forests in the middle of the night and scare the bejesus out of them, their children, their grannies, and they celebrate me with a festival every year. This is what... The Mothman is living his best life. I'm going to tell you that right now. So, do not cry for Mothman. Anything that hurts bridges is my mortal enemy. I don't think you're going to like Mothman very much then, let me tell you that. All right, here we go into the history of Mothman. On November 15th, 1966, two young couples from Point Pleasant, Roger and Linda Scarberry and Steve and Mary Millette, who were all parking on Point Pleasant, huh? Who hasn't been there before, huh? Me. Told police that they had seen a large black creature whose eyes glowed red, standing at the side of the road near the TNT area, the site of a former World War II munitions plant. Linda Scarberry described it as a slender, muscular man, about 7 feet tall with white wings. 9 months later, she magically had a baby somehow. It must have been the Mothman. Oh, don't worry. I'm excited for Pope Lick Monster. However, she was unable to discern the face due to the hypnotic effect of the beer. I mean, its eyes. Distressed, the witnesses sped away, reporting that the creature flew after their car, making a screeching sound. It pursued them as far as Point Pleasant city limits, at which point they found a lodge at the edge of the city where a crazy man with backward knees told them that the master would be very upset if they did not leave right away. Over the next few days, more people reported similar sightings after local newspapers covered it. 2 volunteer firemen who saw it said it was a large bird with red eyes, looked like a battleship. Who gets that reference? Mason County Sheriff George Johnson believed the sightings were due to an unusually large heron he termed a Mason County Sheriff George Johnson believed the sightings were due to an unusually large heron he termed a shite poke. Contractor Newell Partridge told Johnson that when he aimed a flashlight at the creature in a nearby field, it froze for a second, like an animatronic from a local pizzeria I used to go to as a child. Its eyes glowed like a bicycle reflectors. Additionally, he blamed buzzing noises from his television set and the disappearance of his German Shepherd dog on the creature? Wait, what? I'm failing to put all 3 of these stories together. I think this is going to be my new online name. If you ever see somebody on Steam playing a game named Shitepoke, that might be me. I am no longer AnimNG. I am Shitepoke. Anyways, wildlife biologist Robert L. Smith at West Virginia University, where's chows for all this, told reporters that descriptions and sightings fit the sandhill crane. A large American crane almost as tall as a man with a 7-foot wingspan and a reddish coloring around its eyes. The bird may have wandered out of its migration route and therefore was unrecognized at first because it was not native to this region. I feel like people would still recognize it as a bird. That's just me, though. Zoe, is that you? Due to the popularity of the Batman TV series at the time, the fictional superhero Batman and his rogues gallery were prominently featured in the public eye. While the villain Killer Moth did not appear in the show, the comic book influence of both him... Okay, we're talking about influences in pop culture. Okay. Following the December 15th, 1967 collapse of the Silver Bridge and the death of 46 people, the incident... Wait, what? Okay, this paragraph here comes with no introduction. I have no idea what they're talking about. According to Georgian newspaper Svodvodanya Gruzia, Russian ufologists claim that Mothman sightings in Moscow foreshadow the 1999 Russian apartment bombings. Because of course they did. Yeah. Well, you know, I didn't bomb an apartment, but a few days ago, I may or may not have seen a Mothman lurking around neighborhood, looking kind of suspicious. Maybe carrying explosive devices, maybe not. Who am I to say? I don't know. But maybe apartment was blown up by this Mothman, who I may or may not be describing right now to you in complete factual truth. I just, please don't kill me. The Mothman Prophecies is a major motion picture loosely based on the 1975 book of the same name by John Keel. In 2016, WCHS-TV published a photo purported to be of the Mothman taken by an anonymous man while driving on Route 2 in Mason County. Science writer Sharon A. Hill proposed that the 2 photos showed a bird, perhaps an owl, carrying a frog or a snake away. and wrote that this is zero reason to suspect it is the Mothman as described in legend. There are too many formal, reasonable explanations. She then pursued to turn it into the flag for the country of Mexico. James was going to be a part of Mothman conspiracy. Bro. BLH is unhinged right now. Okay. I don't care about your analysis. Get out of here. Festivals. Okay, that's kind of it for the Mothman. There's more. If you or anyone you know want to learn more about the Mothman, watch the current reiteration of Unsolved Mysteries on Netflix, where they talk about the Mothman in much more recent description. Or call our toll-free number at 1-876-5353. All right. Now, I don't care about analysts. I don't swing that way. What? Now, we will get to Kentucky. Don't worry. But again, I wanted to go by bits, and we ended up skipping Wizzo to go to Virginia just because I was so interested in the Mothman theory, which isn't even on this fucking map for whatever reason. Next, let's go to the United Kingdom. Wizzo. Wait. Okay, he's close to Wales, I believe. Close to Wales is where he's from. So, what is this one? Beast of Exmoor. I know, but look at BLH. Look what I have to work with here. A grand total of nothing! There is nothing here. Unless Wizard wants to come in and give me a creature. We can read. Let's here. Nessie Wikipedia. Nessiepedia. We're gonna do this. Nessiepedia. Let's make sure we spell that correctly. We don't want something else. Let's do Nessie. This music is so fitting. Go with the Kelpies? Wait, what? Wait, is that something else? Here, everybody's heard about Nessie. Is the Kelpies like a different cryptid? I will absolutely do that.
Right, hang on.
Oh, hello.
We don't really have cryptids, but we've got lots of folklore creatures.
Oh, okay.
So, Kelpies are like a supernatural water horse. I'm trying to remember some of the others.
Is it like the Malaysian one? Are they a water horse that flies in the sky?
No, it supposedly haunts Scotland's lochs and rivers.
Ooh, this one's looking over.
Hang on, I'll Google Scotland.
Why is that the clip?
They brought their A game today.
We've also got Selkies, which are shape-shifting seals found around Scotland's northern and western isles.
I don't know, BLH. I wish I know.
Something called a brownie?
There's
a bunch of stuff.
Give me your favorite. What's your favorite?
My favorite? Well, my favorite actually is a Welsh one. Hang on.
Oh, that's because Wizzo joined in, so let me move them over. There we go.
I can't remember its name now. There you go. Right, I'll... Mary Lewd, I'll put the typing there. Put it in chat so you can Google it.
Wait, hang on. What is this?
It's well, it's not really a cryptid. It's more of a tradition, but
No, not you. Ricky sent me a bunch of stuff I didn't even realize. We will get to this, Ricky. Don't worry. Ooh, that's a cool AI art image. Would you put it in general chat?
Yeah. No, I put it in Twitch chat.
What?
Well, I mean, Wales has got dragons.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. Let's do that one then. Just cause everyone knows Nessie. How do you say this now?
Mary Lewd.
Mary Lewd. Okay.
Mary Lewd.
Welsh folk that's frightening.
Right?
That's so scary. I don't want to know about this.
This is what the Welsh do.
Oh God. Okay. I'm Mary Lewd. Okay. Oh God. What have you done to me? The Mariluid is a wassailing folk custom found in South Wales. The tradition... Go away. Too many things here. Entails the use of an eponymous hobby horse, which is made from a horse's skull mounted on a pole and carried by an individual hidden under a sheet. Wait, so this is a real horse's skull?
Yep.
Okay. The custom was first recorded in 1800, with subsequent accounts of it being produced into the early 20th century. According to these, the Marlud was a tradition performed at Christmas time by groups of men who would accompany the horse on its travels around the local area. And although the makeup of such groups varied, they typically included an individual to carry the horse, a leader, and individuals dressed as stock characters such as Punch and Judy, because who doesn't love some puppets?
Right.
What the hell? The men would carry Molly Lloyd to the local houses where they would request entry through song. Okay, poll right now. BLH, start a poll. Who would allow this horse into their home unannounced? The horse just shows up with a song. Let me in. This is absolutely druids and pagans come together.
It's not even that old. First recorded in 1800.
1800, yeah, no, it's not that long. America was around already. God damn it.
Like, at the end of the beginning of the 1800s, somebody went, you know what would be good fun? You know, we've got that horse skull out in the garden. Why don't we stick it on a pole, grab ourselves in a sheet, go to people's houses, sing for booze, and if they don't sing back good enough, we just go in and drink their booze. And his mates went, yes, let's do that.
I thought the Benjamin Franklin story was bad enough. Oh my god, dude. Is this where wassailing comes from? Hang on. Okay. According to the Mario Christmas time. Oh, we're ready already. The men would carry the Mario to local houses where they would request entry through song. The householders would be expected to deny them entry. Again, through song, you must sing at the horse to keep it from going in. Thank you, VLH. And the two sides would continue their responses to one another in this manner. If the householders eventually relented, the team would be permitted entry to give it food and drink. Oh my god, and yet everybody is on TikTok nowadays. What the hell? This is life right here, folks. Go into somebody's house with a horse skull demanding all their food and drink. This is what life's all about right here. We've lost our way as a species, not even as a country, as a species. Oh my god, dude. This is the best thing I've ever seen in my life. Although the custom was given various names, it is best known as the Marilu. The etymology of this term remains the subject of academic debate, as all good folklore is. The folklorist Eorworth C. Piet believed that the term meant Holy Mary, which somehow translated into Holy Mare, I'm guessing, and thus was a reference to Mary, Mother of Jesus, while the folklorist E.C. Kaut thought that it was more likely that the term originally meant gray mare, ain't what she used to be, referring to the head's equine appearance. Isn't language fun? Several earlier folklorists who examined the topic, such as Piat and Ellen Ettlinger, believe that the tradition had once been a pre-Christian religious rite, as BLH so correctly assumed, although scholarly support for this interpretation has declined amid a lack of supporting evidence. I'm sure the fields of horse heads, skulls was enough. The absence of late medieval references to such practices and the geographic dispersal of the various British hooded animal traditions, among them the hoodening of Kent, the broad of the Cotswolds, and the old ball, old top, and old horse of northern England, had led to suggestions that they derived from the regionalized popularization of the 16th and 17th century fashion for hobby horses among the social elite.
Can we just see what an old ball is, please?
I'm sorry, my mouth is broken from all the English words. I just had to read it.
You got them all right.
Thank you. Old ball is a folk custom that existed in the forest of Rosendale in Lancashire, northwestern England during the 19th century. The tradition entailed the use of hobby horse that is mounted on a pole.
Hello there, what's your name?
Jeffrey.
Hi, Jeffrey.
What is everybody doing in my room?
Why are you in my room? You describe Camilla, right? Camilla is the horse head. The tradition entailed the use of a hobby horse that is mounted on a pole and carried by an individual hidden under a sackcloth. It represents a regional variation of a hooded animal tradition that appears in various forms in the UK. The Lancashire Old Ball custom differs from other animal head traditions in Britain by being associated with Easter. Most of the others were instead carried out at Christmas time. What is with you guys in Christmas? You guys got the weirdest Christmas traditions I've ever heard of.
Dark. People go weird when it's been cold and dark for
I
a long
guess
time.
so. Demonstrating...
That's weird shit with skulls.
What's going on right now?
So I'm supposed to be doing a Cocktails and Cryptids episode, and this has just gone off the rails in the best way possible.
Oh, so we're drinking at 12 in the afternoon.
I'm putting my finger up to your lips, creep. Shh.
Oh, why is it salty?
Look at it. It's been a long, lonely night. Okay.
He's been drinking since 8 a.m.
9.
Oh, nice.
Well, 8:30. Demonstrating potential links to other regional traditions is the use of the name ball for hobby horses in other areas. At Ashford and Little Hucklow in Derbyshire, the old horse tradition was recorded as using hobby horses named ball, while at Alderley Edge in Cheshire, Alderley Edge in Cheshire, the hobby horse was called Young Ball. We've gone off the deep end here. Hang on. The old ball tradition took place around Easter. The term ball or old ball was the name of the hobby horse that featured in it. This hobby horse consisted of a horse skull, because of course, affixed to a pole with the bottom of glass bottles for eyes. The pole was carried by a man hidden beneath a sackcloth, and then there was sometimes a tail affixed to the outfit. The hobby horse was taken around by a group of about 6 men who disguised themselves by blackening their faces or wearing masks. Not at all controversial. This group sang a song, although its lyrics and tune were not recorded, sadly. Old Ball itself would chase people in order to obtain money from them. What the hell?
It just robbed people. That's so Lancashire.
I'm sorry, I'm just imagining grown men in a horse skull costume chasing people down the street. Give us your
this is what life was like before television.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Give us your fucking money. What the hell? No, dude, LA doesn't even want your money anymore. They'll just straight up take your car. These guys are just chasing people with a horse skull for money.
Maybe this is a tradition we need to transplant to the stage.
I'm telling you, dude, the world has lost its way. I still like the idea of going up to somebody's house like this and singing a song, and if they don't sing the correct song back to you, you get all their food and drink. What are we doing as a society anymore? What is this? Oh, okay. Oh, this is the last paragraphs. Okay. The southern point of the customs distribution lies near the foothills of the forest of Rosendale. It was also recorded in neighborhoods of Blackburn and Burnley. Near the northern margins of that forest, about 15 to 20 miles north, all the settlements in which it was recorded were industrial towns. Those in the south are mostly connected to cotton spinning, while the two in the north were associated with cotton weaving. Oh, yeah. Gotta keep those separate. Recorded accounts of the old Baltimore.
We did everything but grow it.
anything but pick it.
Also, that's true. Recorded accounts of the Old Ball tradition all come from the first 3 quarters of the 19th century. Old Ball was a part of a wider hooded animal tradition, which you've heard about 18 times now. The folklorist E.C. Cott identified as existing in different forms in various parts of Britain. Features common in these customs, whereas hobby horses or blah, blah. This is just a general thing. I want to learn more about... Oh, here we go. In South Wales, the Marilu tradition featured troops of men with a hobby horse knocking on the doors of Christmas period. In Southwest England, there are 2 extant hobby horse traditions. The Padstow... Oh, what is... This isn't even English!
Hobby Horse Festival.
Hobby Horse Festival and Minehead Hobby Horse, which take place not at Christmas time, but on May Day. Although the origins of these traditions are not known with any certainty, the lack of any late medieval references to such practices may suggest that they emerged from the documented elite fashion for hobby horses in the 16th and 17th century, which was before... Oh, and this is after medieval, never mind. In this, the hooded animal traditions may be comparable to England's Morris dance tradition, which became a nationwide craze in the 16th and 17th century. Centuries before evolving into a set of sharply delineated regional traditions. Oh, great. So my family lineage may have something to do with this because I believe I'm related to the Moors in some way. Fun
Morris
times.
dancing is a blight upon the British countryside.
Oh, good. Even better. That sounds about right.
It's just a bunch of middle-aged men dressing weird, putting a bunch of bells on, skipping around, hitting sticks against sticks and whooping.
Oh, that's exactly how I celebrate my birthday. Weird.
Oh, I love to whoop.
Look at this. Look
I'll
at
find
this.
a video and put it on the Discord later.
Look at this thing. It needs to bleed from the eyes. You are correct, BLH. It needs to bleed from the eyes. That would just make this even better.
Oh, are you streaming as well?
Yeah. Oh, this is a stream, sir. People paid for this.
You need to suggest this as a costume for next year's haunt.
You know what? I think Knots is missing a huge opportunity here to not do this. I would pitch this.
Right.
I would pitch this for freaking the Gauntlet.
Right, and if
It
you've
would
got to
fit in
take food and
perfectly.
drinking with you, you'll be able to sing.
Yeah, exactly. And I'd steal like the guests, like Boysenberry Hefeweizen, if they can't sing back to me properly. This is crazy and amazing. Thank you for sharing this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how amazing this is.
I'm more interested in the guy with the polka dotted bonnet.
No, they come together.
Oh, they come together.
Don't you get it?
Yeah.
This is a pair.
Oh.
Creep. We pitched this. We pitched this for the Gauntlet next year.
Knots. It wouldn't work for Knots because you can see the pole.
Dude.
You would get Otis coming up to you. You really gotta hide your pole. You gotta put blackout on your pole. It ruins the immersion.
Why aren't you putting blackout on your pole? What are you, some sort of a amateur? Look at me! I put blackout on everything.
Look at me! I have my 80s wig.
This is, oh my god. Look at, he's even got a little purse and everything. He's really accessorizing here. I like this.
Yeah. Take away the drink.
Without that little bonnet, you look like an old gypsy woman.
You really would.
With the bonnet, you look like in a Mario game.
He's gonna walk up to you and touch your face and say,
Thinner. Why did we all get that?
I do.
Oh, God.
So what, are you inviting me to dinner? What did you say? Dinner?
No, I said thinner. It's the opposite of dinner. You don't eat. Oh, this has been amazing. Thank you. Oh my God, look at this one. Look at this. No.
Oh.
No.
Wow.
No.
That was actually that was scarier.
Get off of my stream, please.
Oh, look at that.
No.
That's awesome.
Bro, look, imagine this in the gauntlet.
That'd be kind of cool.
How do you not do this? Make it a slider? Make it a slider? Have somebody with slider gear underneath the cloth? I think people would go for this. Not that it's going to be.
They'll be able to open and close the mouth.
Oh, yeah.
And every time the mouth opened, it just threw up.
Look at the shadow here. Look at this nice use of negative space over here. As I'm judging the artistic merit of this photo.
The eyes, the gilded eyes, are just piercing.
I guess they're supposed to be like bottle bottoms.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
You got some rivets in the forehead there, just to keep it all together.
Yeah, it's to represent the Holy Trinity, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost.
The Father, the Son, and the Holy Horse.
Yes, exactly. The hobby horse. Well, thank you for sharing that, Wizzo. Amazing. I've learned so much today. Okay. All right. Next, we got to go to Ricky. Ricky, we're heading to Kentucky now. Louisville. Here's Louisville right here. Hang on. Slap dick. All right, I got to change my accent now. I've been speaking in this faux British accent for too long. All right. Here's the thing right here. The Pope Lick Monster. Oh, I got one here. Oh, there's a whole podcast about it. Oh my God.
Pope Lick Monster.
The Pope. Oh, look at this. There's a lot here. Okay, there's a lot going on here. The Pope, perhaps the real dark history. Okay. Public. Let's zoom in on here for you guys here so you can read that. Okay, Public Monster, the dark history. Louisville, Kentucky has much to offer locals and travelers. There are ghost tours and museums aplenty for those who love history. Ricky, you need to go on a ghost tour for us on Discord. Stop going to these football games. Go on a ghost tour for us. I will watch the shit out of that. Oh, thank you, Wizzo. That sounds amazing. I will absolutely watch that. This is just November. I'm not even a year old right now. Louisville, Kentucky has much. Oh, I already did that. And don't forget all the dining experiences and catching a pro game while you're there. But not if you're Ricky. You're too busy looking for ghost tours for the Discord. But be warned, no matter how alluring the old train tracks may seem, whatever you do, under no circumstances should you go hunting for the Pope Lick Monster. Lets you meet the most dreadful fate. We may watch this and comment on it. We'll find out. We'll see how long it is. The mysterious lure of the train tracks. There is something mysterious and inviting about train tracks. The way they stitch across the countryside, sewn into the landscape. The hypnotic repeating patterns of railroad ties, topped with seemingly infinite lengths of rail stretching beyond the furthest reaches of our eyesight. Trains are the tools that tame the new world. They are the SpaceX of their time, but nobody used to make fun of them back then, but for some reason we do now. They are the arteries that carry life across the wilderness and into the heart of our cities and towns. We carve tunnels through the mountains and build bridges across valleys to create a path of these goods to flow. But in between our lamp-lit hubs of commerce we call home is a whole lot of, well, nothing. But human curiosity has never allowed that to stop us. Oh no. We'll kill anything in our way and eat it if it's possible. If one man blazes a trail, a dozen more will happily follow it to see where it goes, even if they know it leads directly into the heart of danger. But mystery and folklore often hold a more powerful grasp on our minds than common sense, and no place on the map tells the tale better than the set of train tracks in Pope Lick Park. Pope Lick Park is a beautiful little getaway tucked neatly into the eastern outskirts of Louisville, Kentucky metro area. With miles of walking trails, playgrounds for kids, a river to paddle and fish, and sights to see, this beautiful family-friendly park has plenty of outdoor fun. Are they trying to sell us land? Is that what's going on here? But on the edge of this tame section of land lies a reminder of a more sinister presence. I'm getting my mayor practice in. The signs plastered all along the fence warned of the dangers ahead. People who venture too far down those tracks will often not return. Thanks, creep. Not return. But that doesn't stop them from trying. Just beyond the fence, often bent away by curious onlookers, in just a short hike up the hill, you will come to a bridge. Ricky's favorite thing. But this bridge is not... There's Ricky. But this bridge is not intended to be crossed by human feet. The Pope Lick Trestle spans a 772-foot gap, rising 90 feet or about 8 stories into the air. That shit. And while it is entirely safe to drive or walk under this trestle bridge to take in the sight, if the stories are true, you might want to do so. You might want to do so during the hours of daylight. And under those circumstances, should you venture up top, because the monsters who call this bridge home isn't known for leaving survivors. I really like the way this is tailored here, this story. The circus train wound its way through... This sounds like a D&D origin story. The circus train wound its way through Fisherville on its way to Louisville for a weekend of performances. The night was dark and the rain fierce, but the tracks guided the train onward. As the train neared the Pope Lick Trestle, lightning struck and arched across the rails, blasting away a piece of that track just ahead. There was no time to brake. The train skipped the rail and plummeted off the trestle bridge into the creek below. Most of the crew perished. Only a handful of the animals survived. Rescue teams spent all night sorting through the rubble, taking count of everyone and everything that was on board. But a peculiar pattern began to emerge. First, it seemed as if... I'm sorry. Let me start it. Pick up. First, it seemed as if some of the circus workers had initially survived the crash, as their bodies were found outside the dining car, appearing as if they were crawling away. However, somehow, it seemed one of the animals got to them before help came, as arms and legs had been sheared off and tossed about in a brutal manner. Second, towards the back of the train and in the car all unto itself, buried amongst the hay and feed barrels, was a strange single cage. But this cage was unlike the other animal cages they had seen. This one looked more like a prison cell. It was furnished with a wooden cot, straw seat, and a bucket for well, presumably sanitation purposes. But unlike the rest of the cages they had seen, which were either crushed under the weight of the collapsed train car or mangled in a heap of rubble, this one seemed as if it had been broken apart from the inside. Almost as if when the train car shifted, it loosened up those iron bars enough for whoever or whatever was inside to push its way out. While at first none of this made sense, the journal they would find days later tucked away in the sleeping car would shed a gruesome light on exactly what tricks this circus had up its sleeve. 2 decades prior, back in early 1930s, Colonel Beauregard Schildknecht had pulled and stopped his circus train one evening near Beltsville, Maryland. Following morning, one of the performers noticed a crate resting outside one of the car's doors. When they paid for box 1, they found a crying baby boy inside. But as they took a closer look, they noticed small knots on his head. and when they unwrapped the blanket tucked around his body, they quickly learned that this was no ordinary boy. With cloven feet like that of a goat's and a longer than average chin, this goat child was tossed at the doorstep of a perfect group to take in the freak. Sadly, the tale goes that as the child grows, he's treated more like a beast than a human. Locked away in a cell in the back and fed leftover scraps, the goat child learned to hate humans. And when the opportunity came that stormy night in Fisherville, he took his chance, broke free from his cage, and took revenge on all those survivors who had treated him as if he were nothing more than livestock. Now free, the Pope Lick monster, as locals have come to call it, took up residence under and on the Pope Lick trestle. Now, he spends his days chasing down cars at night and mimicking the cries of children to lure people out onto that 90-foot tall train bridge, where he then gleefully pushes them off the top or places them onto a trestle, into a trance with his glowing green red eyes, to sit there awaiting the impact of the next train. Over the years, locals have told stories of the Pope Lick monster terrorizing their cars late at night. One young couple told the local museum owner Rod Whiteneck about the encounter they had one evening as they were leaving the park. As the sun set, they were driving under the trestle to head home when a man with large horns and cloven feet jumped from under the bridge and grabbed their car door handle, ripping it clean off. They floored it, quickly getting up to around a whole gosh darn 60 miles per hour. But when they looked out their window, the monster still flowing alongside, early falling out of the pace with their speeding. Wait, what? The monster still following alongside, early falling out of pace with the. Who wrote this? James? Another similar local story tells of a young man who encountered the Pope Lick monster as he drove under the trestle, where the creature lunged and slashed at the side of his car before jumping onto his windshield. He slammed his gas pedal down and heard the sound of claws tumbling across the roof as he sped off. And while these creepy tales of goat man encounters are enough to cause a stir, they pale in comparison to the very real horrors that have occurred 90 feet above. Oh my. And then he goes on to talk about his podcast. Mm-hmm.
No, that park, it's a beautiful park as you leave the city. Actually, I saw it today when I was coming home.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very beautiful park, but it is kind of creepy when you go near the trails that go near that bridge. That bridge, it almost looks like the bridges here in Frankfurt. I mean, they're old and rusted, and it's just creepy. I don't know. That's perfect. That's perfect. Our cryptid is under some fucking fucked up bridge.
Let's see here. Is that it right there?
Yes, that's it.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's it right there. Yeah.
And trains still use it?
Yes.
Bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. I wouldn't want to be on that fucking bridge, but yeah.
I'm not gonna lie though, that's pretty. I know you would not pay me $1 million to get up on this fucking shit. I'm not scared of heights. I'm scared of falling, and so no. But that's sick.
Yeah.
Look at that. Stay off the tracks. Officials warn of deadly history of Pope Lick train trestle. I'm sure the explosives on the bottom of the train here are probably part of the problem. So it's like this kind of view right here. This is what you would see?
Yeah. Yes.
That's cool. I love that. We have stuff like this out here too, like these big trestles and things, and they're just scary, dude. I would never walk on these things. No barrier, no nothing.
No.
Like, what were these people thinking? Dick Island needs a Pope Lick trestle. Yeah, possibly. Get on it,
It's not meant
BLH.
for people to walk on it. It's only meant for trains. That's why there's no barriers. What are trains need a barrier for?
Yeah, but hobos would have walked on it for sure.
Well, hobos can fall off.
With their bindles, and then that's how you get the story of the hobo ghost of Pope Lick. The Pope Lick hobo ghost.
First of all, who named Pope Lick?
Ricky?
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know why he was named. I mean, I just know they named that park after Pope Lick, and that's a good question. That's something I don't.
Was there a pope named Lick, or was it somebody's name Pope Lick?
Listen, all I know is Lizard Lick towing. All right, Lizard Lick.
Well, that's North Carolina. That's a little bit further east than that.
They sound the same.
Well, actually, you're probably about right. No, you're actually right.
I love this trestle. Let's go. Oh, look at this old-timey photo. I love that. Hey,
Where's the picture? Where's all the pictures of the fucking monster?
Right? Nobody ever gets a picture of the monster. This is cool, though. I love this.
Well, if you go to what I sent you in DMs and Discord, it has a picture. Somebody posted a picture of the monster.
Okay.
I'm a scientific man. If I don't see a picture, it ain't real.
I just realized it's gonna open the wrong browser. Excuse me.
I didn't see a picture, or else I don't believe it, because I like proofing.
I missed the results of the poll. What happened with the poll? Let's see.
What I looked at, it was like I think we all voted what the fuck.
Oh.
It was yes, no, and then what the fuck.
My internet is a little slow. So it's this?
Yeah.
10% off your first order? That's great.
Wait, 10% off your first public monster order?
Everybody voted what the fuck. Oh my god. Okay. That's a creepy. It gets a creepy image. This is what they had in their circus?
It looks like he just wants to be pet.
Come on, man, I just want a friend. I got a great character for D&D. Just let me join.
But you talked about doing and I've never done none of them, but there's talking about doing these ghost tours and everything. There's one here in Louisville that's called in Louisville. I don't live in Louisville, but it's just 45 minutes east of us. It's Waverly Hills Sanitarium. And apparently there's been many shows like on the History Channel, on cable and satellite of this. It's an old TB hospital, and apparently many people died tragic deaths, when TB was really bad when it was there, and apparently everybody goes there. I've never been, but apparently it's one of the most popular, if you're into ghost hunting, destinations in Louisville.
I'm not gonna lie, that name sounds familiar. I'm sure I've seen it. I used to be all into those ghost hunting shows, so. The Jersey Devil took Ozempic. You just gotta. All right. Well, while we're here. Nope. Public monster. Okay.
Ozempic.
Let's travel over to my neck of the woods and see what we got over here. So we got one closer up to Bakersfield. What is it? The Yucca Man? Oh, I think I have heard of the Yucca Man actually.
Yeah, the Frisco gay vampires.
The Frisco King? You mean the Boulay Bros? They're going to be in DVD soon. The Boulay Brothers.
Are they going to be in DVD soon?
They are. I'm not joking.
Oh God, hold on. I'm going to go put a gun in my mouth. I'll be back.
Old Miner 49er. The Yucca Man, the Desert Sasquatch, has many a name. The Sierra Highway Devil, the Borrego Sandman, or the Speedway Monster. To name a few, but no matter what you call it, if you ask the people of Southern California their thoughts, they'll likely tell you something mysterious certainly lurks about the desert. Whether you call it the Bigfoot, okay, I already read that. And if I already read that. It's the same podcast. Okay. If you love, no. Wait. Oh, God damn it. All right. Let me look up a thing here. It's just a link to this guy's podcast. Come on now, buddy. We'll do the Yucca Man wiki. The Unknown Tales of the Yucca Man. Long reads. I don't know if I want to read long reads. Here, Mythical Encyclopedia. That sounds short. That's just Clint, isn't it? The Yucca Man, also known as Desert Sasquatch, is a cryptid that has been reported in Southern California. The creature is said to be 8 feet tall, hairy, and large-footed. Oh my, you know what that means. Possibly related to Bigfoot, so it's just me? The Yucca Man is said to roam the deserts. It's a fun night. It's said to roam the deserts of Yucca Valley, Joshua Tree National Park, and the 29 Palms, as Sublime says, and Marine Base. I've been to 2 of those places. The legend of the Yucca Man has been around since the 1960s, with reports of sightings and encounters being commonly reported by Southern California newspapers, television stations. Amateur cryptozoologists and Bigfoot researchers have analyzed blurry pictures and measured prints in the sand, all in an effort to document a flesh and blood creature they believe exists. Despite the lack of concrete evidence, the legend of the Yucca Man persists, with many people claiming to have seen this elusive creature. Am I a cryptid? Maybe. While some may dismiss the Yucca Man as a myth or legend, others believe that there is something out there in the California desert. It's called meth. Whether it is a flesh and blood creature or simply a figment of people's imaginations, the legend of the Yucca Man continues to intrigue and captivate people's minds. Now, do I continue to read this as is, or do I make one more cocktail? A fine goal, to be sure, Mr. Eisel. Absolutely. I'm going to leave it up to chat. Decide my fate. Do I keep reading this as I am now? Or do I make another cocktail? And then continue reading? The answer is both. BLH says yes. In Spanache. Imbibe. Or cock. Tails. I suppose you can never have enough cocktails. Or a pizza with a hot, crisp crust. Okay. Let's see here. All I have right now is ingredients to make a Mai Tai and more cocktails. You know, oh, great. I need more Cheez-Its is what I need because I have not had breakfast yet. And we're in a break right now. Perfect. Here, since we're in a break, we're in a minute ad. Let me come back real quick. I kind of need to. I'll be right back. Bunch of fun. Ain't that right, Zoe? Wow. Wow.
Listen, I have to chase this fucker for across the map. Oh, because he's a fucking pussy ass bitch. Wait!
I like how you say that. Like, what's the problem? What are you guys doing?
No, ganti ka, sorry.
What is?
Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
I got a crystal core.
Yeah, you use it to your spot. Anyway, you use it to do something with it. I forgot.
Oh, I would
yeah,
assume.
you do. Ah! Oh my god, I just died.
You just dropped like a rock.
I forgot I have the stamina, so I'm gonna fly.
Take the soap and shampoo, no? Nice. At least I'm...
No!
Zoe. We had
just
so
got
many
really
fun
good.
times together. We could have been the best
Nuh-uh.
of friends, Zoe.
Nuh-uh.
But you had to go and do this to us. You made me do this to you, Zoe. You made me do this to you.
What is happening?
Why did you make me do this, Zoe?
What's going on? Wow.
I'm scared.
I'm sure maybe you have more details you could give me about this man running. But tell me another time. Maybe wait until one or two more couples get murdered. Then maybe come back and give me details.
Give me details on the man's face. Okay, let's make another quacked whale. Where's my ice majigger? I can already tell you right now, this stream is going to go long. I apologize, or don't apologize. Wait, I was about to put ice in the cup. That is the wrong thing. I need to put it in my shaker. Cheese is not breakfast. Whoa, crap. No. Shh. This is the problem. And welcome to having to mop my floor later 101. Yep. This is the risk I posed by doing this. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be right back. Everything has gotten very sticky. Schedule serial killer stream. Yeah, we could. I'm down for it. Okay, so. Oh, dude, I was about to say something. What was I about to bring up? I was about to bring something up. Serial killer stream doesn't have to be as drunk, by the way. I just. But yeah, I watched a documentary about H.H. Holmes, like, God, it's like 5 years ago, maybe now. And I was just like super fascinated ever since. Like, it sounds like something out of a video game. Oh, it can be drunk if you want it to be. I don't mind. Drinking and serial killer sounds like fun. FBI, don't put me on a list. But seriously, it sounds like fun. I'm just gonna put the rest of this ice in here. This is gonna be my last drink regardless. Let me just put the rest of the ice in here. Dilute it as much as possible so I can get some goddamn water in my system. You're gonna be drinking? Okay then. Fair enough. Fair enough. What was like? I was gonna say something earlier. I was like, oh, I should bring this up on stream, and now I don't remember. Having a stroke hidden by a rhythm. Oh God. I mean, it doesn't mean you're not having a stroke, but yeah, it's because Zoe was here earlier in Discord and I made her very big because her avatar is very small. That's creep. Apparently. Very muted at the very least. Where my jigger is at? Please give me my jigger, thank you. Where's my majigger? I'm gonna have to mop my entire floor now because of this. So is... Wait, what? Is it a delocated cosplay? What? That's not me in the mask. You and autocorrect can take your issues out outside, sir. Not here. Lime juice. Oh god, I'm gonna have to wipe down my floor with freaking wipes, aren't I? There's like... Why does everything in cocktails have to be made out of sugar? Everything's gonna get sticky. God damn it. And gee, I'm not the only one that has issues. No, everybody has issues. Your issues are just special. Ooh, speaking of Puppet Master emotes, that Demonic Toys map is out soon, is it not? Dude, okay. I did like the tutorial yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. First off, I don't like MOBAs normally. I do not like MOBAs. I've never gotten into MOBAs. I tried to play Heroes of the Storm because it had Overwatch characters. Still couldn't get into it despite how much I was into Overwatch at the time. I really like this game. So far what I've played of Deadlock, I really like it. Here is the St. Croix Ricky rum. That's what I'm going to call it from now on. Oh, that's way too much. Way too much. St. Croix. Oh, God, it's leaking everywhere. Help me. Help me. Just like at the doctor's office. Smite lift. I never tried Smite. I guess Smite is the closest thing to this game, huh? Because Smite was also kind of like on the map, wasn't it? It was more of a... The way I've been describing Deadlock to people, it's like Fortnite and LOL had a baby. Because the what am I trying to say? The engine seems very Fortnite-y with the kind of the over-the-shoulder fighting, but even like the way it like ADSs, it feels like Fortnite. Noir, I guess that's a way to call it, noir punk. I was kind of calling it like retro futurism, like 1920s retro futurism. And yeah, dude, I love that it's like a futuristic version of like the 1920s. I dig that so much. I love that. Dude, you ever want to sell me on a thing? Make it like 1920s, 30s, 40s style? Like put a lot of Art Deco in there? Like, I'm in. It's such an easy sell for me. Oh, dude, I forgot Battleborn existed. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, James. Oh, James. Oh, James. Chows! Are you still here? Oh, James. Chows is probably not here. This is probably very unknown to many of you. But wait, I just had a question. Make another trick. That is the most pothead thing I've ever heard you say, Bilich. Yeah, seriously. Everybody remembers Chow's was on a phone call, except for Chow's, apparently. So, some of you may know, some of you may not know. Oh, did you? We all got our terms for it then. 2 blunts, 5th cocktail, Captain Crunch was needed. Captain Crunch sounds like the name of a cocktail. Maybe we need to work on that, BLH. Okay, here's what... Oh, God, I really want to do this. So, okay, you see my Cthulhu Tiki mug here. So these eyes, these are actually holes. Like, these are holes. I really want to get some glow-in-the-dark ice cubes. And I know they exist because I got some from Trader Sam's at Disneyland. Like some green glow-in-the-dark ice cubes and make a really cool drink in here so that it glows one day. It would look so freaking cool. I can be whatever you want it to be. BLH is just trying to keep up with me. That's what she's doing. So, many of you may or may not know, in my other lifetime, I was once an animator as well. And one of the jobs I tried to get into and I applied for, and I believe I still have the animation test for somewhere on my computer, was to be an animator on Skullgirls, because when I saw the beta for that game, I was like, oh my God, yes, where do I sign up? And when they were looking for more animators, they did hire one of my friends from college, from animation college, and he thought I was good. He thought that the thing I did was good. They did not hire me. It's the story of my life. But yeah, I actually put in an animation test for Skullgirls. I'm sure I have that still somewhere. I had to like animate some in between frames for Fillion. I don't know where that went. I loved that game. Today's what, numbers? What, for me? Are you looking at my numbers? I don't want to look at my numbers. It's a labor. I don't know. I don't know how many people are really interested in this. This is all for you guys. You guys are the ones that paid for this. So. Oh, imbibing. Oh. You made me look at my Twitch numbers. Now I feel sad. Anyways, yuck, I'm in. But yeah, no, I put in to be an animator on Skullgirls. I have a friend who actually is currently an animator on Skullgirls, and he also animated on their RPG, whose name escapes me at the moment. What the hell? There we go. I forgot the name of their RPG. But anyways, he animated on that as well. Good friend of mine from college times. I mean, they're still constantly adding new characters and things, but then they had this whole purge. The old story of, oh, all these developers they're all misogynist and they all need to be fired. It's starting to happen so often that I'm starting to wonder how true any of it is. But yeah, a lot of Lab Zero's founding members somehow got let go from their own company. So who knows what's going to happen with Skullgirls now. But I really loved that game. I really wanted to be an animator on that game. They did not hire me, but I still love that game. Where was I? Legend of the Yucca Man has been around since the 1960s, with reports of sightings and encounters being commonly reported by Southern California residents. Oh wait, no, we were going to go into the origins. We already read all this. It was too indie, unfortunately, is the problem. And then now it's a hard sell in 2024 to sell a game with, like, despite the fact, like, I shouldn't be talking about this right now, but like the fact that it's like a game that is predominantly all female. It is an all girl game, fighter game, because the majority of them are like attractive. It's a hard sell in 2024. Look at Star Wars Outlaws. Native American folklore. The Yucca Men legend has its roots in Native American folklore. Oh, that reminds me, I want to read about the Tongva people who originally inhabited the region have oral stories of hairy beasts that roamed the deserts. According to their legends, these creatures were known to be aggressive and would attack those who crossed their path. The Tongva people referred to these creatures as hairy devils. Clever. Early settler accounts. Early settlers in the regions also reported encounters with a large hairy creature. The earliest known report of the Yucca Man dates back to 1876, when a man named Turner Helm claimed he saw a missing link near the San Bernardino Mountains, which is not that far from me. In the 1940s, there were several reports of large ape-like creature in an area around Joshua Tree National Park, which I've been to. I actually made a YouTube video about Joshua Tree National Park if you ever want to go see that. Those reports continued into the 1950s and 60s, with witnesses describing a creature that stood over 8 feet tall and had glowing red eyes. Over time, the legend of the Yucca Man had become intertwined with other cryptid legends such as Bigfoot and the Yeti. While there have been many reported sightings of the Yucca Man, there is no concrete evidence to support its existence, as they say with everything. Despite this, the legend of the Yucca Man continues to fascinate and intrigue those who are interested in the world of cryptids and the unexplained. Physical description: he looks like a fucking Pokemon, apparently. He looks like a Pokemon crossed with a Final Fantasy final boss. What is this? AI must be stopped at all costs. This is insanity. What is this? Trying to trick me into thinking this is watercolors. Nobody painted this. This is computer generated. You're a liar and a thief, and I hate you. Here's how you can determine a Yucca Man if you see one with your own eyes. Earth girls are easy, yeah, before they shave them down. What the James, look at James. No. James. Look at this. No. James. Seriously. Anywho. Comparisons to Bigfoot. Yucca Man is a cryptid that is often compared to Bigfoot. However, it is said to be less hairy than its forest-dwelling cousin. Well, obviously, the desert is really fucking hot, which is what Joshua Tree is. Yucca Man is also known to be taller than the average human, with some sightings reporting it to be over 10 feet tall. Oh, so he'd do really good with the TikTok crowd these days. As long as he makes over 60K, if he's over 10 feet tall, he's got it with the ladies. Its large feet have also been noted. I'm sure they have, with some reports suggesting they are similar in size to those of Bigfoot. I'd buy. Its hands are also big, BLH. Don't worry. Its fingers are very long and girthy. I'd buy the Dragon Ball-ness of it as well. Yucca Man is described as a large, hairy creature with red eyes. Unlike Bigfoot, which is typically brown or black in color, Yucca Man is said to have a lighter, sandy-colored coat. Well, he's got to blend in with his environment. Its aggressive behavior and fast movements have also been noted, with some reports suggesting that it's capable of running at high speeds. No! I'm never going to Joshua Tree ever again as long as I live. One of the most distinctive features of Yucca Man is its footprints. Is that really its most distinctive feature? Really? I mean, come on with the big feet. Come on now. Big palms, big hairy palms. Come on. These have been reported to be up to 1.5 feet long and 6 feet apart. That's its gait. Never mind. I was thinking 6 feet wide feet. I was like, what? That's a really chody looking foot. Captain Kirk! caveman! Suggesting that the creature has a large stride. I probably should have finished reading that sentence. Some reports have also noted that the footprints appear to be human-like with 5 toes and an arch, like most mammals. Overall, Yucca Man is a mysterious cryptid that is said to roam the deserts of California, Nevada, and Arizona. Oh, great. All states that are frequent. While there is little concrete evidence to support its existence, the reports and sightings continue to intrigue those interested in the world of cryptozoology. Chow's in his long phone call. Military personal reports. So now we're getting into my neck of the woods. There have been numerous reports of Yucca Man sightings and encounters by military personnel stationed in the 29 Palms Marine Corps base, which is about an hour and a half, 2 hours away from me. You can't ping Chow's? Wow, he straight up just ditched us. Oh, I can, though. According to some of the reports, the creature was described as a large, hairy humanoid. Okay, great. Musky odor. Oh my, that's because he's in heat. Some of the reported sightings were accompanied by strange noises such as growls and screams, which were heard coming from the creature. In one particular encounter, a group of Marines were out on a training exercise when they spotted the Yucca Man. The creature was said to have been staring at them from a distance before disappearing into the darkness. The Marines were left shaken by the encounter, and some even reported having nightmares about the creature for weeks onward. This is why Marines are weak as... What? That's a ping. What are you talking about? Adding somebody is absolutely a ping. What are you talking about? What would you consider a ping, BLH? I'm curious. Do you mean in Discord? Is that what you're talking about? Because no, he's not logged into Discord anymore. But if they're not in chat, I can't at them to begin with. I'm pretty sure I can't at somebody who's not in chat to begin with. Like, let me here, watch. Yeah, see? Like, I can't at Kirsha. Oh, that was probably a mistake. I probably shouldn't have done that. She's gonna get mad at me. Right? Because she's not in chat. Like, it's not gonna work. Watch her show up. Who the fuck is... But she didn't appear in the drop-down list. But if I at and then start typing Chow's name, he appears right away. Or if I at Creep, who's asleep right now. Right? Like his name... You just... Wow. Wow. I feel like I'm being talked down to right now. You know what I'm going to do? Instead of streaming, I'm just going to drink, BLH, and I'm going to blame it on you. This is your fault. My downward spiral is your fault. As I drink from Cthulhu's brains. Hallowed be thy name. Don't attack me. Don't you dare throw anything at me.
Happy Halloween.
Get on with it. Yes, get on with it.
I must give the people what they want, BLH, okay? We're going to move on from this situation of not being able or not being able to ping Chow's. All right. Nightmares about the Yucca Man from Marines because they're a bunch of pansies. Civilian testimonies. Civilian sightings of the Yucca Man have also been reported in surrounding areas of Yucca Valley, Joshua Tree, Antelope Valley. Some of the sightings were reported by hikers. Blah, 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 blah. One such sighting was reported by a local resident who claimed to have seen the Yucca Man outside their home late at night. The creature was described as being covered in long hair, 8 feet tall. The resident reported feeling a sense of fear. Is this part of the Yucca Man's powers? Is just making people scared of them? He just appears in the darkness, makes you scared of him, and then runs away like a fucking coward. Is that what I'm understanding? These are the worst powers to roll in the dungeon game I've ever heard of in my life. Thanks, Velma. Another sighting was reported by a group of hikers in Joshua Tree who claimed to have seen the Yucca Man lurking in the shadows. Goddamn lurkers. The creature was described as being extremely fast and agile, disappearing again into the darkness. For being so large and intimidating, this creature runs away a lot. Overall, the Yucca Man remains a mysterious and elusive creature, mainly due to its pussy nature, with sightings and encounters reported by both military personnel and civilians alike. Thanks for bow tying that entire thing that we just read. Yes, military and civilians alike seen it, apparently. None of them were trying to get out of anything. You are correct. Okay. Anyways, habitat and range, blah, blah. The Mojave Desert, which is really close to me. If you ever see me take pictures of my trip between here and Vegas, Mojave Desert is usually what I'm driving through. It looks nothing like this. This is AI. I like this. What is this? What is this right here? What is this thing right here? This is not a palm tree. This is nothing. It's a stick in the ground. Do you need more Menji? You don't. Nobody does. The cultural impact. Palm trees peeing, the petalene trees. Yucca Man, the cryptid of California, has been featured in various media representations over the years. The legend of Yucca Man has been the subject of many documentaries, TV shows, and movies. One such movie is Yucca Man, a horror movie that tells the story of a group of hikers who encountered the creature on their trek in the Mojave Desert. And then one of the women, who for some reason was not wearing a bra, went, Bigfoot? The movie was... And then another woman was carried away by Bigfoot while her man brought her out water in a glass. I love this AI art. This is so stupid. What is this? It's Clint Eastwood with half a hat meeting the woman in black in the middle of the desert. What is this, dude? Anyways, we're going to move on from that. Stupid. Anyways, Yucca Man, apparently a thing. What else do we have down here? What's down in San Diego? The Dark Watchers. This better be good. This better be good or I'm going to be pissed. With a name like Dark Watchers, look at that. You can't come up with this and give me nothing. Means whale's vagina. History of these coastal Californian entities. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Really, dude? It's just... Oh, wait. Read. Wait. Wait, what is this? Is this just like... No. Okay. I thought this was going to be just like a dictation of the entire pod. What is... This guy doesn't look like he's doing a podcast on spooky stuff. He looks like he's doing a podcast on D&D. I'm a wizard, Harry. Okay. I bet you they had this for the Yucca Man, too, and it would have been shorter than what we just read. Yucca Man, kind of boring, but again, every culture seems to have a Bigfoot. I'm sorry. That's a little too coincidental for me that every culture has a Bigfoot. Even Zoe's, as sleep as she is. It's a little weird to me. Okay, before we get to the spooky stuff, I need to cover a bit of dark history to set the scene here. It will only take a few minutes and we'll make the whole thing make much more sense, so just hang with me. I promise it'll be worth it in the end. When they landed in the New World, they couldn't believe all they saw. Father Juniper Serra, which many of our streets are named after here in California, a Franciscan father of the Catholic Church, was charged with a proclamation from the king travel up along the coast of the New World. In this land we call Alta California, and plant missions to convert the savages of the land to our ways. This is mostly true. Maybe she was kidnapped by Bigfoot. Zoe, did the Malaysian Bigfoot capture you, Zoe? Oh, she's not even in Discord anymore. She passed out. It's good. She needs her sleep. Since Europeans first landed along the California coast a couple of hundred years prior, documented run-ins with local savages have been recounted. Tales of native people adorned in primitive rabbit skin cloths trickled back through colonized trade routes established off the Golden State's coast. But that was of no concern to the Spanish. See, California was a fresh land that gave Spanish the upper hand and a stronger European influence. This strategic placement, along with the land's bountiful resources, meant that despite the tedious process of settling, claiming this land was a must. But the land was not only ripe with resources, but also fresh souls. Here we go. Wait for the ad to end. All right. The first permanent settlement was founded in 1769 in San Diego. This would be the first of 21 missions that would span across the coast all the way up into the San Francisco Bay Area. This is true. It's called El Camino Real, and it literally... I can't escape this goddamn street, El Camino Real. It was in the Bay Area when I lived there. It's down here when I live here now. El Camino Real is everywhere. And at the end of these 21 missions, local natives would be lured in with promises of food, trinkets, and ornate cloth. Who doesn't love trinkets? Disney adults. They would often be baptized into the Catholic Church by choice or force, then integrated into the Spanish way of life. This meant they were often separated from their families, forced to dress and behave as their priests instructed, and were taught new ways to farm and work. Okay, what is this? This is all just the history of El Camino Real. 21 missions were placed strategically, every 30 miles or so, along a day's ride, all along the 600-mile long coast. The El Camino Real, or Royal Road, became a highway. You guys are learning a little bit of California history here. Became a highway for trade and travel between the outposts, but as settlers pressed forward northward along the steep cliffs of Santa Lucia Mountains, tales of the many of the local tribes began to trickle in. So there you go. History of California and freaking El Camino Real. I think here's the Dark Watchers. Ooh, what is this? A John Steinbeck story. Who here knows John Steinbeck? Let me know in chat. Okay. Pepe looked suspiciously back every minute or so, and his eyes sought the tops of the ridges ahead. Once, on a white barren spur, he saw a black figure for a moment, but he looked quickly away, for it was one of the Dark Watchers. No one knew who the Watchers were, nor where they lived, but it was better to ignore them and never to show interest in them. They did not bother one, or stayed on the trail and minded his own business. Oh, I'm sorry. They did not bother one who stayed on the trail and minded his own business. So John Steinbeck, very famous author from here in California, he wrote Of Mice and Men and Cannery Row and a bunch of other stuff. He wrote, what else did he write? He wrote a lot about life in like the wilds of like the West Coast, up and down the West Coast in Oregon and Washington and stuff. But those are some of his more famous stories. Grapes of Wrath, if you know that. Old John Steinbeck. There's a very famous John Steinbeck museum up in Monterey, which is where I went to go learn Japanese, up here in California. Cthulhu's brains are getting empty. I must learn more of his dark knowledge. This excerpt from John Steinbeck's short story, Flight, is a fictional telling of a creature or entity that has haunted California since the days of the missions. Tales of dark, shadowy figures decorating the Santa Lucia Mountains have been passed down through generations. John's own John's own grandmother told him stories as a child of her run-ins with creatures known as the Dark Watchers. It is said that the Os Vigilantes Oscuros, or Dark Watchers, appear to travelers at twilight as the sun begins to set. Tall and shrouded, the entities are often 7 to 10 feet or more, and are often described by witnesses as dressed in dark cloaks with wide-brimmed hats. Oh, it's just me, of Mice and Men, so you know that one. Some accounts even describe them leaning on walking sticks or canes. It is also not uncommon to see multiple Dark Watchers signing the mountaintop, staring down as you travel along. What a weird way to say that. Many people report, I was like, I know his name. Yeah, there you go. Yep, Of Mice and Men, The Grapes of Wrath, Cannery Row. Many people report a sense of dread or impending doom right before seeing one of these beings, followed by an intense fear as if they are being stalked by a predator. But for those who have been brave enough to try and confront them, their efforts have always been in vain. Because these Dark Watchers, always turning to watch you, are said to vanish, melting into the mountain shadow should you step off the beaten trail and attempt to approach them. This sounds like that weird copy pasta story from Super Mario Galaxy. You guys ever heard about that? The creepy ghosts staring at you in Super Mario Galaxy? However, many people through the years, John Steinbeck's grandmother included, have had success leaving out small gifts of fruit or flowers for these shrouded nomads and, in return, witness them appear to receive their gifts, leaving behind small gifts of their own. Over the years, as the new settlers arrived, sightings of the Dark Watchers continued to crop up. The gold rush that kicked off in 1848 brought in new settlers from across the world, and with them, new sightings of dark cloaked figures trickled in. And with these new sightings, and that sense of impending doom they brought, the question on everybody's mind seemed to be the same. What exactly are these Dark Watchers? I don't know. Okay, I'm kind of curious about this actually. This, excuse me. This is one of those cryptid cases with more possibilities than answers. In just about every religion on Earth, again, there we go. A lot of connections. There is a connection to something lurking in the shadows. Numerous Christian converts have proclaimed stories of dark, shadowy creatures in pursuit of their soul while they are still lost in their sins. In Islam, there are the jinn, a shadowy group of spirits that are said to occupy the shadow world outside of time and space. The Hindus even have a goddess, Chaya, who is the personification of the shadow itself. Excuse me. Boy, this stream is making me make all kinds of weird noises. Then, of course, that can lead us to the Hat Man, probably the most common variation of a shadowy figure seen across continents and ethnicities. This figure is said to be a shadow in the shape of a man, like Michael Myers, wearing, you guessed it, a wide-rimmed hat. Quite similar to our Dark Watchers, encounters with this Hat Man almost always leave witnesses with a sense of impending doom. Sound familiar? Sounds like the old man from Poltergeist. Now, sure, sleep paralysis or one too many Benadryl is probably a safe answer to seeing shadows in your room. Heck, you could even chalk it up to floaters, those dark squiggly strands of vitreous fluid in our eyes that block parts of our vision. But witnesses of the dark shadows are far from asleep traveling along the Pacific coast. So, what are these shadowy creatures really? And then this all goes into the reasons as to why. Oh, let's go here. I like this. First, I would like to draw a connection to another cryptid we covered back in one of their episodes, the Taku-Hi, or Walking Sam. Creepy. South Dakota's Sioux tribe has reported numerous sightings of a Sasquatch-like creature who lurks in the shadows. But this tall and more slender version of Bigfoot has a discernible difference. Witnesses claim he sports a top hat. That sounds like Papa Legba is what it sounds like. Often, Sasquatch researchers use a method of gift giving, leaving us small trinkets and food only to find a new woodland items left in their place the following day. Ooh, that does sound like the last thing we just read. And this sounds a lot like the stories of leaving gifts to dark, tall figures wearing hats in the Santa Lucia Mountains, doesn't it? Okay, maybe it's a stretch. It's not. It's literally the same thing. What are you talking about? But it's still a possibility. However far-fetched, no, it's not far-fetched at all. You literally just described the same thing twice. What are you talking about? Others claim that the Dark Watchers is nothing more than a chronic case of pareidolia, that the ability we humans have to see shapes and faces in everything. Long shadows cast by trees or even the mountains themselves could induce a good old case of pareidolia. Ever gone cloud watching? Then you have played around with this trick of the mind. Okay, clouds. Strange clouds, hazy. Still talking about clouds. I'm in the Pacific Coast, perfect place of optical illusions on a Brocken. Oh, what is this? Well, it just so happens that the Pacific Coast would seem like the perfect place for this optical illusion known as the Brocken Spectre to take place. The sun setting on the Pacific Ocean, shining back towards the Santa Lucia Mountains, would create the perfect angle to cast a haunting silhouette into the rugged terrain. This alone most likely accounts for the majority of Dark Watcher sightings. But what about that sense of impending doom witnesses claim to get? That's just called being alive. While that might be scientifically explainable as well, in 2003, psychologist and paranormal debunker Richard Wiseman asked 700 volunteers to listen to a concert featuring 4 distinct pieces of music. But what the audience didn't know is that 2 of the 4 pieces contained an infrasound tone. That is a tone lower than the human ear can detect. Upon questioning the audience about the concert, over 22% of the audience reported a sense of foreboding and doom, while a number of others reported a tightness in their chest or having chills run down their arms. These kind of studies always intrigue me because you just said that this is at a tone that the human ear, lower than the human ear can detect. I.e., the human ear cannot detect these tones, but at the same time, if you play music with these tones in it, we have a reaction, which tells me we can detect them.
But see, there's a difference between actually detecting something and it affecting you.
But how do you affect something if you don't detect it? If it's not received by any of your perceptors?
Because you just don't know what's happening. You just can't. You just don't know it's there.
I think that's a difference then between acknowledgement, detecting and acknowledgement. I think we can maybe detect, maybe not through our ears, but we can sense something clearly.
Well, my PhD says that it's different.
You son of a bitch. Let's see here. More studies. Yeah, the glowies are out, BLH. You are correct. We're getting real glowy here now.
I don't know if you didn't notice. I'm back.
You're back. Hi. Hey. Could you refill for me, please? Please. I would appreciate it. Thank you. Like half of it. Thank you. You know what it is. I'm not eating cereal. I'm eating Cheez-Its. I thought I already made this very clear. This is my breakfast.
Well, why else do you have children other than to make them do things for you?
Exactly. All right, that's California. There's a creature in Fresno. Is it just the Fresno Nightcrawlers? We call those crankers where I come from. If nobody knows, Fresno's just known for its drug addicts. Even this girl. No, you're not convincing me, young lady. Here. Even that face. Look at this face she's making. Look at
she
this
looks
face.
like she's one of them.
Yeah, no, you are a Fresno Nightcrawler yourself. What is...
She's just trying to throw you off their scent.
That's what it is, yeah. She's like, no. My parents would never approve of such a thing. Thank you. You can have some. Go ahead. It's fine. Thank you. Yeah, Fresno. I went to Fresno once because I had to go give a.
Benji giving alcohol to children confirmed?
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I had to go to Fresno once to give a class at a military base there. And I was like, wow, everything I thought about Fresno was absolutely true the moment I got there. So, yeah.
Just listen to the name, Fresno.
Yeah, right? Like, how can you trust a name like Fresno?
Right.
Oh. What's this? West Virginia. Okay. Chow's isn't here.
Name like PLH, you know?
Right. Chow's was the third highest bit giver. And this is the closest thing to regular Virginia is West Virginia. So we're going to read about the Abaguchi.
Ooh, sounds Japanese.
It really does. What? How? You can flip things, just don't leave it in the pan. What? Oh my god.
Menji teaching how to cook, confirmed?
No, that's not the problem. I legit thought this dude was wearing a crop top. I thought he was wearing a tube top.
Oh, yeah. Why does he look like the same guy that was in the Pope lick video?
It is the same guy. This is like his page, clearly. He's like cataloging cryptids. But I legit thought this was the tube top. Here, hang on. I'm gonna hide you for just 1 second, just so people can see.
That could be a YouTube channel, Menji, cooking with the minis.
Maybe someday. But does this not... This is a little too skin color for me. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
the man looks like he's wearing a tube top.
He's riding the line there.
Yeah, it's a bit much. All right, let me bring Creep back on here. There you are. All right, the Abaguchi. Wait, was Abaguchi? Did this taxidermy cryptid monster really come back to life and attack West Virginia in the 1990s? God, I hope so with that face. Look at that.
It looks kind of friendly, to be honest.
I mean, yeah. All right. West Virginia is known for its cryptids. Is it? Because you only got one listed on this map for West Virginia. So I don't know, man. I feel like you're kind of overstating just a bit. A deer mated with a fox. Yeah, probably. West Virginia is known for its cryptids, supposedly. But here's one you might not know because none of them are on the map. The Abaguchi. The Abaguchi is a deer-fox hybrid. There you go, BLH. Brought over from Costa Rica. Oh, so we're blaming the brownies now, are we? To thin down the coyote problem. But after releasing 13 Abaguchis into the West Virginia hills, wildlife management started to realize this might be a huge mistake, like most of the Bluth family. Is the Abaguchi true, a hoax, or somewhere in between? Okay, this is incredibly recently, too, just so you can see. Literally about a week ago. Well, never mind. But literally about a week ago.
Okay, I did it. I released the Abaguchi.
It was you? I knew it. There are so many he didn't know where to start.
The Abaguchi actually came over with the spider from Arachnophobia. He came over in the same casket.
No! No! The movie was so bad, dude.
Has anyone seen My Pet Crow?
Oh, my finest hour. Nobody recorded it. Anyways, we may have to do that. We may have to do an Arachnophobia watch along and see if I can still be just as funny the second time.
I'm sure you will.
All right. This is already is starting like a Resident Evil fucking diary. It was a risky idea, but things were getting out of hand. What choice did they really have? The West Virginia Department of Natural Resources, or WVDNR, were finding themselves in one heck of a predicament. Eastern coyotes have always been a bit of a nuisance. Wildlife Management ran multiple seasonal campaigns to reduce the impact of livestock attacks and general nuisance causing. Oh, and then there were all the bobcats that were getting braver and braver, coming up into neighborhoods and causing a stir with the locals. We don't like them cats coming into our neighborhoods. Then there were the copperheads. I know they mean snakes, but that sounds so racist.
Like them damn copperheads.
Goddamn copperheads and rattlesnakes coming into our neighborhood, lowering the property values. Oh, they were becoming more and more of an issue with both hikers and homeowners alike. So needless to say, West Virginia had a handful of critters that were causing quite a ruckus. The WVDNR had too many problems and not enough hands to deal with them. Enough was enough. It was time to get creative and fast. Partnered with the West Virginia Department of Agriculture, or WVDA, and the West Virginia Invasive Species Working Group, or WVISWG, the West Virginia Department of Natural Resources began brainstorming ways to control these nuisance animals that had drained their time, resources, overtime, and patience the previous years. Trapping wasn't working. Ammonia was often used as a temporary deterrent, but there was not enough pee to go around. But this was not sustainable in the long run. But what if there were another way? What if there was a way to turn these predators into the prey? And one of the wildlife officers knew just the animal for the job. Before moving to the States for college, he grew up in the mountainous regions of Costa Rica. Back home, coyotes weren't much of a problem, mostly thanks to their natural predators, the abaguchi. Not enough pee. What they mean, just drink the pee. The abaguchi, or dryland piranha, is said to be an indigenous species of mammal that has called Costa Rica its home. But it was good at its job, wherever the abaguchi was. Other predators were all but non-existent. With its deer-like body built for speed, and its fox-like face designed for being cute and tearing flesh, the abaguchi was a force of predatory prowess. Couple that with its tendencies to devour, well, pretty much whatever it can get its teeth in, and the name dryland piranha stands to sound pretty accurate. The WVDNR put a call into federal authorities to set their plans into motion. Soon, representatives were on their way down yonder to Costa Rica to pick up 13 baby abaguchis and bring them back to West Virginia. And on September 30th, 1999, it was time to put their plan into motion. Mountain Mama. The plan was simple enough. First, each abaguchi would be given a name and a mild sedative. What? What? The abaguchi then woke up in a land completely devoid of any memory of who they were in the past. They were then greeted by a plucky, comedic sidekick who flown in midair, telling them that they were the chosen one, and that they alone could save West Virginia from the invasive species that blighted it. By traveling with their party companions and leveling up and finding more items that would help them in their battles to defeat the coyotes and whatever the hell else, chickens and things. What is this, dude? Oh my god. All right, sedative. Then carefully, 2 cages would be lifted off the trailer and placed into the release site. 1 male, 1 female. Therefore, they could breed and take over the natural populace. Then the team would open the cage doors by pulling the rope attached to the latch and leave the creatures to awaken and venture off into the woods. Then, the team would travel on down the dirt back roads to the next drop zone. Rinse, lather, for whatever reason, repeat. It took most of the day, but by 7 p.m. or so, in case you were curious specifically what time, 12 Abaguchis had been released into the wild, with 1 extra female just in case the males got a little frisky, kept for later integration and to learn more about their behavior. Women. The Abaguchi Introduction Act of 1999 went off without a hitch. Now, give it a bit more time and see if their plan will succeed. Or if they will have to go back to the drawing board and also have to deal with these new creatures that they've introduced into their ecosystem. But apparently they didn't have to wait very long, because Abaguchis took fast to the hills of West Virginia. They multiplied at a hasty rate. What with only having 1 female nearby, one tends to get a bit lonely. Don't ask me how I know. Hunting the coyotes and snakes and even thinning down the deer, the population, the wildebeest to boot, and the piranhas and snakes and salmons, a positive yet unexpected outcome given the overpopulation and disease that was starting to cause a whole other issue. By early summer of 2000, the ecosystem was back on track, baby, and all was well. But it would soon become apparent that the peace would be short-lived. Uh-oh. Dryland piranhas consumed the countryside. You'd think we would have learned from our past. Of what, exactly? The introduction of feral pigs for game hunting in the 1500s. Oh, yes. Who, of course, can't forget the 1500s and its feral pigs. I don't understand how we didn't learn from that mistake of the 1500s. Has led to most states issuing a kill-on-sight order for these destructive pigs. Florida reported their first encounter with a Burmese python in 79. These snakes have wreaked havoc on local mammal populations, even consuming small children. The nutria, a 20-pound water rodent released into Louisiana for fur harvesting, has caused soil erosion, leading to road and bridge failures throughout the country. Y'all are retarded. In the 70s, we even brought over the silver carp from Asia in an attempt to clean up waste from local fish farms, only for the fish to escape the farms. Who could only imagine, and find their way into the Mississippi River, where they quite literally consume all the other food local fish populations depend on. Oh, and they multiply. Just like me. Fast! These carp outbreed any other fish, causing an even greater strain on the local ecosystems. So introducing a creature known for consuming an alarming rate should have been a no-brainer, right? Right? Well, by late 2000, farmers, oblivious to the secretive efforts of the WVDNR, began reporting a large uptick in cattle attacks. Entire herds were being picked off over the course of a few weeks. But that wasn't the only issue. David Vandevander, that's a real name, a local taxidermist, began hearing stories from clients who would come in. Dealing primarily with hunters and fishermen, he began hearing dozens of stories describing a creature about the size of a deer with a fox-like head and feathery hair attacking animals and devouring fish from local rivers. These stories became so frequent that David began journaling each description of those unknown monsters to see what all those folks were seeing was the same thing. Sounds like Creep's future character. Oh, it could be. A human Abaguchi. You should do that. After collecting pages of sightings, David decided to put his skills to work. In his spare time, he intricately compiled each witness account and, well, quite literally stitched together the monster they all had witnessed. And slowly, as each person came back to pick up whichever animal they dropped off as stuffing, David would show them the monster he created based on their account. Without fail, this Frankenstein taxidermy monster left every single one of them mouth gaping and shaking their heads. It looked almost identical to what they saw. As soon as someone could get without... What? Oh, it's close. That's my fault. As close as someone could get without having seen one for themselves. Whatever the creature was, the locals knew that this thing didn't belong in these woods, and time would prove them right. Anyways, how long is this?
30 more pages.
You're not that far off. Jesus Christ.
All this for a fucking Tamagotchi?
Right?
Damn.
Anyways, that's the Abaguchi. Who else is in chat? Is anybody else in chat from a part of the world with interesting monsters?
You should look for monsters in San Bernardino where they steal copper pipes.
Oh, I think we did those. Those are also the same as the Fresno monsters, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Here, what's this one? Oh, the Yucca Man, yeah. The Monsters of Dick Island? Let's go see. Where's Malaysia? There it is. Malaysia has nothing, though. That's the problem.
Do those monsters slap dick? Wait, what's in Australia? What was in Australia over there?
Let's see.
There was one over there in Australia.
It's a Quidgy-Bo. The Yaramayahu.
It's a haunted...
What the...
Wallaby.
What is it? Red and Ruddy, Imbil Forest, Australia. Yaramayahu. Hang on, all right. If you're thinking of venturing alone off into the depths of Australia's natural forests, I'd advise choosing a different path. As a warning for you, hiding amongst the trees, scouting for its next victim, the Yaramayahu are waiting for their next big meal. And he's wearing the same... I'm venturing to guess this is a wig at this point. This is not this man's real hair. That's what I think. If you ever forests, we read that. Why do you ask? Because while the beautiful coastal rainforest might seem like the tropical oasis of your dreams, what is said to live in the canopies of the mighty fig trees that populate this land is nightmarish enough to make the blood drain from your face. Literally. For centuries, children across Australia have been warned to mind their parents and not to venture far off lest they fall victim to the Yaramayahu. The Yaramayahu is a short, red-coloured bipedal toad-like creature from the X-Men movies. What happens if you hit it with lightning is the same thing you hit it with everything else. Standing at no more than 4 feet tall, this vibrantly red and ruddy creature waddles its strikingly hairy body. Why are they all hairy? Slowly across the earth. But once the Yaramayahu finds a suitable fig tree to hide away in, it sheds its awkward stride for the agile climbing abilities afforded to it by its hooked suction cup hands and feet. It's a sloth, apparently.
The sheepdog or what?
I don't know. Once the Yaramayahu is safely hidden from sight in the branches of the Australian fig trees, it waits as long as it takes. This is where you come in, should you not heed my previous warning and venture off those beaten trails. Once a passerby stops to rest in the crook of the fig tree, the Yaramayahu leaps down and overtakes them. Using its suction hands, it grabs hold of its prey and drinks its blood through its sticky fingers until its victim passes out. But But it doesn't end there. In true mythological style, this ruddy frogman with its stretchy body, a normally large head and toothless mouth, scoops up its fainted prey whole, unhinging its jaws like a snake. Then, like many of us, after a filling meal, it burps, farts, and takes a nap. It finds a comfortable spot to lay and take a nap. After it digests its blood meal and drains its play of energy, it regurgitates them up for another round. It likes to make sure your food is eaten as thoroughly as possible. That's what I call recycling, mate. The good news is that its prey is coughed back up alive. Did I just read that right? I'm gonna read that again. Just make sure that I got it right. The good news is that its prey is coughed back up alive.
Well, most of the time.
Well, most of the time, but if you find yourself back out in broad daylight, drained close to dry and covered in cryptid saliva, be sure to play dead. Dead humans are of no use to a hungry Yatamayaku. But don't expect this to be the end of your ordeal, because the Yatamayaku are keen on the tactics of humans. So don't play dead, but if you find yourself playing dead, you're fucked. Once you find yourself back on the receiving end, your best bet is to lay perfectly still until sundown. Yatamayaku keep a strict sleep schedule. It's me ex-wife. So if you make it to nightfall, you'll be safe to make a run for it. But first, you will have to endure an onslaught of checks to make sure you aren't still alive. According to the legend, the Yatamayahu will often walk away to observe you from a distance, only to come back and jab you with a stick or tickle you in hopes of getting some response. Yes, not only does it eat you, but it also tickles and pokes you as well.
Sounds friendly.
It might be the origin of the bloody stick, you're not wrong. You see how these things travel across the world? This ritual of poking and tickling will continue until the sun sets and you are able to make your escape. But there is a glimmer of vengeful good news. Should you escape, the tale states that the spirit of the fig tree will grow angry with the Yatamayahu. The spirit will then mumble noises only the Yatamayahu can hear, which will drive him mad and cause him to morph into a glowing tree fungus. As one does.
Yeah.
Me undies, me jocks. Every culture needs a good boogeyman to help keep rowdy kids in check. And the Yatamayahu fits the bill a bit too well, but in case there's any truth to its twisted fable, it might be a good idea to stick to the trail after all. Oh, there's one thing I forgot to mention. Every time you get caught by the Yatamayahu and make it out alive, you don't walk away completely unscathed. Because when you get home and take a peek in the mirror, you might find yourself a bit shorter and a bit more ruddy than before. Because the Yatamayahu doesn't just feed on humans, it transforms them. And the more times you act out and get caught, the more times you become more like the Yatamayahu yourself, until you quite literally become one. Maybe that's why they claim redheads are a little bit crazy. I didn't add that. That's actually part of the text. Sorry, Ricky. I don't know what to tell you.
Me undies!
As one does. I love Australian redheads. You better watch out for the Yatamayahu, Ricky.
Yeah, watch out for the Yatamayahu.
Better watch out and they get a load of my Yatamayahu. All right. There's got to be a Japanese one. Okay, there is a Japanese one. Here we go.
Oh, is it the Yakurasai?
Tsukumogami. Wizzo is still awake? Holy shit. Oh, this is the umbrella monster? That's all they have out of all the yokai in Japan. It's just this? Shut up!
What about, where's the Crooked Man from? What about, I want to hear about the Crooked Man.
I don't know. Tsukumogami. Tsukumogami.
What is that, Godzilla?
So then, yeah. Alright. What if Toy Story was real? What if inanimate objects took on a life of their own while we are not looking? Well, according to Japanese lore, this might just be the case. My morning routine is pretty standard. Really, wake up, attempt not to stare into the void that is my phone for too long. Yawn, stretch, make my half of the bed, then head. Why don't you make a whole bed? Your wife would probably have sex with you more. Then head downstairs to brush my teeth, take a shower, and get ready. I typically do most of this on autopilot, thanks to Apple's new morning routine application. Primarily focus on just how delicious that cup of coffee is going to be when I get through the more necessary quote-unquote parts of my morning. But a few weeks ago, something really threw me off of my rhythm.
You do that too well. I love it.
I opened the drawer below our bathroom sink, as usual, to grab my hairbrush and deodorant, as I explained many times on my TikTok video. Except when I reach my hand to where it normally lay, I touch myself. I mean, my deodorant was gone. Now, I had just put a brand new stick in there that week. And I keep in exact same spot at all times so that I don't think I have ADD. It lays horizontal to my hairbrush in front of the cabinet drawer right when you open it. Never mind, I definitely have ADD. So assuming I must have dropped it, I look under the vanity in the next drawer down. I even began putting everything out of the drawers to see if I had accidentally put it in the wrong place. But after 10 minutes of hunting, I put everything back in the drawers, in the designated places, because of ADD, and assume I was just losing my grasp on reality. Not a big deal. You're invested because of the deodorant? I really want to learn more about this deodorant, I'm not gonna lie. I went and enjoyed my cup of coffee with much fervor and enthusiasm as one can get from a cup of coffee. I read a couple of chapters of the book I was reading through and set about my day, Harry Potter in Japanese. And an hour or so later, I hopped back into the reps room to grab a hair tie. But when I opened my drawer, you grab a hair tie? This better be a woman. I honestly was beyond shaken. I yelled out to Elaine, who is also my woman wife. Hey babe, have you seen them in my drawer today? Harry Potter-san, when she responded with a no, I asked her to come in and take a look for herself. You touch my drawer, I said to her. She said no, and I said you did. I have many proof. There on the left division of the 2-compartment drawer was my deodorant laying on top of my hairbrush. I picked it up, looked it over, and I just shook my head, bewildered. You stupid bitch. You touched my deodorant, put on my hairbrush, didn't you? You want a divorce, don't you? I hadn't me pressed it. It was literally like it grew legs and walked off only to come back as if nothing has happened at all. It went off and had a party with all of its friends from my bathroom. And then came back, put its legs back inside, make cat come over here to puke in front of me, I guess. And then get the hell out of here. Thank you. Oh, you think German, only people who cannot get mad? Japanese people get mad too sometimes. No. It's funny, really, because as much as this event really did blow my mind, you are probably on the other end going, yeah, I had something like this happen to me too. No, I never think that ever in my lifetime. Not one time. Ever. Have deodorant on top of my brush. You need to see a doctor at the hospital, please. Sometimes we misplace things, and other times it's as if those things misplace themselves because they do not understand who they are as a person. But this is a new problem for our modern minds to ponder with the TikTok, Instagram Reels, and OnlyFans. As long as humans have created tools to create trinkets, we have only had some fear of those trinkets taking on a life of their own. No, I believe that's just only man who has written, I never have a fear of a trinkets taking on life of their own. What the hell did you just write, Ricky? What the hell did you just write, dude? Also, has anybody experienced this? Please tell me if you've had trinket moving fear in your lifetime. I would like to know this.
Absolutely.
Have you had trinket moving fear?
I am afraid of that right now, in this very moment.
You think your trinkets are going to move around in your bathroom?
I've seen it.
Where do they go?
One time I had a thing go from here and it went over there.
No!
Yep.
Over there?
Yep. I never put my deodorant on top of the toothpaste, but it always does it.
I think you got a trinket problem. I think you have a tsukumonogami.
I think I do.
Trinkets move. I have cats. From the window to the wall, ABLH. Many Europeans are very pasty white and stupid, but attribute this to the wide work of fairies. Okay, we traveled the world over to Iceland now. In Iceland, this phenomena might be blamed on elves. Heck, many Christians have gone as far as to say it is the work of a witchcraft and the beating of demons. Catholics even pray to a Saint Anthony, a saint supposedly gifted with the supernatural ability to find what has been lost. But to me, the best description of objects getting sentience lies in Japanese belief of the tsukumonogami. Fairies are known for moving deodorant. What the hell? Ricky what? Ricky.
What the fuck is Ricky talking about?
Ricky,
dude?
bro. Ricky.
Does Ricky need to go see his gynecologist?
Ricky has had more Cthulhu drinks than I have, I think.
Apparently Ricky's ass really stinks. I don't know.
According to his gynecologist. I'm not watching that. Whatever that is, I'm not watching it. Don't click on that, whoever you are.
I'm tempted.
I'm gonna tell you right now, no. Wizzo, you're gonna take the bullet for the rest of us? Discord. You gotta do that. Hey, you ain't gotta do that. Anyways, we're gonna move on there. I don't know what's happening. This chat has gone off the rails. What the hell? There you go. Stop. Oh my god. Many Europeans attribute this to the deviant work of fairies. Oh wait, no, we already read that. We read this, alright. No. Tsukumogami literally means two. Tsukumogami, two spirits. What? Tsukumo? Tsukum? I mean, gami or kami means God. Tsukumogami. I don't know about this. Is the idea that after an inanimate object has existed long enough, it can take on a literal life on its own. First appearing in the Tales of Ise, section 63, it is said that when an object turns 100 years old, the object can become occupied by a spirit. Often, these inanimate objects sprout their very own limbs, where they begin a life of their own. Excuse me while I need a gummy. What is bed crack?
Bed crack.
Alright, maybe I'll have to watch this later. Take, for instance, the Abumiguchi. Read back a bit. Wait, what? Crack a bed, deodorant. Washing your no, I'm caught up. Crack. I still don't get it though. You just said crack and exclamation marks. It doesn't mean anything. It does. The crack and exclamation in quotations doesn't mean anything. And I read everything before that. I crack up every time I see the commercial. Crack. Yeah, I was shocked she said crack on TV. I don't get it. Hey, my coworker bought Luma deodorant. Or is it Lume? BLH is not letting go of the ass smelling part of this. We tried to gloss over the ass smelling part of it, but we're not going to. Alright, the Abumiguchi is said to be a Tsukumogami from the stirrup of a soldier who has fallen in battle. The tales state that upon a soldier's passing, the stirrup will come alive, waiting wherever it falls in hopes that its rider will come back from the grave to give it purpose once more. I can't help but imagine that I tragically saw the images of dogs whose owners are lost to the horrors of war, lying next to their grave. How long is this? Not much longer. Another Tsukumogami takes the form of a root. I'm not using Doom or promoting it. No one is. The biwa boku boku is an anthropomorphic instrument with the body of a human, but its head is the biwa, which is a traditional Japanese short-neck stringed instrument. The biwa boku boku has been seen to sit calmly in the corner of the room, playing sweet melodies in hopes of enticing its owner to praise them. In more musically active homes, it's not uncommon for the biwa boku boku to dance through the house, singing with joy, often robbing its owners of precious sleep. Oh, it's a different kind of robbing than in England. Similarly, there is a koto furunushi, which, like the biwa boku boku, is a living, harmless stringed instrument, but this time it more resembles a small dragon. I'm not starting again. You guys are lost in your own tangent, and that's your own fault. I am reading about the biwa boku boku. And I'd be remiss if I did not include more modernly adorned kasaobake, the one-eyed living umbrella that hops about on its one leg. This Cyclops parasaur can be seen hopping about down alleys on rainy nights. I've been in Japan on rainy nights by myself. I've never seen one of these things. Sometimes you might even find a kasaobake in the great mood, which will then offer you protection from the harsher elements. Kasaobake literally means ghost umbrella. I didn't say bichu boku boku. Different word. But unsurprisingly, the idea of sentient stuff doesn't always sit well with folks. The Japanese are historically very sentimental, opting to hold on to their old tools and trinkets for lifetimes of use or an enjoyment. But sometimes things break, and to be honest, too many having a living object in their house is a creepy inconvenience. So many people through the years have made it a point to toss out their objects before they reach that 100-year milestone. And in theory, that sounds great, except there's a catch. Even if you happen to throw out an item when it's 99 years, it is said that upon turning 100, the spirit that inhabits that object will grow angry, transforming into a yokai wachi. And then Marie Kondo will have to come to your house and help you get rid of it. Is Ricky still on ass?
Ricky will always be on ass.
Oh my goodness. Washing your butt alone doesn't help. Folks, you need our new deodorant. It's our new ass deodorant. Well, this is long. I'll go until 3. I'll go 15 more minutes. We're going very over a normal 4-hour stream here.
Yeah.
This has been fun, though. Oh, my God, Ricky's here.
But
You're not going to talk about washing ass, are you, Ricky?
Smelling ass. And listen, hey, I thought it was a scam too, but my coworker, she bought it, and she says when with menopause, apparently their ass stink a little bit more. I mean, listen, I'm just telling you what she told me. She wipes that shit on her ass and everywhere in her private parts. Listen, that's what the commercial. If you watch the commercial, it's on TV here, so Discord can't censor me because it's on TV. She gets on there. She says she's a gynecologist. She's like, yeah, it's on your boobs too. It's like apparently your boobs. Apparently they get stinky too when it gets sweaty. But no, it's Lumi deodorant. It's a real thing. I'm not joking.
Yeah, we're not challenging the fact that it's a real thing for sure. I mean, sure it's a real thing. We're just wondering why it's a topic. Is it really?
Well, because y'all were talking about deodorant earlier. Y'all were talking about deodorant in this fucking whatever Minji was.
Whatever I was talking about with deodorant, it was the biggest topic of conversation.
Hey, listen, I hear certain words. Listen, man, I'm like a fucking squirrel, man. I hear certain words, and I'm like, oh shit, okay. I gotta think, okay.
He heard the word deodorant, and he's like, oh, ass stink, ass stink.
Absolutely, yeah. You get me now. Yes, absolutely.
Why am I alive anymore?
I ask myself that every day when I wake up.
Cthulhu saved me from whatever the hell is going on here. Our Dark Lord and Savior, Cthulhu. Product placement with Ricky. Thank you, Wizzo. Appreciate that. Oh, God, I haven't even been looking at the YouTube chat at all. I feel bad. If you're on YouTube and chatting, I apologize. Anyways. Then we got to start talking about yokai. Different kind of yokai. There's a gajillion yokai out there. I apologize. This is too many yokai. All right. Oh my goodness. All right. South Korea. Is this what I want it to be? No, this is different. So this is about a cryptid in the mountains. There's this weird story I heard about Korea. They have this weird mythology about why your nose gets runny. And it's a story about like this Korean prince from, ancient days or whatever. he was apparently born with two. Well, you know, he was born with two of those, and because he had two, and he could never find a princess that also had two. You know, two princess things. Like he could never like find, you know, satisfaction or whatever. He could never get married as a Korean prince with two things. And so he died and he became a ghost, and now his ghost goes around looking for you know, two lady parts to do his thing, because I guess as a ghost your loins are still active for some reason, and noses are the closest thing. So whenever your nose leaks whenever your nose leaks is because a Korean ghost prince with two things has gotten very randy around you and has had his way with you without your consent in your nose.
That's great.
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
Happy times. Happy times. You've heard of this before, BLH? Are you kidding me? Really?
I just want to know what princess parts are.
You don't know what princess parts are?
No.
You'll probably never know then. I'm sorry. What's a Russian cryptid? Hang on. We've got 10 minutes left. What's a Russian cryptid? I can't, this stream has already gone over way.
The great vodka monster.
Chuchunya. I want to learn more about Chuchunya. Whoa! This is not what I was expecting. The Chuchunya vodka monster. I was looking in a mirror. If mirrors looked back in time, which is not what they do. They literally look at the time currently right now, but backwards, whatever. In the Soviet Union sent explorer. Oh wait, Chows doesn't want me to do this voice, huh? Is Chow still here? That was a finger, not a tick on the one guy. Chow's has a thing with doing the Russian voice. I don't know. He doesn't like it. I don't know if he's pro-Russia, anti-Russia. I'm not sure what's going on there. It was a thing. It was a thing. Like a couple days ago. It wasn't even that long ago. Right, BLH? Back me up on this, BLH. Back me up on this. I'm not sure. I don't know what the thing was. He refused to elaborate.
That's so interesting.
It was weird. It was. But it doesn't sound like he's here. So, Siberia expected to see monstrous creatures. I just didn't expect those creatures to look and act so much like them. It is true, comrades. See? Is this the same girl that did the weird face in another video? Comrade Chows. I mean... she's not my type. Anyways, read. Apparently her name is Elaine. Hi, Elaine. How are you? As long as she's not college age, that's all that matters to me. I can't do college girls. And you're touring cryptids across the Atlas. For as long as humans have existed, we've always wanted to understand the world around us. Esteemed explorers. No, she's not under 18. There's no way. Not with that jaw.
Not with that jaw. Not with that jaw.
Not with that jaw. Chandra West? Yet we still have so much to discover. According to an article from Global Change Biology, about 50% of the planet's landscape has little human influence. I don't think that's true, but okay. Given harsh climates, challenging terrain, and the vastness of our planet, it's no wonder even after all these centuries, we still have so much to explore. Seeking to... okay, get on with it. It's just like a woman.
It's just like a woman.
It's like a woman over-explaining everything. Hang on. There it was. Okay, human in body, animal in like stature, described as nearing 6 to 7 feet. So, what is this? Oh, is it? It's an explanation. Okay, I was about to say, this is not where you put the feet. 6 to 7 feet tall, with strong broad shoulders, long matted hair, and a large protruding brow. My perfect husband. The Soviet explorers had just witnessed something few people had ever laid eyes upon. Oh, excuse me. And did I mention he was hung like a... it's covered from head to toe in fur. They're all hairy. All of these cryptids are hairy.
Well, yeah.
Only if it... So is the main female character in the last Puppet Master movie we watched. What? Anyways.
Saying so that person was hairy too, is what they're saying.
No, she was pretty. Hairy costumes are easy to make.
Pretty hairy. Pretty hairy.
It seems that even the unknown creatures of this world how to shield themselves. This child. From Earth's harshest winters. Hang on. Let me look at Discord real quick. Apex Legends, of course. Some scientists argue that this is not full human, not fully animal, could be one of the last living links that the human race has with its simian ancestors. Did I make BLH go away, or is she making another cocktail? Someone just shut up. Someone shouted something, that's for sure. This is why you don't enjoy Apex Legends, Wizzo, because it makes you do that. Many scientists argue whether it's one... Okay, come on. Get to it. Okay. Oh, yeah, here we go. But the expeditions in 1928 weren't the first sightings of this human-like creature, nor would they be the last. According to history, some of the first stories we've heard of these creatures come from the native nomadic tribes, the Yakuts and the Tunguns. The Yakuts are otherwise known as the Sakha, are a Turkic ethnic group from the Republic of Sakha in the Russian Federation. The Tungus are an ethno-linguistic group formed by the speakers of Tungusic, or native to Siberia or Northern Asia. Both these tribes have passed down their own tellings, what they call the Chuchunya. I'm sorry, I got very distracted by what Ricky just wrote. Anyways.
Oh, God. That was your first mistake reading what Ricky wrote.
Yeah, I gotta look at chat every now and then. Unfortunately, it's part of being a professional.
Oh, God.
Anyways. While there are numerous ways to pronounce this legendary Siberian creature, the Yakuts commonly refer to them as Chunchun, or evil spirits. In the Tungusic language, the Chunchunya are referred to as Mulen. I thought they were referred to as Chunchun. Make up your mind! Which translates to bandit. According to the Tungus tribe, Mulen are often caught stealing from their homes during late hours when most of the native tribe were sleeping. Many Tungus are also believed among thievery, Mulen also happen to have a large appetite with human flesh, being an occasional delicacy. Of course it was. Mulen, not Mulan. No, you got to stick around and learn about the Mulen, Chun Chun, Chun Yao, whatever the many thousands of names this creature has. Whether these hominids are dangerous creatures not to be messed with, or Neanderthals living their own lives among us, it's clear they have been thriving communities for centuries. The only problem is that sometimes humans have a hard time objectively researching from afar, never mind the fact that they steal from you and also eat human flesh. But mostly humans just don't understand they're racist. Rather than giving space for the unknown and the human flesh-eating part of the entire story, far too often we allow our fear to take hold and try to take control of things. We can't understand, like, why other people would want to eat human flesh. Uncomfortable with the idea of potentially being hunted, I can't imagine why we often strike first as the hunter. Flesh eat you, exactly. Russian Mulan. When word got out that the Soviet Union sent its explorers to hunt the chunchunya rather than simply observe its kind, Professor P. Dravert, our hero in this story, became outraged. Just a few years after the initial expedition, Professor Dravert petitioned the Soviet Union to stop in their tracks. He believed that the Chechenyans, no matter how otherworldly they seemed, they deserved equal treatment as people, and we must observe politely their traditions of eating human flesh. As long as they were living in Siberia, they were considered citizens. Professor Dravert demanded that Chechnya have equal protection under the Soviet law and to cease all hunting in a proper manner. But I'm sure you're not surprised that his efforts in saving the Chechnya, who, again, ate humans, went cold. I can't imagine why. No matter how much he pleaded, the Soviet government ignored his requests to protect the human flesh eaters and continued on. We sold you a hat in Red Square in 1999, eh? While Serbia is one of the most barren places on Earth, it is not unlikely that these Serbian snowmen have evolved and adapted over time to eat human flesh and be able to withstand its harsh climate. Many believe that these beings have roamed our land centuries before us and therefore are entitled to it because they eat human flesh. And some believe they may continue to long after us because, again, human flesh. Though most researchers today believe that the Chuchunya have since become extinct, also they were real at one point, and that they are dangerously close to doing so, what, being extinct? Probably the human flesh, because I believe that makes your brain go crazy. But of course, we can't know that for sure. They are poor people trampled upon. They are minorities who must believe everything they say at face value. Being that much of Siberia is surrounded by snowy mountains and near impossible to reach places. The Chechunya may just be hidden in plain sight or not in real. One or the other. They could also just be fake, not real people. But what do I know? Alright, guys. I have a lot to look through. I'm not gonna lie. This has been... Spending a night with Anna Kournikova might have to spend 10 years in Russian penal colony might be...
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Why?
What?
Why? Why stupid? BLH, explain yourself.
Can I use the viewer attack to attack Ricky?
I wish you could, sir.
Can I throw tomatoes at Ricky for a second, please?
Actually, if Ricky would to join the Discord, then yes, you actually could. It would.
Nice.
You would be possible if Ricky was in the Discord.
Boy, do I love my profile picture popping up on your stream. That's
What
amazing.
is that actually you? Is that you? I feel like it is. I had a feeling. I was like, I know those eyes. I was like, those eyes look like you.
It really is me.
Okay, I'm in Discord. You can.
There he is. Throw your tomatoes freely.
Jeez.
Watch out for the doggies, though. They didn't deserve it.
No, I would never throw anything at a dog. Oh, never.
What else is on this Cryptids map? Just real quick.
A dog could never do anything bad.
This has got to be one of my most favorite episodes I've ever done. Time for go to bed.
Absolutely. And Wizzo, and make sure not only wash your ass, but put some Lumi deodorant when you get up the next morning, man.
Yeah, 'cause your ass is just gonna fucking stink, especially when you're on menopause.
And as you're on your way to the toilet to put on said Lumi deodorant, make sure you light your lantern. Get that whale oil lit nice and hot.
Whale oil. Jeez.
Well, thank you guys. This was fun. It was nice to do something outside of the norm for once. This is very different, and it was all that I could expect. I literally have to go through the VOD again now. There's so many clips to pull from this. What a fun! I may have to put this on YouTube as just like a collection of clips. There was a lot going on here. Anyways, thank you, BLH. Your gifted subs definitely made this possible. So we will maybe have to go back. I know Aizel was talking about going back and doing more of like a serial killer version of kind of the similar style of show. I'm down for it.
You gotta be drunk. You gotta be drunk while you do it.
I'll drink again. It might not be from our Lord and Savior Cthulhu's severed head corpse, but you know, I'll figure something out.
Oh, not from a severed head corpse.
Hey, I got this really cool tiki cub from Knott's a couple of years ago from a buddy of mine that I could always drink from. I like that cup.
And you know, this year Knott's does not have they don't have a tiki mug this year.
I was noticing that.
They didn't keep up the tradition.
Well, they realized it was too expensive. Also, the one from last year was kind of garbage.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
I'm not surprised not a lot of people bought the last one. But that first one was fire. Anyways.
Fire!
Fire! Smoke on the water! Anyways. Yeah, where are we going to be? Thursday, we'll be back. I kind of want to do DBD again. Dracula is fun. I really like playing Dracula. And I would really like to get more custom games going. So if anybody wants to join us, Thursday we'll be back on DBD. Saturday, same old. And then Monday we may finally finish the Yakuza game. Next Monday. I'll be less drunk next Monday. But
I may not be here for Thursday stream because of work, but
it's okay.
But I've already been I've been planning because next Saturday is a 3:30 game. So Discord, I'll be less drunk, so I may be able to get on. I won't be able to get on, but I mean, because y'all weren't doing Discord chat, voice chat, but I may be able to comment and everything during the stream. So
am I streaming at 3:30 next Saturday?
No, the game is at 3:30.
Oh. You scared the shit out of me. Okay.
No. But I mean, but it'll be right after
yeah, no, I got you now. I follow time zones. So I have to leave for a bit. Grandparents' Day. Oh, well, yes. Then you definitely have to stop by BLH.
Hey, BLH.
It's okay.
That's all.
All right, guys. As I finish my last off-brand Cheez-Its. Thank you so much. This was so much fun.
Have a good day, everyone.
Have a good day, everybody. We will see you again in a few days. Oh, my gosh. Now I got to figure out a way to soap. Wait. Can I rate anybody? With my 3 viewers? Not that I'm complaining. It would look weird. Not really. Nobody's really streaming right now. It's okay. Okay. Bye-bye. Everybody have a good day. Bye, y'all.
Would you like to play again? You have selected no.